Daddy. Ba, 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 na, 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 na. Dream Daddy is gonna love you tonight. What up, y'all? What up? How's everyone doing? What's crappin'? What's crack-a-lackin', my dudes, my guys, my girls, my gals, my non-binary pals, my partners and friends and such? What's up? What's up? How are you? I'm doing great. Happy Valentine's Day, or perhaps more appropriately, Valentine's Day Eve. How are things? Let's see. Hey! I'm good. I'm live. No audio issues. No visual issues. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to fucking see. What is up, guys? Hi! How is everyone? Tell me, or I'll shoot a hostage. Swear to God, I'll do it. Don't test me on this. Let's see if I can... Dream Daddy, my beloved. Hello, Astolfo. How are you? Necro666 says, hey. Blackwater Rust, what up? Tyler Hackner, hey, hey. Also from Astolfo, I guess you could say this will be our bloody Valentine. I guess you could say that. Muefs says, hi. Hi, Muefs. How are you? I hope you're having a fucking pleasant day, and I hope you're gonna have an even more pleasant Valentine's Day party and event. I can't seem to adjust this fucking... There we go. Alright. Alright. Damn it. Yes, okay, good, alright. Alright, we're good. We're good. It was just being goofy. My laptop was being real goofy for a second there. What's up, everybody? Necro666 celebrating Singles Day this year. Hey, man, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with some self-love. It's A-okay. ASM Arsonist. Oh, by the way, Robert, I talked to Zach of Imperial Triumphant and may have name-dropped you. Thank you for that. I hope Zach is also having a great day. Shout out to the Imperial Triumphant guys. Astolfo, this was worth the wait already. Tony, doing great, but I have to go back to work. Shame on you. It's okay, though. Thanks for tuning in just for a bit. Laws, God, I was watching a vid of people guessing which porno grind song which porno grind song name was real or not, and I'm dying. That sounds kind of wild and kind of funny. Muefs says, it's Valentine's Day. Really? I didn't know. Well, technically, Valentine's Day is Damn it, I dropped the remote. It's actually February 14th, but I'm a chef in my real-life day job, so I can't celebrate with y'all on the 14th. I have to work. So I figured we would host the party today on the 13th. Plus, this way, those of you who might actually have plans don't have to change them. You don't have to rearrange them. I like to work around your schedule whenever possible. Cool stuff, Sam. Why do metalheads take pride in their music and make fun of anyone else that has a different taste? Because they're fragile and they're egomaniacs. I don't know, because they feel like they need to protect it, and I don't know, I guess they think that bullying people protects their metal. I don't know. It's oddly complicated. I don't have a really great answer for that. It's just kind of something that happens. But, you know, whatevs. People can do what they want. They can listen to what they want. It's not a big deal. Astolfo, say, Robert, I always wanted to ask, but never really thought of it much. How good/bad a record has to be to warrant the highest and lowest score possible for you? So for me, if I'm really loving a record, like if I'm thoroughly enjoying it from start to finish, it'll get like a 4 or a 4.5 out of 5. For me, what makes it a 5 out of 5 is when, I mean, obviously it still has to be like amazing. I can't have literally a single issue with it. As far as I'm concerned, when I say a record is perfect, that means it's perfect. But it also helps when there's a bit of an emotional attachment or reaction to a record, you know? Like, with Underneath from Code Orange, I felt like that record, it kind of, like, perfectly captured a feeling of angst and rage and confusion and cybernetic dystopia that was kind of the norm at that time. And that just made it all the more impactful. In the case of the Imperial Triumphant records, Alphaville and Spirit of Ecstasy, I mean, they were just so fucking weird and so fucking crazy that they just kind of blew my mind. So I didn't know how to respond. And in the case of, like, say, a record that gets a 0 out of 5, like the Psycho Sinner records, for me, it's also to a certain extent an emotional reaction, just on the opposite end of the spectrum, you know? Like, it's not just that it's horrible, it's also that it's, like, really offensive and, like, really annoying, or, like, there's actually something that, like, really harmful about it. Yeah, so I hope that answers the question. Water Dive 122 Productions. What's your opinion about John 5 joining Motley Crue? I think he sounds awesome. He isn't Mick Mars, but he sure is a great guitar player. I don't really care, to be blunt. I don't even understand why Motley Crue is still around. If people want to pay to see that, good for them, but I'm done. I'm done with Motley Crue. Kevin Mitchell, I'm glad that Ozzy Osbourne won Best Rock Album. I mean, it didn't go to Machine Gun Kelly. I can live with that. Cool stuff, Sam. Have you seen the album Quiescence by Analepsy? I'm not immediately familiar with that, so no comment. Ferris Brett, happy early Valentine's Day. Correct, happy early Valentine's Day. Speaking of, why don't we actually get this party started? I'm going to open up a drink. Boom! I'm starting off with some Corona, but I've got some bottles of white and red wine here. Santa Carolina. It's a Chilean wine, a Cabernet Sauvignon / Merlot blend. God damn it, I keep dropping that remote. And I also have Foreign Affair Winery Semillon Sauvignon Blanc from the Niagara Peninsula here in southern Ontario. Both delicious, both wonderful, both perfect for binge drinking in a gay video game live stream. All right, what are y'all drinking? We're going to start up in a second. Laws, if you know the YouTuber The Do, one of his friends, Mick Nasty, is coming out with a deathcore project. Not familiar with any of it, but sure, I'll check it out. Kevin Mitchell, are you going to do Angry Ronnie Radke fan drinking game, please? You know, I probably could if I wanted to, but most of the comments I'm getting, they're showing up on the YouTube short for Watch the World Burn, and honestly, most of it is just silly. Like, it's just like, you're a loser. You're stupid, you're jealous. Like, it's the same 3 or 4 comments over and over again. Like, I was hoping that the actual video I did about Ronnie Radke would get a lot of angry attention. It so far has not. Which in general, is probably for the best. But yeah, so honestly, it seems unlikely we're going to do an angry Ronnie Radke falling in reverse fanboy drinking game. But I'm down. I'm down. ASM Arsonist, though I got Waterfall Champagne from Imperial Triumphant. Hell yeah. Astolfo, I'm drinking rum and coke because why not? Nice! I love all these drinking stories. I love all this talk of Imperial Triumphant so far into a stream. That's always a good sign, in my opinion. Cheers! Booyah, let's do this. So for those of you who don't know, this is Dream Daddy. It is a gay dating game in which we go find our Dream Daddy. Hell yeah, we're about to get a little gay on the Metal Meltdown. I mean, we're always a little gay, but now we're about to get extra little gay. We have played this game a couple of times in the past. Back when this channel was called Couch Crashers, I played it with my buddy Moose. We went after, I can't remember the character's name, but he's got the dreadlocks. And I've played it a couple times here on the Metal Meltdown during other live streams, and we've gone after the goth-looking dude, Damien. So today, we're going to go after some other characters. I've got a save file preloaded. There's no need to dig into story. We're gay, and we just moved into a new neighborhood, and our daughter is a little shitbag, and we're hooking up with dads. That's the story. What more do you need to know? If you want more detail, I don't know, look it up. Fuck it, you have a laptop, don't you? You have a computer. So yeah, we're gonna go fuck some gay guys. We're gonna go fuck some dudes. Let's do it. Leon Lesueur mixed with an elderflower, topped off with a cinnamon stitch and some raspberries as a garnish. I don't know what the fuck you're drinking, but that sounds delicious. Ritual Homicide, hubba hubba for real. Hell yeah. Water Dive 122 Productions. I'm a late bloomer when it comes to Motley Crue. I wasn't alive in the 80s when Motley Crue was talk around town. I think they're okay, not great, but good for me. Those 80 records are so good. Those first 2 albums, I think are great, but everything after that is pretty hit and miss. I've said on multiple occasions that I think Dr. Feelgood is a very overrated record. So yeah, whatever. Dem Boys watch movies. Ayo, it's Mad Mike messaging from the Dem Boys channel. What up, everyone? What up, Mad Mike / Dem Boys? Hell yeah. All right, let's do this. Who are we feeling? I'm gonna load up an old file. So I'm gonna load up an old file that we previously had. This would have been the 2020 Christmas party. God, that's weird to think about. That was so long ago. That was so crazy long ago. Oh my God. That's okay though. That's okay. That means if we load up an old file, there's more dads to hang out with. There's more dads. Leon, and you are still butchering my last name. Ha ha ha. Apologies. I'm a dumb white idiot. Apologies. No offense is meant whatsoever. Please feel free to correct me. And don't be shocked if you have to do it again in the future, because I'm a dumb white asshole. We respect names and all that kinds of stuff here. I don't want to make no one uncomfortable. Mark, doing good. Nothing to do this evening last week before a week of holidays. Nice. Law's okay, but the song Dr. Feelgood kind of goes hard. It does. And so does the song Kickstart My Heart, but the rest of that album I don't give two shits about. Blackwater Russ drinking a lot of beer right now at the moment. Nice. All right. What daddy are we going for? So there's Craig, who's like a sporty kind of guy. There's Matt, who's like a music hipster, and he owns a cafe. There's Brian, who's a daddy, straight up. He got he an extra big boy. There's Robert, the mysterious, grisly, badass loner. There's Joseph, he's like a church pastor, if I'm not mistaken, like he's a youth pastor. There's Hugo, he's a teacher. He's very edumacated. He has a liberal arts degree. And there's Damien, the goth dude. But we've gone after Damien in the past. So respectfully, if we can skip Damien, that would be wonderful. By the way, guys, we can go for a bunch of dudes. We don't have to settle on just one, all right? It's Valentine's Day. We're allowed to have some fun. Just Maddie says, Devil Daddy. If he were here, I would, just to see how that turns out. Colonel Basic, pick the gay dad. You got it, Colonel Basic. Leon says, let's try. Lissauer. Is that correct? Please tell me if I've got that correct. Lissauer. Leon Lissauer. Astolfo, I feel like if Robert knew my real name, he would sound like he is performing an exorcism. Now I want to know your real name. Your real name. Laws, not gonna lie, Brian and Robert are looking hot. Both Roberts. Hell yeah, you got Robert of the Metal Meltdown, and you got this other Robert, who, I gotta say, not as good looking as me, but a pretty good looking guy altogether. Not gonna knock him for a moment. Brian is looking pretty hot at the moment. There's a lot of love for Brian so far in the comments. Blackwater Russ, Damien, Blackwater Russ, we've gone for Damien in the past. We could maybe go on one date with Damien. I'm not saying no, but maybe we can check out, we can check out the other items on the menu. We've had the steak. Let's try the salmon. Let's try the Cornish hen. Let's try the lasagna. You know what I mean? Ritual Homicide 66, I really feeling Matt. Okay, that's one vote for Matt. We got 2 votes for Brian, 1 vote for Matt. Soapy Bubbles Reviews, go for Damien. As I've just said, we've gone after Damien in the past. Let's switch it up. Let's try something new, Necro666 says Robert. I think that's a second vote for Robert. Stolfo, I'll go with Hugo because I like smart, understandable. There's a decent amount of love for Brian and Robert so far. I feel like that's where the consensus is. Ferris Brett is saying go for Brian. Midwefs says how about Rob? Ryan Goya, Rob plus Rob, perfect couple. There's a lot of love for Robert. Nice. Oh my goodness. All right, well, let's give it a moment. Let's see what other people are saying. Leon says, sure, let's go for Robert. Oh, I think we have a consensus then. We got a lot of votes for Robert. All right, let's go on a date with Robert. Let's see what's up with Robert. What up, Robert? This is Robert Small. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, it'll use information against us, right? Okay, he's okay, a little sus right off the bat, not gonna lie. On a Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in the alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Guacamo? I trusted Guacamo. Fucking hell. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A gun. That's fucking great. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. You know what? I feel him. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neo-realism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. He just like me for real. He just like me for real. All right, let's message Robert. Let's go hang out with Robert for a bit. I'm gonna go fuck myself. Hell yeah. Shedding tears. He seems to listen to Five Finger Death Punch a lot. Honestly, if I had to guess, this guy's into like post-punk and industrial and like biker rock. Like he's into like those like the weirder, shadier styles, and he likes to, you know, anything that's like kind of fucked up and gives him an excuse to drink hard liquor. I feel like that's his thing, his mojo, his vibe. Astolfo, wait, I just realized Robert is curious about my real name. The day I tell him is the day he has to review the soundtrack for Doki Doki Literature Club because why not? And I'm already drunk. That's an odd condition. Jesus Christ. All right, Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice. And ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Want to grab a drink? I sit there for a couple seconds hoping he'll message me back. That awkward silence. I do not miss that awkward silence. Like when you shoot your shot. You know? I don't miss that. I love being married. It's fucking wonderful. Necro666. It's that straight passing gay dude. Honestly, yeah. Blackwater Rust. This dude loves Skinny Puppy or Swans. I get that vibe. Soapy Bubbles reviews. The song Monica sings at the end goes hard. Hey, it says that he read my message. Oh, he left him on. Oh, he got left on. I got left on red. Oh, it's like I'm single all over again. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Oh, I have to choose. Twiddle my thumbs or watch cat videos. Oh, I'm gonna watch cat videos. Why not? I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. You know what? Taking the L. Good, solid job, you know? Don't let anyone linger on the mind for too long. It's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with being rejected. Shit happens. Caleb Cottrell, good afternoon, sexy metalheads of the internet. Hell yeah. Ritual Homicide 66. No, Robert looks like he listens to Ice 9 Kills. I hope not. Otherwise, this date is over quick. We're done. We're done, bro. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. Hey, that happens. People will message me on Instagram or Facebook, and I don't respond right away, because I'm doing other things. Don't be offended. I'm just a busy guy. It's okay. It's okay. It's all good. It's fine. We're just moving on with our life. We're just moving on. Blackwater Rust getting left on red. Damn, that's relatable. Shedding tears. XD, our feminine side tells us that it's very red flag queen. Stay divine. History Channel, Food Channel. You know what? I'm a chef, so I would probably watch the Food Channel. Meat Hell is on! You have 10 minutes to cook a 5-course meal that must include these ingredients. Steak, lemon meringue pie, paper clips, and a hammer. That's difficult. I think the smart thing to do is to scoop out all the filling in the lemon meringue pie, chop out the steak, and do a classic steak, and do like a classic meat pie. You know? And then, I don't know, you mush up the paper clips and the hammer for garnish. I don't know. That's just a thought. I don't know. That's what I would do. Oh my, is that really what my fucking guy looks like? Jesus Christ. Astolfo, Robert looks like he listens to a lot of Slayer! I can't resist. When someone does when someone says Slayer, you can't just say Slayer. You gotta go, Slayer! You gotta scream it. Ferris Brett, this guy is probably a Social Distortion fan. Maybe. Soapy Bubbles reviews 30th cat video. This is getting too real. I'm not kidding. Please help us. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Meltdown. I forgot that I named the character Metal Meltdown. Holy fucking shit. That's funny. That's funny. That's great. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Make a sandwich, microwave some eggs, mustard jar? Nah, I have respect for myself. I'm gonna make a sandwich. I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The Standwich, a lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. I've definitely done that once or twice. Definitely done that. Definitely done that. I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? Of course 5-second rule. Of course! It's your home! It's your home! It's your fucking home. Do what you want, bro. Miss Muefs says, I wish you could have said slate. Oh, I see. Slate! There you go. Astolfo, that scream was way better than the entirety of 6 Feet Under's discography. 10 out of 10. Speak of the devil. Can't go too long into a Metal Meltdown stream about talking shit about Chris Barnes. When we were packing up from the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that we could hang off a door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I could put that. Dude, I've done that. I've definitely, like, just done shit around the apartment and been like, this is, like, pure ADHD shit. Come on and slam. Hi, what's your name? Metal. Cool. Is that a nickname? Nah, my legal name is Metal Meltdown. That is what my father named me. After my grandfather and his father before him. I managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home. Then we cook dinner together. Is this the game now? Like, I got left on red by Robert, so now I just waste an entire portion of this game just getting on with life? God, that is so... What the fuck? Oh, they did... Okay, Chopped Toddler Edition. That's what came up beforehand. What you have before in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glace with creme fraiche. Of course. Of course! This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately... I would watch this show. I would actually watch this show. This sounds fun. I would watch this show for real. Dem boys watch movies. Chris Barnes is inevitable. He really do be. He really do be. Amanda and I walk over to the computer and check Dad Book. It's a message from Robert. Oh, he calling us! You up? What you doing? What does that mean? What you doing? Oh, God, he's doing... Oh, man, this is real. This is real. I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. Just chilling. It will make you look cooler. Hell yeah. Caleb Cottrell, the Chiefs won. Honestly, I don't care who won. Is that the Super Bowl? I didn't watch the Super Bowl. Me and Anna went to we went to Selva and got drunk. Honestly, I'd rather listen to a 6 Feet Under album than any Falling in Reverse song. Honestly, I think same at this point. A couple moments pass by, another message pops up. Want to grab a drink? Hey, that means he wants to hang out. Oh my God, he wants to hang out. He wants to hang out. Oh my God, Robert does like me. I am living with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life, but I think you'd have a lot of fun tonight. You're trying to get to know the neighbors better, aren't you? You know, she's right. We can't just stay inside. He wants to hang out. I don't mind hanging out late. I walk into the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Robert at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey, man, how's it going? Hey, buddy. Oh, this bitch. She's like drunk or something. Oh, hey there, Skipper. Robert and Mary are here? Uh-oh. I brought Mary along. Figured we need a drinking buddy. Aw, man, I was excited to get to know Robert. I got third-wielded. I'm getting cock-blocked by this bitch. She's the pastor's wife, if I remember correctly. Not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having? I'm feeling whiskey. A dad after my own heart, huh? Oh, he liked that! Hell yeah! Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes them between us. Well, this wasn't how I expected the night to go. Pablo Aguirre, I would rather listen to Nostalgia Critic's The Wall rather than Falling in Reverse. They're on the same level, in my opinion. On the same level. They both completely lack self-awareness, and, the creator who made them has no idea how to respond to criticism. What have I gotten myself into? I'm gonna have a drink too, speak of the devil. This is not a drinking game per se, folks. We're just drinking and hanging out. So I'm gonna start drinking some fucking Corona. Oh, that's good. Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on. Let's get marching. What? The night's young, Chief. Come on, we're bar hopping. Oh, fuck yeah. Robert's actually cool. I would hang out with Robert. Dude, I love bar hopping. I love doing bar crawls. Haven't done a really good one in a while. Oh, excuse me. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. I still don't know this area of town well, so I just follow Robert. So where are we headed? Irish I were drinking. It's an Irish pub. A good pun is the whiskey to my heart. You know what? I don't... Damn, Mary. Wow. I mean, it's not a great pun, but damn, Mary. Damn. Even Robert's like, that was Jesus Christ, Mary, that was a little fucking much. What the fuck is up with you? Like, what the fuck? We walk into Irish I were drinking. The bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except for the old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall. Next round, what are you having? Whiskey hasn't failed me yet. Let's do it! Yeah! And they got Irish whiskey. Irish whiskey is fucking delicious. Astolfo, I'd rather listen to Hello Kitty Suicide than Falling in Reverse. I like how this went from being a Chris Barnes roast to a Falling in Reverse roast. Very nice. Blackwater Rust, yeah, I forgot about until Brad Taste the Music until brought it up. Who's Brad Taste the Music? I know he's someone that fucking Ronnie went after lately, if I'm not mistaken. Not that that's shocking. Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey and we post up in a garish green booth. Mary slides in. Man, fuck you, Mary. Fuck you, Mary. Let's sip this one, why don't we? She's like, oh, she a party animal. She a party animal. Blackwater Rust, whiskey bros. Fuck yeah. Dude, I love whiskey. That'll put hair on your chest. You truly are I forgot to read that. All right, so I guess we're just moving the fuck on then. All right, fuck you, I guess. Jesus, oh, fuck you. How's everyone doing? Oh my goodness, she took my drink! I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back, I see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen the guy smile, let alone laugh. Oh, he's so mysterious and dark and edgy. Oh my goodness. Ritual Homicide 66. Damn, that joke was so pungent. It really was. It really was. I take a seat across the booth from them and pass out the drinks. So Edith's kid snuck into some pot brownies under the table at the last bake sale, right? And I spot that little hemp. I got up to Edith with the bag, and I'm about to... She just freaks out on me. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I should have been PTA... Oh, it's dumb. God, who gives a fuck? So what'd you do? I mean, I respect her doing her thing, I guess. I respect her doing her thing. Astolfo, Brad Taste in Music is a critic. He reviews a bunch of music live on stream. And right after he reviewed the new Falling in Reverse song, he got hacked and temporarily lost his YouTube and Twitter accounts. Jesus Christ, that's kind of wild. Huh. That sucks. Mary, she called the cops and told them that time had stopped. Mary looks directly at me. Do you smoke weed? What? You know, the devil's lettuce. I have 2 big fat blunts in my purse right now. Wanna blaze? I am a law-abiding citizen. You with the feds? You come at the king, you best not miss! Hell yeah, we got Robert's attention. Hell yeah. Ritual Homicide 6-6 of falling 6 feet under in reverse. God, I hope not. The world would not survive such a collaboration, such a crossover. Lay off the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor. Fine. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. She kind of a bitch. I respect her bitch energy, but she can tone it down a little bit. She can tone it down. It's not necessary. I just wanted some alone time with Robert. I wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. Isn't Joseph wondering you were bringing the sanctity of marriage into this? No, it's fine. You dig into my private life, and then I'm sure that's the words that I'm saying. Slow down, Mary. Oh, he didn't like that. He didn't like that. He didn't like that! Damn, she's being kind of a bitch. The wing, again, respect the bitch energy, but damn, tone it down, girl. Read you loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey. Damn. She grows on you. Does she, though? I feel like she kind of delights in making men suffer. Well, she does. But what about her and Joseph? What about him? You know, they're married. And she definitely tried to get in my pants the other night, and I gestured to her across the bar. Oh, that's not cool. That's not cool. Oh, that's just the thing she does. She's harmless. I don't know, man. Kind of sounds like she up to some shit. Kind of sounds like she up to some shit. I don't know. What about Tommy Vox from Bad Wolves? Oh, man, fuck that guy. Fuck that fucking... That guy's got more muscle than he does brains. He can go fuck off. Ritual Homicide 66. If Chris started rapping, everyone within a 500-mile radius would spontaneously combust. I would not. I hope Chris Barnes starts rapping. I hope he starts rapping. Fuck it. It can't get worse than Nightmares of the Decomposed. Fuck it. I hope he starts rapping. It would be wonderful. Instant meme fuel forever. I would love that. I would unironically love that. Falling in Reverse, Tom McDonald, Kid Rock, Aaron Lewis, Psycho Sinner World Tour. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, but also I'd go to that. And I'd cringe the whole time. Leon, well, you know about the Ice-T Chris Barnes collab, right? I do, yeah. They collabed back in the day. So there you go, folks. Chris Barnes, he's got some skin in the hip-hop game. It's all good. Oh, man, I pegged you for one of those straight-laced types. Oh, don't worry, I got pretty wild back in my day. Still got a little wild in you. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Oh, there's so much wild in me. Robert orders a couple more shots. Oh, I did not do great that time. Think you can go shot for shot? There's only one way to look cool here. I grab the shot closest to me and down it. Robert looks impressed. I'd be impressed too, honestly. Blackwater Rush, you forgot Trapped. I mean, Trapped can't even promote tours anymore. They've been fucking ratioed off social media. They're not even on TikTok anymore. They're not even on, like, fucking Parler or Truth Socials. Like, those are the fucking platforms that actually cater to dudes like Chris Taylor Brown, and he doesn't even like it on there. That should tell him right away that he's just not welcome anywhere, and he needs to fucking change his attitude. But, I don't know, he won't do that. Chris Barnes rapping to Pimp a Butterfly would be comedy gold. Oh, God. Him just rapping in general, because you know that would be the most ass bullshit ever. You know it. Ritual Homicide, Chris Barnes does Rap God. There we go. That's the shit. That's my shit. That would be so fucking fire. I would pay Chris Barnes to do that. Maybe I can hire him on Cameo and get him to do like a verse from Rap God. What do I even talk about? He's so cool and he probably hates small talk, so how are things? I hate small talk. It should have given me a dialogue option there. I'm pretty sure I could have come up with something better there. Too many people, and this isn't necessarily you, but too many people think they have to fill the dead air with noise. Personally, I think they're afraid of the silence, or they're afraid of what the other person is going to think of the silence. If you want some unsolicited advice, just learn to be comfortable with silence. That is unironically good. That's not bad. Nothing wrong with two people sitting in silence and drinking whiskey. You know what? Yeah, sure. Okay. Robert's actually dropping some good advice on us. You don't have to... I say this ironically as I ramble on and on, but you don't have to ramble on and on. It's fine. It's totally fine. You can just hang out. Blackwater Rust, Chris Barnes and Tom McDonald cover Rap God. Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm putting so much money onto Cameo now. I'm gonna make this shit happen. You ever kill a man? Watch your life drain from someone's eyes. It's not just their life, it's their hopes and dreams draining away. Every memory and experience they've ever had. Gone. I mean, he definitely hates small talk. He lives up to that. Great, me neither. I'm just messing with you. Are you? I kinda don't feel you are. Or am I? Yeah, exactly. See? Fucking see? Fucking see? Leon, that would be an insult to hip-hop, and that's coming from someone who loves hip-hop. I mean, I feel you, but also, I love it. It would be so funny. I love hip-hop, and I want that shit to happen so bad. Even if just so I can watch metalheads cry and scream and rip their hair, rip every hair from their body in pure fucking outlandish anger. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. It ain't hitting me. I'm feeling good. Then again, I'm not drinking whiskey. I am in real life drinking Corona. What's everyone else drinking? What's going on? Ritual Homicide 66, an episode of The Office, but everyone's voice is Chris Barnes. Oh, that's a great idea. Oh, that's unironically a great idea. I love that. Brilliant. Robert gets up out of the booth, shouldering his jacket. Let's roll! Sorry, whiskey. Inside voices. Let's roll. Hell yeah. What about Mary? Brother, Mary is gonna be just fine. You know what? I don't disbelieve that. You wouldn't believe the shit Mary gets to on her own. Like, we went to Hong Kong once, and by the end of the night, she was fucking like 3 or 4 fucking guys, and I was just eating noodles. Just noodles. I just ate noodles. Kevin Mitchell, Ivan Moody from Five Finger Death Punch doing a rap cover of Dear Mama by Tupac. Honestly, he would. That sounds like something he would actually fucking do. Ryan Blanc, dude, you killed the U cover in the Ronnie Radke video. Yeah, thanks, man. I was hoping I would do Kendrick justice in that. I was really hoping I would do him justice. He deserves it. Ronnie doesn't, but Kendrick does. I follow Robert through street lamp spotlights until we eventually arrive at a rundown strip mall. There's a beauty salon, a sex shop, a computer repair store that looks like it's been closed for 10 years, and finally a liquor store. What? Are there no more bars in town? We're just going to fucking the liquor store? We're just popping off at the LCBO? Jesus Christ. Them boys watch movies. Michael Scott, that's what she said! Be unreal. Oh, excuse me. More beer burps. Even more beer burps. Goddamn. Easy Bake Coven. Afternoon, fellas. What is up, Easy Bake Coven? I hope you're having a splendid evening. I take a sip. Wine's White Zinfandel? What? Nothing. I just wasn't expecting. It's delicious, fruity, and refreshing. Don't judge me. I'm not judging. Who doesn't love a good old bottle of wine? I got 2 bottles of wine right next to me. It's all good. I start to say something. I think of his lecture about valuing silence earlier and stop. I sip on my wine and drive and watch a drive's car. Let's throw rocks at shit. God, he's like a fucking 17-year-old in the body of like a dad. Jesus Christ. Pablo, Chris Barnes rapping Cookie rather than Nookie. Ugh. Astolfo, say Robert, honest question, if Ronnie was to leave Falling in Reverse and they chose a new singer, do you think the band would be much better quality-wise? Because I feel like Ronnie is genuinely holding them back. I don't think Ronnie's holding anyone back. They made their choice to be in that band, and that it's worth noting, that's his band. That's his band. Falling in Reverse does not exist without Ronnie Radke. Like, I think Ronnie Radke musically peaked with that first Escape the Fate album, and I think he knows it, which is why he's putting more effort into beef and Twitter drama than into music itself. If he were putting effort into music, we probably would have finally gotten that Neon Zombie EP, or better yet, even a new album. Music is not his priority. As I said in my recent video, he is a shit stirrer first and a musician second. Caleb Cottrell, right now I'm drinking Black Porter Yen. Ritual Homicide 66, Chris Barnes reads the entire script to Shrek. There's a great idea. Easy Bake Coven, did you see Ronnie say that he unironically looks up to NF and Tom McDonald? He literally said the funny, like that meme with Buzz and Woody, but real. Oh my god, did he actually? Oh my god, is Ronnie Radke into Tom McDonald? That explains so fucking much. Oh my god. Just watch. Those two are gonna collab. Just fucking watch. He'll do Tom McDonald without the racism, but with the racism for realsies this time. Oh, I'm gonna have to call Anthony Fantano if that happens. Like, we're gonna have to collab on that. I will bug him for days on end about that. Ritual Homicide 666, there is a Shrek musical, so we could just add Chris in. Yes, there is. And I watched it on Netflix, high as a fucking kite, 10 years ago. And it was pretty wild, pretty funny. What's up, says Cliff Fleck. Hell yeah, what up, Cliff? Ryan Blanc, white boy, white boy. Oh my god, that's iconic. Every single video Tom McDonald does is literally just a response to the previous video. Like, he's just, and he's such a fucking grifter. He's cashing in on culture war BS and conservative Republican propaganda. Like, every single song is basically just, the liberals don't like you, and they like black people and gay people, but they're stupid, unlike white people, and they don't like us, because we say that out loud. That's every fucking song that Tom McDonald does. Just watch. Ronnie Radke's gonna go full-blown Tom McDonald on the next fucking song, and then there'll be no defending that motherfucker. Except, like, the few fucking far-right doofuses that, like, are listening to that shit. Then he somehow followed it up with an actual good take about autotune requiring skill to engineer while dunking on a Sirius XM host complaining about the state of modern music. What's going on? Like, make up your mind, Ronnie. I mean, that's Ronnie. Ronnie just wants to fucking start beef. That's all he fucking cares about. He likes the drama. He loves the drama. He loves getting into fights with Anthony Fantano, Sebastian Bach, Eddie Trunk, Attila, countless TikTok creators, countless people on YouTube, reaction channels, just regular people minding their own business, radio hosts and DJs. That's his passion, being a whiny, prissy little bitch. That's what he loves. If he actually loved music, he'd be making music and not being the most chronically online Warped Tour celebrity ever. Ugh. Anyway, Small White Gnome, what a time to join. Indeed, you picked an amazing time to join. Soapy Bubbles Reviews. To be honest, I've never heard of Tom McDonald until now. Tom McDonald is basically Eminem, but ultra racist, and like a hardcore far-right grifter. That's Tom McDonald in a nutshell. If that is appealing to you, check it out. But if you value your sanity and intelligence, please do not. I've just realized we're playing a game. Let's get back to the game. Let's get back to fucking some gay guys, some gay dads. Robert suddenly hurls a rock at a stop sign. The ding echoes throughout the empty parking lot. That felt good. This Robert is unironically pretty similar to regular 17-year-old Robert. Like, hanging out under a bridge in Port Credit, smoking weed, fucking drinking wine out of paper bags so as to hide it, so as to do so inconspicuously. He presses a stone into my free hand. Now you try. I don't know. What, you don't know how to throw a rock? Do it with feeling. Tom McDonald for real thinks he's MF Doom. Oh my god, yeah, he really fucking does. Tom McDonald thinks he's constantly popping the fuck off. He thinks he's edgy and cool and, like, really great. But he's literally just every white edgelord, but with a larger platform to stand on. I look at the rock in my hand and look at the stop sign. Back at the rock, back at the stop sign. I know what has to be done. This one's for you. I wanted to do the Pappy one. Oh, but he likes it. It's okay. It's fine. Say, Robert, did you get around to listening to that Area EP? I'm morbidly curious about what you think. I've not, actually. Although, thank you for the reminder. I'll have to check it out later on. Dude, run! I leap up and dart into the nearest alley, wine in hand. I can hear Robert's footsteps behind me. Why are we running? Did we hit a cop car or something? After I'm sure I'm far enough from the cracked window that I'm no longer... Oh, we did hit a car. Wonderful. Good to know. Maybe we should strike rock throwing from the to-do list. Why don't we do something that isn't rock throwing? I don't know. I'm a romantic. I like going to nice restaurants and cool bars. I don't know. First date with Anna, we went to a really nice restaurant. Cliff Fleck, have you done a Morbid Angel roundup? No, but I probably will eventually. Rumor has it they'll drop a new album this year, so maybe I'll do it right before the album came out. Kevin Mitchell, Tom McDonald is Ted Nugent, but cranked to 1,000. Oh my, yeah, he really is. He's hip hop's answer to Ted Nugent. A great analogy. Very great analogy. Oh, excuse me. What's good around here? Actually, I don't care if it's good. It just needs to be edible and in my mouth in the next 5 minutes. Honestly, late at night when you're drinking, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. I have absolutely pounded back really greasy hamburgers and pizza simply because it was late at night and I was doing shit. I follow Robert through a maze of alleys and side streets until we eventually end up in front of a tiny hole-in-the-wall pizza joint that bright red neon sign reads, Pete's Pizza. Adorable. Love it. Astolfo, if you get around to that Aria EP, you better prepare yourself for the worst 15 minutes of your life. Worse than the Dungeon Wolf EP? Worse than the Dungeon Wolf EP? Fair. I don't know, man. Leon, I think he's an edgelord indeed, but I don't think he's actually a racist. He just plays into that crowd because he knows it's a demographic, and if you've ever spent any time with those lemmings, you know they would buy into anything they're being fed. You know what? That's fair. Maybe he isn't actually deep down super racist, but he is playing into an audience that is racist, and I don't feel like that's much better. You know what I mean? I don't know. But I don't know. You bring up a good point. Maybe he isn't, but he is at the very least definitely catering to that audience pretty hardcore. Can I get 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza? Oh wait, Metal, you cool with your pizza, right? I mean, I'm personally not, but it sounds like he is. So fuck it. Whatever. He's buying me pizza. I'm not gonna object. Ryan Blanc, worse than any of psychosexual EPs. I don't know. Psychosexual Psycho Sinner is a whole other fucking thing. Just sent the Ronnie tweet in the Discord. Oh, God. You're going to make me open Discord. You're going to make me pause the stream to open the Discord. The Ronnie beef is just too good to ignore, man. It's just too good. Just too fucking good. Speaking of the devil, I got messages from, like, all kinds of stupid, goofy motherfuckers. Oh my god, yep, here he is. I love and respect NF, Tom McDonald, and these somewhat newer guys coming up. Honestly, I appreciate the fans. Yeah, he fucking loves Tom McDonald. Holy shit. That's funny. That's crazy. He goofy. He said it, but for reals. That's amazing. Oh, fuck. That's great. Ryan Blanc wants the Discord. It was just posted in the Metal Collective Discord. There is a link on the homepage here on my channel. Yeah. Caleb Cottrell, I'm going to drive my sister to work. Be back in 9 minutes. Hell yeah. Enjoy your drive. Pineapple is truly the best pizza. No, I didn't say it. No, sorry. Oh, God, no. I can't. Sorry, Robert. I think I'm done with you because you like pineapple on pizza. Oh, I thought that was the appropriate response. Oh, I don't think he's into me now. Oh, that's too bad. I had a fun night, though. How many dad points did I get? I got a lot of daddy points. Oh, rank C. All right. That's not an instant love connection, then. That's fine. Let's see what other motherfuckers. That's okay. Who else should we go on a date on? Who else should we hang out with for a bit? Astolfo the Rider of Black. How Robert loves pineapple pizzas. No, that Robert loves pineapple pizza. This Robert doesn't. Nuh-uh. Pineapple does not belong on pizza. Gordon Ramsay said it himself. And he's a Michelin star chef. I trust his opinion more than this guy. All right? Straight up. All right, Robert, this video game Dream Daddy Robert was not feeling real life Robert. I mean, not at the very end. It's fine. What are you going to do? Easy Bake Coven, this motherfucker, a pineapple pizza defender, laugh at this user. Yes, please do. Craig is my dad's middle name. Leon, Craig seems like an easy target. Ha ha ha. Craig is actually sending me a message in the little sidebar here. Why don't we go see what Craig's up to then? Why not? Hey, dude, I've got the runs. Oh, I've got just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, what are we talking about? But I've got the runs. I mean, I feel like running. Because he's a gym bro. He's a gym bro. I get it. That makes sense. Ritual Homicide 66. Matt, May. Maybe Matt next. Calm down. We're going on multiple dates. We're going on a few dates. We're going to fuck all the gay dads. Want to go to the gym? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Oh, come on. Ain't nothing wrong with a gym, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Pablo, has MGK finally returned to rap, or is he still insisting with pop punk? He's probably still insisting with pop punk. When are we doing this? There's 30 minutes. I'm outside. He's outside right now. Oh my goodness. Craig is outside right now. All right, let's go running. Let's go running with Craig. Let's go. Let's see what up. Let's see what Craig's gay gym guy deal is all about. Astolfo, the Rider of Black. It's official. Robert has a daddy. Yeah, you heard it here first, folks. You heard it here, folks. Hopefully this motherfucker don't like pineapple pizza. Wait, what the fuck? My gym just installed these virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. Why can't we run outdoors? That's so goofy. What? Am I playing a mini game? Oh my god, I ad. I don't... Do I press a button? I don't get it. Oh. Oh! I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I don't get it! How do I run? How do I run? How do I run? How do I run? This is so weird. Brandon Rose. There we go. Brandon Rose, Robert, just coming in. How goes it, mate? How's Chompy? Tell him I'd die for him. I will let him know. Chompy! Chompy, Brandon says he would die for you. I know, that's pretty crazy, right? I literally have no idea how this game works. I don't get it. These graphics are so realistic, you'd think he was running for real. Blackwater Us, you can't run. I don't know how to run. I don't get it. I mean, I think I'm winning. I can't tell. I think I'm doing bad. I feel like I'm doing bad. I don't know what's going on. Robert has the eggplant and sweaty red-faced emoji vibe. Pablo, Metal, Chompy simp I see. Understandable. Who wouldn't be a Chompy simp? If you're not a Chompy simp, there's something fucking wrong with you, man. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is this? Pablo, my life is like a video game, just collecting coins. Fucking great. The prison... The prison meddler. Hola. What is up, the prison meddler? How are you? I hope you're having a really pleasant evening. Blackwater Rust, Metal is losing. I can't tell. I have no idea. Oh, I think I'm figuring it out. I think I'm figuring it out. Oh my god, I think I'm figuring it out. I did it. I'm running! I learned how to run! It's like baby's first steps. It's daddy's baby. Daddy's first gay baby steps. Thank you, Cred, for hanging out with us. Thank you. Thank you. We made this happen. Cliff Fleck, this is highly entertaining for some reason. Of course it is. That's why you're here, is it not? If it weren't highly entertaining, I wouldn't be doing it. Astolfo, Piff Amateurs, simping for Chompy. I'm simping for Goth Mama Bayonetta. Understandable. You know what? That's a mood. Why wouldn't you be? Leon, all right, guys, I got to tap out. Got to be at the office tomorrow at 7 a.m. Well, thank you for tuning in when you did, Leon. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. We got this. We got this. This is a weird way to exercise, but all right. We're getting the hang of it. We're making it happen. Are there actually other people in this game? I don't get it. I still think this is very silly, but we're making it happen. I never thought running in a game would be so hard. Ritual Homicide 666, Daddy's First Gay Baby Steps, Metal Meltdown. Yeah, you can put that on a t-shirt. That's a certified Metal Meltdown quote. Not one of my best quotes, but not one of my worst. Leon, will do, man. Lolatov, y'all. Astolfo, I feel like Robert is gonna slop that gop of Craig's real soon. Oh, my lord. Who knows? Who knows? We gotta slop some gop. It is Valentine's Day. If you're not slopping gop on Valentine's, I don't know what to tell you. Ryan Blanc, in other news, Tyler, the Creator, might be releasing a jazz-influenced album this year, and I'm all for it. Dude, same. That sounds awesome. I am super all for that. I want that. That sounds awesome. Dude, that's it's unironically awesome. Astolfo, Robert, look at the bright side. At least it's not Xbox Connect. True, Xbox Connect is actually a disaster. Remember? I forgot all about that. Cliff Fleck, I saw Tyler, the Creator, at a burger joint the other day. Dude, that's great. What did he order? What did he order? Did he get like a regular old cheeseburger or like maybe a lamb burger? Ritual Homicide 666, that's an Einstein quote if I've ever heard it. It absolutely is. Bro. Hell yeah! This is so fucking silly and I still don't understand it, but we did it. That took 5 minutes. Oh my god. S+? Jesus, really? Wait, okay, sure. Fuck it. I guess I did that good. I guess I just did that good. All right, someone said Matt earlier, and Matt happens to be messaging us right now. Let's see what Matt's up to. Hey, Metal, what are your feelings about poker? Beyond hardly knowing her. Ah ha ha ha! Ayo! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my goodness! Poker, I hardly know her. There it is. Good talk. I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and had to take the shot. Do I like poker? I don't even know poker, so I don't know if I like poker. The most I've played poker, I didn't even play poker in Vegas. I played a little blackjack. That's about it. I guess we're gonna go play poker. Let's go hang out with Matt and go play some poker. Megu, laughing, crying emoji. Thanks, Megu. Ryan Blanc, was Kinect the motion sensing thing? Yeah, Kinect was for Xbox. It was the motion sensing game thing. Astolfo, the only poker I know is strip poker. Oh shit. Astolfo, you kind of nasty. You kind of nasty, bro. Matt invited me to poker night at Joseph's house. I put on my going out coat and walk over, so I get to hang out with a bunch of dads. Awesome. Across the way, I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have brought something. Hey, man. Crap, I should have brought something. Yeah, I know, you just said that. You just fucking said that. We can all see the text bubbles. Sir Silent of the Fogs, at Vegas, they play Magic the Gathering. I don't... Dude, if they played Magic the Gathering in Vegas, that'd be wild. I know a guy that would clean up... He would take Caesar for everything they're worth if that were the case. That would be awesome. Jax Burger says, "Hi, Robert. How you doing, Jax? Or Jock, perhaps?" Mad Mike, poker is overrated. Solitaire is where it's at. Blackwater Rust plays some Motorhead. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. All the daddies are here. This was a great idea. It's an all-you-can-eat daddy buffet. Fuck yeah. We pass through the fence, enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual. Metal, glad you could make it. So am I. I'm psyched to take all your money. Just like the old times. Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the person who's good at poker. Did he just, do the whole, did he pronoun poker? Did he really do that? I respect that on some level. I do. I'm well aware Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker. Cliff, a bear. Astolfo, the Rider of Black, you ain't a true gamer if you never played Solitaire. I think I've played it once or twice. Poker Face. Hey, I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker. Everyone stares at me. Okay, maybe that was a little defensive. Okay, I'm bad at poker. There's no way you're as bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs. This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community. Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks. He's also a snack. I've definitely eaten him out once or twice. Whoa! Fucking Jesus, we're in fucking public. Christ. God damn it. Guess who brought pigs in a blanket? Of course you would, Brian. Of course you would. Chia seeds? Nah, if we're partying, we're pigs in a blanket's great. Let's just get the game going. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. We all take a seat at the table, and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple rounds go by easily as I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how'd you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everybody's tale, like Matt will scratch his ear. Hey, Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie, and also when he's got a hardcore erection. What the fuck? And I think you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand. Because you do that. Because you're a fucking idiot. Fuck you. Blackwater Russ, I want some of Brian too. Oh damn. Astolfo, hey Robert, you're back for Robert. Because Robert was waiting for you, Robert. Yeah, Robert's back for Robert. We're getting a little extra slice of Robert. Ritual Homicide 66, if there was ever a Metal Meltdown out of context video, it would be this entire stream. Yeah, a little bit. That's not inaccurate. What's Joseph's tale? Everything. Literally everything. That man's an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. The book specifically is called Hi, I'm an open book and I suck dick. Well, at least I have God on my side. Boo! 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 That's lame. That's corny. Honestly, the man's an enigma. Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in a solemn salute. I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it. Robert, is that a flip phone? Astolfo, Craig looks like a more adult version of Craig from South Park, and I can't stop hearing him with the South Park voice. What, are you a drug dealer now? Robert would be a drug dealer. Robert absolutely would. And I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer. Robert and Joseph are the exact opposite of human beings, and it's kind of wild. Astolfo, Joseph definitely listens to Skillet. I get that vibe. He's a youth pastor, so he's hip with the youth. He knows all about what the youths are into. TikTok, hashtag, Doja Cat. That's him. I dropped my phone in the toilet. This is a backup I can get replaced under warranty. He's wild. Robert's just a wild card in general. Ritual Homicide 66. That man has never watched an anime in his life. I've watched 5, so yeah. I'm not an anime guy. That's one thing I never got into. I liked Great Pretender. I like Death Note. I don't give two shits about fucking like Dragon Ball Z or whatever the fuck. Craig, if you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Brian and Hazel are a handful to say the least. Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful. Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. Oh my goodness, they're just talking about they dads. Michael McVitie, all about being hip with the youths. Yeah, smartphones, Instagrams. Sam Smith, unholy. Astolfo, heaven's forces coming down on white horses. John Cooper. Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of, wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. I don't have poop doll stories. They're just literally talking about being dads. Because I guess that makes sense because they're all dads. I guess that makes sense. Blackwater Rust, gay daddies, the best kind. These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. I can see it now. Pierce the kale chips. Ah! God, that corny bitch. Cliff Fleck, peace out, y'all. This is super fun. Peace out, Cliff. Thank you for joining us for the time that you did. Everyone's like, Pierce the kale. He's like... Well, Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. Wow, I don't fucking give a shit. It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses. You know what? Maybe we gotta hang out with Matt more. He seems like a cool guy. I'm toying with the idea of hiring on another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate. If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before, literally, not figuratively. Ritual Homicide 66, that Joseph guy is giving me really creepy substitute teacher vibes, to be honest. Interesting, because there's an actual teacher in the game that we just haven't met yet. He's not at the poker game, it seems. Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her, though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips and taken a tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all the cards. So what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want to unleash the beast? Oh, damn, that sounds like a threat. Well, now I'm curious. Honestly, same. I'm curious, too. What up? What are you gonna do, Robert? I got a long history of being a gambling man. I lost $72,000 at Caesar's Palace. Don't fuck with me. I gained it back the following day and had steak with Dita Von Teese. I will fuck your shit up. I got a Lily's 18 single bed in my closet, and I don't know how to speak all of a sudden, apparently. Oh, they're gambling booze. That's great. Astolfo, Craig looks like he listens to Eminem, Brian looks like he listens to Green Day and Korn, and Matt looks like he listens to Sepultura. Matt listens to all kinds of stuff, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly. Ritual Homicide 66, I'm a Matt man for life. Alright, well, maybe the next date is with Matt. It's all good. I'm fine with that. You heard the man. Deal. Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Roberts, who casually sips his whiskey. They're not just fighting over poker. They're fighting for my attention, because that's what they're doing. That's what this is all about. I'm the protagonist. So I know what you may be thinking. Robert put his old workhorse up for grabs, his only mode of transportation. At times in his life, his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you now. I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this. I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck, great biceps. But it didn't last long, though. I lost everything in a game of Pai Gow in the back room of a Shenzhen tea house on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. I woke up in a ditch near Shai Tzu Park, and I had to make my life new from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil.
And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear. Loved deeper than I ever had, and lost it all many times over. I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like this. So let's make this more interesting.
Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table.
All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance?
Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. What the fuck, bro? He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort or tell that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again.
I fold.
Everyone erupts. Fine, the whiskey's all yours.
And that's why you don't dance with the devil.
That was crazy. Were you bluffing or did you have the cards?
That's for me to take to my grave, fellas.
Robert is popping the fuck off. Damn, Robert has been to Mordor. Robert has been far beyond Mordor. He has traveled to the ends of time itself. He is Kang the Conqueror, but as a gay daddy. Astolfo, the writer of Black, Robert should audition for audiobook readings. Thank you. I assume you're referring to me, Robert, at this point, not Game Robert.
I'll be there.
Say, Astolfo, the writer of Black, say goodbye as we dance with the devil tonight, breaking Benjamin. Finally. This has been a very relaxing, and I sincerely doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight. Keep working on that poker face, Metal. I probably don't have a good poker face. I don't know. I'm not good at lying, just in general. Right, Ritual Homicide 66, I feel like Robert do be going to them graves, to be honest. All right. Well, okay. Who we going to hang out with for realsies on a date? A lot of people liked Matt. A lot of people liked Brian. Who are we feeling? Or are we feeling someone else? Do we want to hang out with Craig some more? Do we want to hang out with Robert some more? Maybe even Hugo or Joseph? Sir Spooky Bones, I popped in at the best moment. How you doing, Sir Spooky Bones? I'm gonna have more drinks. Cheers, folks. Oh, that's fucking delicious. I am still drinking Corona. I've actually been nursing this pretty well. What's up, folks? Who are we feeling? What gay dad is on our gay dad radar now? Blackwater Russ, Robert spitting. Geez, Robert, you're at an 11. We need you at 6. Are you referring to Game Robert or me, Robert? Game Robert, yes, me, no. I will constantly be at an 11. Constantly. It's the only way to be. Game Robert, however, yeah, chill. Oh my god, I just opened Discord and people are actually posting what I'm fucking saying in the Discord. That's fucking brilliant. Oh, shout out to Ryan Blanc, you absolutely badass motherfucker. Jacques says Joseph, Michael McVitie feeling Matt, Pablo says he's feeling Damien, Michael McVitie Game Robert, Sir Spooky Bones, Joseph looks like the default Fortnite guy. Blackwater Rust, Gay Robert. That doesn't help clarify things, I gotta be honest with you, bud. Hey, oh. Alrighty then. That's one vote for a bunch of people, actually. There was a lot of love for Matt before. Ryan Blanc, that's me. That's right, that is you, bud. That is you. What up? How you doing? What the fuck is up? How you doing? Once again. Hey, yo. I'm feeling Matt myself. I gotta say, I like Matt. I think we should hang out with Matt more. So you know what? I'm just maybe gonna take a shot in the dark and go for Matt. Maybe it's time to sip on some hot chocolate. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm fucking saying? Astolfo, the writer of Black. Somebody definitely has to make a Metal Meltdown without context video now. There's a lot of comedy gold, I think, for a Metal Meltdown without context video. You wouldn't even have to. You could easily make it just out of this stream and also the other streams. I do be saying some gnarly shit sometimes. I do be doing goofy stuff. I do be a goober sometimes. I'm feeling mad. Let's go. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spooner, hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. On a Friday night, you are most likely to perfect my cold brew setup, one drip at a time, baby. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days away. What are your turns on? What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. Oh shit, dude, this man, he me for real. He me for real. Except the coffee part. But I have a feeling he likes his booze. I'm willing to bet. He seems like a connoisseur of all things beverage related. Robert's going for that chocolate rain. Wink, wink. Ayo! What's your ideal date? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. Ooh, he likes foreign films. Interesting. What do you never leave home without? My headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. That's clever. That's clever. I spend a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas in song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all agree that it's a bad idea? He sounds like he's a real hipster music nerd who drinks really weird craft beer, and I'm into that. Message. What up? What up, Matt? What the fuck is up, Matt? Blackwater Rust. A book! Oh! Marcus. Evening, fellas. How you doing, Marcus? I hope you're having a pleasant day. You popped in at the moment where I probably screamed in your fucking ear, and I apologize for that. Anthony 2. Hugs, Robert. Hug right back, Anthony 2. I hope you're having a pleasant day. Soapy Bubbles Reviews. I'ma say it, if you're not watching media in its original language with subtitles, what are you doing? Oh my god, yeah, because dubs are always the worst. Always. Fucking always. There's I can't think of a single scenario where the dub was better. None. I navigate to Matt's dad book page and type out a message. Mad Mike, I can totally make a Metal Meltdown YouTube poop. Why do I feel like that's gonna be the April Fool's thing now? Why do I have a feeling that Dem Boys Mad Mike is going to be doing a fucking Metal Meltdown YouTube poop for April Fools? Sir Spooky Bones, please do, Mike. Yeah, honestly, please do. I'm kind of interested. I would love it. Marcus, I am doing good. How are you, sir? Michael McVitie says, do it, Mike. Wow, everyone wants this now. By the way, Marcus, I'm doing wonderful. I'm drinking Corona and hanging out with all kinds of cool dudes and dudettes and other people. Shout out to the non-binary gender fluid peeps, if there are any here today. Great, man. Great getting to see you at the bar. Oh, wait. Hey, dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Want to come out? It's a concert venue, but also a lot of people, but also a band. Yo, there's a concert venue called the Soundgarden? That's gnarly. Jacques, who secretly wishes for a Metal Meltdown top 10 power metal album just to piss Robert off. I'll make that video someday. I've talked about it enough times. Maybe I'll do it again. Maybe when things get really slow release-wise. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll finally do that. Another message pops up on the screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop-punk rock band out of Canada. Yo, Pup! Shout out to Pup! Pup rules. They're a great band. They're not just from Canada. They're from my neck of the woods. They're from Toronto. They sang about the 501 streetcar and the Horseshoe Tavern on their Morbid Stuff album. Hell yeah. Shout out to Pup. How you doing, Pup? I need Pup on the channel now, even though they're not metal. Pup, if you're watching, if you're listening, join me. We can talk more about Toronto stuff, I guess. Sir Spooky Bones, top 10 Limp Bizkit songs. I like the one that's over. I like the one that never starts. That's my favorite Limp Bizkit song. Marcus, top 10 Chris Barnes moments. That's a funny idea. I like that. Michael McVitie, damn, this game actually knows its knows its music. Blackwater Rust, top 10 Psycho Sinner albums. I like the one where Devil Daddy talks about how much he wants to rape people. That's his best one. Hint, all of them. Astolfo, you know what would make for a good April Fool's video? Reviewing every five Falling in Reverse albums and singles and rating all a 5 out of 5. Tempting. That's tempting. I may have something brewing for April Fool's. I'm not sure what it is yet. The guys from Forge Master are trying to convince me to do something Burzum related because they're Burzum. They did a video that mentioned Burzum a while back, but it's been blowing up the fuck lately. So, and because of that, won't lie, it's tempting. Tempting, we'll see. Ryan Block, top 10 MF Doom song. Oh, fuck, I don't know. I mean, you could honestly put the whole Food album for me. I don't know if I have, like, songs per se, because he's done so much. Food is my favorite record from him, though. Rest in peace, MF Doom. Blackwater Rust, Pup is pretty great, to be honest. They are. They're one of the best pop punk bands out there nowadays. Like, when people are like, oh, Machine Gun Kelly, he saved pop punk, I'm like, nah, pop, all the way. Sir Spooky Bones, Burrs Come Revival. I would love to still do Burrs Come, straight up. Straight up would still love to do that. Oh, excuse me. Amanda, how do I be cool? Your name's Metal Meltdown. You don't need to learn how to be cool. You don't need to learn how to be cool. You got this. Pablo, full Stained discography. Oh, God, no. Not even as a joke. Fuck Stained. They weren't even a one-hit wonder band. The only reason anyone even talks about them still is because Aaron Lewis is a fucking douchebag. Michael McVitie, top 10 Burzum songs, and it's all Mayhem and Death Heaven tracks. That's a cool idea. That's a cool idea. Marcus, top 10 cringiest trapped tweets. That's a good one, too. Man, y'all have a lot of good ideas. There's a lot of good ideas here. Dad, it was so much more than that. I'm ashamed to say it. Well, you're not ashamed? You seem pretty ashamed when you sound all those drawings you made of dancing boys kissing and your Trapper Keeper. Oh my God. This is, I want to go see Pup. Fuck this. I don't care about you, child. I don't care. I'm a terrible father. I'm a daddy, not a father. Fuck this shit. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? Is Jeremy punk? Is that a thing? It probably is a thing. What do I fucking know, honestly? They're not positive hardcore, are they? What the fuck is positive hardcore? He said that they're Canadian punk? Whatever the fuck that means, am I right? Haha. Astolfo, question Robert, if your channel grows even bigger in the next few years, would you consider doing album reviews if fans pay for them on something like Patreon? Just curious. I don't really know, to be honest. I don't know. I don't really want to do Patreon, like, at all. I don't really like the idea of people paying for my content. I don't know. I'm not knocking anyone who uses Patreon, so please don't interpret it as that. But, like, I don't know. I'm just not into that. I just want to put stuff out there. I just want to talk about music. If I make money from it, great. If people want to donate to the channel, ultra great. I'll never object to that. But asking people for money and being like, hey, if you give me X amount of dollar, I'll talk about Y album. I don't know. I'm not into that. I would rather just talk about the albums that I want to talk about and cool things that are happening in metal rather than, someone, especially because, like, sometimes they recommend, sometimes y'all recommend goofy shit. Sometimes y'all recommend good shit, but sometimes y'all recommend goofy shit. Like, I've got a couple people asking me, like, are you going to review the new Overkill album? And I'm like, honestly, maybe not. So, I don't know. If there was enough demand for it, if there's enough demand for a particular album, I'll just talk about it in general. Like, you don't need to pay me. Like, that's where the albums I miss stuff comes into, that's where that's really helpful. And, that's also why I do the polls here on the channel. Like, hey, are you guys into reviewing every Suicide Silence album? And the majority of people said yes. So, that's what I did. So I'd rather just talk about what I want to talk about, and, I'll happily take whatever advice y'all have, but, I don't really want to compromise the flow that I have here. I just want to talk about music. And if y'all don't, then don't, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I hope that helps explain it. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll set up Patreon just so that people can donate on a regular basis if they want to. I think if I did that, though, I would put the money towards a charity like I did with the Christmas stream. Because I feel weird being like, give me your money. You know, I don't want to be like Music of Destruction where you got to pay for channel memberships or whatever the fuck. But whatever. Thank you, Astolfo, for your question, irregardless. The Bends, what do you think of The Cure? I know they aren't a metal band, but I want to know. I love The Cure. Great band. Classic goth rock 80s band. I love their stuff. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Canadian punk hits hard. Cancer Bats. Comeback Kid. Fucking the aforementioned Pup. Canadian punk hits hard. Michael McVitie, donate. I can do that. Donating $5 to the channel. That's awful kind of you, bud. Thank you very much. The Bends, hey man, I love the videos. Would you ever make another channel where you branch off into another genre of music? I don't see the need to, because even here on the Metal Meltdown, we talk about a pretty wide variety of music, so I personally don't see the need for that. Even if there was a need for it, I don't have the time. Like, I work full-time on top of doing this, so I just straight up don't have the time for that. MOD out here charging for his crap streams and goofy merch. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't want to ask you for money. If I were to put something out there that I would expect you to pay for, it would have to be something fucking awesome. Like, it would have to be something next level, something I literally could not do otherwise. Shedding Tears, only Canadian I know is Gerrymander. Well, now you know at least one other, because here I am. The Pablo Aguirre, the Punk Meltdown. You know, I thought about for April Fool's one year doing, like, the hip-hop hoedown, you know? The Bends, I love the idea of the music meltdown. I don't know, I like being the Metal Meltdown. The metal is primarily what I listen to, and it's primarily what I'm interested in. But again, we've talked about a wide variety of genres still on this channel, doing like the top 10 best non-metal albums of the year videos. You know, doing that Ronnie Radke video gave me a chance to talk about like some hip-hop and Anthony Fantano a little bit. And, you know, we've also talked about like lingua ignota and like ambient music and prog rock, stuff that's like adjacent to metal. Yeah, I don't know. Sir Spooky Bones, I'd definitely pay for a Chompy t-shirt. That's Anna's call. I've put that in Anna's hands because I'm already busy. So that's up to her. But I would pay for that too. Sobe Bubbles reviews the movie Meltdown. You know what? It'd be fun to do like a couple movie videos. I'd love to do like honestly, I thought about like movie soundtracks or like most metal movies or something, but I would want to do it with like a movie channel. Ryan Blanc, opinions on Little Sims. I love Little Sims. Sometimes I Might Be Introvert was one of my favorite hip-hop albums of 2021, one of the best albums of that year altogether, in my opinion. And I don't remember the name of it, but I know she dropped an album kind of out of the blue in December, and that was great as well. Never mind, just have there's a whole-ass conversation happening. Well, we have our whole-ass conversation. I show up at the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front, locking the door to the shop. Hey, you made it! Ready for tonight? Yeah. Well, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pets Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everyone holds... Oh, God, I'm so happy I've never gone to one of those. I remember my sister Jennifer, she went to see like the Jonas Brothers and like Miley Cyrus and Justin Bieber, and my mom will tell like horror stories from that shit. Oh, it's so fucking funny. Blackwater Rust Meltdown Dem Boys collab when? Oh, come to think of it, yeah, a movie channel. Shout out Mad Mike Dem Boys. Let's talk about movies sometime. Had any drawback from the Ronnie Radke video? From the one I did about Ronnie Radke specifically, no, but there's still a lot of like comments on the Watch the World Burn YouTube short reaction video thing. So, yeah. Sobe Bubbles reviews MGK did make a movie. Oh my god, that's incredible. I might have to check that out. Maybe. We'll see. What is scene? Same. Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the music genre, but also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were really into. Matt looks off into middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's already thinking, never again. Holy shit. The Bens, my dad went to Good Charlotte with my ma, and he has PTSD. I don't know if my dad was ever dragged to any concert. I mean, I dragged my dad to concerts, but that was stuff he was already kind of into. Like, I dragged my dad to see, like, fucking, like we saw Leonard Skinner together in New York, in Lewiston specifically. We saw Alice Cooper, Judas Priest, Iron Maiden, Black Sabbath, Ozzy Osbourne, Metallica, Guns N' Roses. Like, he's fared a lot better than my mom, who had to go see, like, the Jonas Brothers and Justin Bieber and shit. I think the dumbest thing he probably got dragged to would have been, like, Evanescence and Stone Sour. I went to that when I was, like, starting to get into, like, rock, and they were, like, kind of hip and popular at the time, and I was kind of into them. And to be honest, that was a solid show. It was a solid show. And my dad didn't hate it either, for the record, but it's definitely something where it's like, you know, it's not in his wheelhouse, to be blunt. I don't think I ever took him to anything like, I never took him to like a death metal show. Like, he never had to go see like fucking Cannibal Corpse or Behemoth or Carcass or anything like that. Matt, you made it! A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Dude, I've actually had that happen in some concerts. It's a little weird sometimes. Fun, but a little weird. Just a little. I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Then why, my brother in Christ, are we at a fucking punk rock show? Why are we fucking here? You are a silly, goofy man. What is this? What the fuck are we doing? Why are we here? Why are we here? I had to reload the fucking page for a second, so I've lost comments. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That's my favorite thing to do. Honestly, I feel that. I kind of feel that. A couple other people notice Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple of people. He seems really in his element here. Matt turns his attention back to me. Caleb Cottrell, what's your best movie of 2022? My favorite movie of 2022 was The Menu. I really liked its commentary on how normal people kind of kill art and are responsible for a lot of like abuse and negligence in the culinary and hospitality industries. I think it's incredibly well written and acted, and I just really enjoyed every moment of it. Honorable mention, Everything Everywhere All at Once. I also really loved Black Panther Wakanda Forever, Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, and Incantation, which is a horror film on Netflix that really spooked the shit out of me. Those were probably my favorite movies from last year. Matt is a popular daddy. I can see why. Jesus Christ. Oh, boy. The Bens, what do you think of Weezer? They're one of my favorite bands, and I think all their albums are great. Weezer is the most hit-and-miss band in existence for me. I think the Blue Album and Pinkerton are consistently solid. I really liked OK Human. But a lot of other stuff, man, it's rough. A lot of their discography kind of rough. Like Ratitude, I have nightmares about. Oof. Like, I Can't Stop Partying with, like, Lil Wayne. That cringe. Just cringe. I'll give Weezer this, man. I appreciate how their discography spans genres. They never stop working. They always put in 110%. I can respect that. They're not a band I avidly listen to, but I got mad respect for them. I do think a lot of young rock bands could learn from them because they work so hard and because they don't do one thing, you know? Like, they'll do alternative rock or, like, pop punk or whatever, but then they'll do some more grungy stuff, then they'll do some more, like, metal, hard rock kind of stuff, then they'll go, like, more orchestral, baroque pop on an album, then they'll do, like, some indie rock stuff. Like, I appreciate the range and diversity in their sound. Oh, yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot, blah, blah, blah. These guys are talking about music while we talk about music, so that's pretty great. That's pretty gnarly. And then I became keenly aware of where my hands are, and that's no comfortable place in your mouth. That's fair. That's fair. God damn it, where do I put my tongue? Yeah, dude, it just sits. It just does its thing. Me and Matt would actually be cool friends in real life. Like, we would go to shows and just hang out. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. The Bends, yeah, I get that. I love Rivers Cuomo, and they just hit me with all their music. More power to you, bud. More power to you. Blackwater Rust, Pinkerton, White and Blue are my favorite Weezer albums pretty easily. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in the corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chairs. Step on up! Get your merch here! I got t-shirts and tank tops, you know how to give shit, cabinets, your shirt and conscious go of considerable taste might want you. Motherfucker talking like a goofy-ass snake oil salesman. Yes, you look like a fellow who wants their music out by a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record made and disturbed by a pump carrying premier punk rock outfit. Speak English. Please stop yelling at me. The kid immediately hops down off the chair. You got it. Sorry about that. I just get really excited about salesmanship. I respect the enthusiasm. I respect the solid enthusiasm. I can't relate, but I appreciate the enthusiasm nonetheless. Hey, Pablo. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. Caleb Cottrell, my favorite film is The Northman. I have yet to see The Northman. I will have to check that out. I've been meaning to. I honestly did not watch a lot of movies in theaters last year. I kind of caught up on movies at the very end of the year. Me and Anna will always go to see like the Marvel movies in theaters because they're just fun to see live. I don't know, shoot me. I don't give a fuck. We saw the Batman, and what else did we see? I know there was one other thing we saw in theaters last year, but I can't fucking remember. Whatever. But The Menu was my favorite movie altogether. I did also I love the Batman, come to think of it. That's another honorable mention, another movie to add to the list. Turning Red I thought was great. I don't understand why it got so much pushback. I thought it was a really good movie. Yeah. The Bends, sorry about all the questions, but do you like the Arctic Monkeys? You do not have to apologize for anything. I'm happy to answer any question you send my way. Honestly, though, I don't listen to a lot of the Monkeys, or the Arctic Monkeys, I should say. I'm familiar with the big hits. I remember listening to their previous album, and I kind of thought it was basically a ripoff of, like, Station to Station from David Bowie. Didn't hate it, but I just was like, you know? Caleb Cottrell, Glass Onion. I have not seen Glass Onion either, although I want to check that out too. Michael McVitie, I fell out of movies to my detriment. I have no idea what to watch them. I have no one to watch them with, and I don't really like watching movies on my own. That's kind of how I feel. Soapy Bubbles reviews, my favorite franchise of all time is Lord of the Rings, but I can't really pick a favorite movie. There are really too many good ones. I think Lord of the Rings would be a top one for me. I think I would say that. Astolfo, the best movie of all time has to be Who Killed Captain Alex, and if you disagree, you need to listen to Devil Daddy. Unironically agreed. Who Killed Captain Alex is fucking amazing. It's so fucking funny. I love it. The Bends, I think The Batman is one of the best films I've ever seen. Yeah, it was fucking great. I mean, it's probably the most comic-accurate Batman that we've seen maybe ever, which I love. It totally nails the tone and the vibe of Gotham City and of Batman, the kind of neo-noir detective shit. That's what I love about it, too. It's not a superhero movie. It is a neo-noir detective thriller. Straight up. I love that they're actually making a Batman movie as opposed to an over-the-top superhero movie. Which is not to diss the other Batman movies, which I've all loved. I mean, I love The Dark Knight, and I got a soft spot for the Tim Burton Batman stuff as well. And honestly, even the Joel Schumacher Batman movies, they're fun. They're not good, but they're fucking fun. Like, get high and watch them. It's fucking great. Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot and watch up close. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and picks up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Is it the Who? What the fuck? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Yikes. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. Metal. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just gives me earplugs. Damn, they must be bad. Blackwater Rust, Turning Red was okay, just that some stupid anti-SJW types getting easily upset for no reason at all. I love that, like, people were like, this movie's too diverse. Why are there so many types of people in this movie? And I'm like, my brother in Christ, have you been to Toronto, where the movie takes place? That's what Toronto looks like! That's what it looks like! You goofy dudes! I don't know, I loved it. I loved how it dealt with, I loved the analogy for the red panda being like her growing up, and also for her entering puberty and adolescence, and the struggles that she faces being like the child of an immigrant family, having to live up to certain cultural norms and expectations, while also being in a new world and wanting to do the things that normal Canadian teens do. Like, I don't know, a lot of the themes in that movie really resonated with me. Like, I relate to that kid on a certain level. Because I remember when I was getting into metal, and my mom was like, what the fuck, you're a fucking whatever. I mean, I'm not an immigrant, I'm not from an immigrant family, but like, my mom's side of the family, they're all Newfie, like Scottish, Irish. And there are certain things that are expected of the family that I did not do and I still don't do. So I can relate to that. I really enjoyed that movie. But I also understand why others wouldn't. You know, it's not like a perfect movie, and it is kind of like cringy at times with some of the humor. But, you know, I think it's a real fun movie. I think it's a movie that all young kids should see. I will say that, especially young women with their moms. I think it would be a very educational movie in that regard. Astolfo, say, Robert, do you know the band Takamachi Walk? If not, I'll shamelessly recommend listening to their debut EP and their most recent album. I'm not familiar with them, but I will happily check them out. I love the Batman animated movies and TV shows the most. I just love the animated so much. Mark Hamill's my favorite Joker. Yeah, I feel that. Like trying to speak to him doing a concert. That's great. Dude, I've definitely had to do that. Like, just like, hey, do you like hanging out? Like trying to talk to Anna or some buddies during a concert or someone I've met there or whatever. I don't have the best hearing to begin with sometimes, so like it's always the worst when I'm trying to speak to people or when they're trying to speak to me during a concert. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Man, this band must suck. I want to check them out now. I want to check this out now. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out. Man, that was something I promised Pup is much better. They definitely are. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. That's, you know what? That's dedication. I respect that. I fucking respect the shit out of that. The Benz, the first video I saw from you was the Korn video, and I loved it. It's still one of my favorite. It's still one of those reviews all album videos. Korn are another one of my favorite bands. Nice, man. Glad you dug it. Astolfo, Matt looks like he would vibe with the Dillinger escape plan. Honestly, probably. I feel that. I really feel that. Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter again? What if suddenly a hand reaches out to grab me? It's Matt. Hi, Matt. Almost lost you, buddy. Whew, got really nervous for a second there. You and me both, dude. Yeah, it'd be like that when you lose someone in a concert and it's just like, oh God, I'm gonna die here, aren't I? I definitely felt that more when I was like younger. When I was going to concerts like by myself, like all the time. Like I remember going to see Intronaut by myself with Cult of Luna. And that was like wild. That was right before COVID too. And that wasn't even long ago. Because, you know, it was just before COVID. Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd, so you go to concerts a lot. Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're a room full of people connecting with the music, just the same way that you are, that's magic. Damn, he really do be just like me for real. I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. Haha, L. Blackwater Russ, I kind of got it. My family, especially from my mom's side, is very Mexican, especially my great-grandma. There are some traditions I've had to continue, but mostly with food. Jacques, Robert is a metal encyclopedia. Dude, thank you. Thank you. I respectfully disagree. I think I'm a dum-dum, but I'm happy that you think that. That's nice of you to say. Matt is a huge Converge fan, I bet. That's possible. That's possible. I could see that. I squeezed my way out of the crowd toward the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had eyeliner. I'm so proud of her. Blah, blah, blah. I need to hang out with Matt more. Crap, the people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever going to find Matt now? Oh, man, this sucks. How am I going to find Matt? I've lost Matt. Does that mean the date's over? What? Why is there a loading screen? Is the date over? What? Oh my goodness! Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by all these rowdy youths. Oh shit! There's actually a song! Oh my god, am I gonna get a copyright strike for this? I hope not. I'm gonna turn down the volume on my end. Oh, I hope Pup's okay with this. They're actually playing a full-on Pup song in this game. I wonder if that means Pup was like... I guess Pup's really into this. Shit. Alright, good for them. Oh man, actually avoiding the mosh pit really do be like this sometimes. Like when you're like, you got a beer or you just want to like hang out with someone and you're like, ah! Oh man. Oh man! This is kind of a rager. This is kind of a bop. This is kind of a banger and a gnarly tune. Oh! I need the heart. Damn, this hits. This fucking hits! Ah! I hope no one's saying anything like really fucked up in the comments because I can't respond for the moment. Oh shit. Man, what the fuck venue is this? Who designs a concert venue like this? Are they performing in a fucking hallway? What is this? We just walked by the stage! What is this? I'm dead! I fucking died! Oh my goodness. I got wiped out. I got an A? Alright, I can live with that. I can live with that. Astolfo, Robert is a better metal encyclopedia than Encyclopedia Metallium. I'm going to disagree with that because I get a lot of info sometimes from that Encyclopedia Metallium. But again, awful kind of y'all to think that. After searching and searching, I realize it's impossible. I'll never be able to find Matt in this sea of subculture. I'll just camp out here. I watch Pup set by my lonesome out next to a bunch of hip 20-somethings. I can tell they're judging my clothes, and I want to badly to grab them by the shoulders and explain the usefulness of utility pockets, but I try to focus on the concert. Man, I wish Matt were here. Goddamn. Oh boy, that's wild. The Bens, would you ever do a reviewing every System of a Down album? Yeah, why not? That might be a fun one with a special guest, too. Matt, dude, you sure are a sight for sore eyes. Sorry I lost you back there. It's all good. Wasn't it a great show? Totally. Would have been more fun with you, though. Well, next time I guess we'll just have to hold hands the whole time so we don't lose each other, huh? Oh ho ho! Oh shit, he wants to hold my hand? Oh shit. You hungry? Starving. I'm actually a little hungry in real life too. That might have to go get a bite to eat in a moment. Tyler Hackner, you're a huge source of entertainment for me. You are too fucking kind. Y'all are being too fucking kind today. What is this? Pablo, personally my favorite video from Robert is his review about the 9 albums of Psycho Sinner, Instant Laughs. That's still one of my faves too. Anything Psycho Sinner, Psychosexual though is always fun. It's always so fun. Chris Barnes is goated, best singer of all time. There I said some blasphemy. Yeah, L, cancel, ratio, no, hard no. Yeah, no. Oh boy. Caleb Cottrell, thankfully the menu is on HBO Max. I'm putting that on HBO Max. I'm putting that on my watch list. I actually watched it on Disney Plus. I watched it on Disney Plus, but I have Canadian Disney Plus. Like, it's different what all the platforms have between countries. Like I still have The Office on Netflix because I don't know, I just do. It's kind of great though. Sir Spooky Bones, I'm very hungry, but I'm not sure what. I don't know. What are you feeling, bud? You want some pizza? Some hamburgers, some pasta. That's what I made for dinner. I got a huge pasta, and literally I'm just going to put it in the oven whenever I need to. It's a giant baked pasta with olives and tofu and black beans and chickpeas and all kinds of good stuff. Sir Spooky Bones, I'm feeling a steak sandwich. That's a great idea. I love a good steak sandwich with like a thinly sliced steak sandwich with like arugula and brie cheese, and brie cheese, I should say, and like some spicy mayo. So good. Perfect Cell 71, has Ronnie clapped back at you yet, Robert? Actually, no. Ronnie has left me the fuck alone. I guess he's paying more attention to Anthony Fantano, I guess, and I don't know, someone else. I'm sure there's other people. It's all good. Astolfo, do you have pineapple pizza? Absolutely not. Fuck that. But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this just builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. Kmart Ready found Torch the Faith at a bin store for $1.99 too much. Oh my fucking god, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Pablo, I want Philadelphia cheesesteak. Dude, a Philly cheesesteak sandwich would be bomb right now with onions and mushrooms and peppers. I'll go back to Philly just for a fucking authentic Philly cheesesteak sandwich. I went to fucking Jim's in like the artsy fartsy district. So good. Also, I remember having Philly cheesesteaks also at in the Reading Terminal Market. I can't remember the stop exactly, and then also at the Fillmore when I was there for the Decibel Beer Metal Fest. Thanks. Us single parents really have to look out for each other. Ooh, he's single. Confirmed. Tyler Hackner, shout out to Philly. Hope they holding up right now. Yeah, shout out to Philly. Getting fucked up, I guess. Nathaniel Nate Elliott, there's a lot of metalcore bands that are far better than Falling in Reverse. There are a lot of things on this earth that are better than Falling in Reverse. Like, that's not a hot take to say. Astolfo, I'll buy Torch the Fae for a negative $69.99. Same. The Bends, dude, I got into Motley Crue today, and the self-titled and New Tattoo are my favorite albums. Really? Interesting. Those are probably some of their weaker records, in my opinion. Like, I'm more into, like, the first two albums. But, hey, I mean, more power to you, I guess. If you dig it, then you dig it. Michael McVitie, I'm okay with pineapple on pizza. That said, give me a mountain of meat. Absolutely. Absolutely. For me on a pizza, I like sopressata and, like, spicy salami. I like artichokes and arugula, and a fuckload of cheese and olive oil and chili flakes. Blackwater Rust, don't go to Philly now, lol, it's being burned to the ground, angry Eagles fans. I mean, to be fair, it was going to be burned to the ground irregardless. Because Philadelphia shit. Like what? Big budget remakes of foreign films. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. It'd be like that. Man, being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. Oh, Matt, I understand all too well. I don't, but Metal does. Metal does. Petition for Robert to eat an entire pineapple pizza as April Fool's. Nah, fuck you. Matt, yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. He just like me for real. I've never really considered myself an extrovert and never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation, always. That's also me for real. That's also actually me for real. Sobe Bubbles reviews, I never understood the appeal of bands like Falling in Reverse. The lyrics just make me uncomfortable and the instrumentals aren't super interesting. It's very basic shit. I mean, it's edgy, it's cringe, it's got breakdowns, it's got attitude, and the reality is your basic metalcore enjoyer, that's kind of just what they're looking for. I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but your average metalcore fan doesn't really care what's going on so long as there are breakdowns and so long as there is attitude. That's just kind of how it is. Astolfo, Attila is unironically better than Falling in Reverse. Yes, but not by much. I will say this, Attila is a lot more self-aware, which I appreciate. Snaggletooth, yo, what up? Nothing much, Snaggletooth, what up? Jocksburger, hey people, what are your feelings about joke bands like Steel Panther? Comedy metal is lame. It's fucking lame. It's just straight up lame. There's not a single comedy metal band where the joke isn't literally, I love to drink, and I'm fat and old, and new music sucks. Literally. Steel Panther is actually a great example. Like, every single video, every single fucking thing with Steel Panther is just, we love the 80s, and we're old, and we used to be hot, and we love sex, and new music sucks. That's every Steel Panther song. Every Steel Panther video. I dropped my fucking drink. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna get a towel. It's fucking annoying! Find something else! Jesus! God damn it, I'm getting a towel. I'm getting a fucking towel. Because I gotta clean up my fucking mess that I made. God damn it. I think that was a very successful daddy date. I think so. I think that went very well. Kmart Ready, would you consider Gwar a comedy metal band? I guess, sure. They're kind of an oddball. They're kind of all over the place. Generally, yes, they are comedic, but I feel they're more shock rock, and the comedy is just kind of a part of the shock. You know? Like, Guar's just fucking weird. I don't know. It's fair to call them comedy metal band, though. That's fair. Matt thinks I'm cool. Yes! Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Falling in Reverse reminds me a lot of Hollywood Undead. I wonder what the fan crossover there is. I mean, Hollywood Undead is opening for Falling in Reverse on tour right fucking now, so I imagine there's very little, a lot of crossover at this point. Astolfo, the Rider of Black, Falling in Reverse is the metal equivalent of Vanilla Ice. Yikes. You might be right. Although, no, actually, you're right. That tracks. That adds up. That's good. Finally finished that beer. Shit. I got a B? Alright, that's sure. Fine. That's fine. Michael McVitie, Guar is more in line with Alice Cooper. Yeah, Guar is like the logical evolution of someone like Alice Cooper. They're not... Comedy isn't the focus. The shock factor is the focus. Like Alice had funny moments too, but that was also part of the shock. All right, who are we feeling now, folks? We've played poker with the guys. We went to the gym with Craig. We've gone on a date with Matt, and we've gone on a date with Robert. Who else are we feeling? Hi, this is Steven from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. What did I order? I don't remember ordering anything. I'm gonna put on pants. Am I gonna get a putting on a pants minigame? For real? I have to pick up a fucking package and I have to put on pants? Is that actually where this game is taking me now? Holy shit. I open up the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. I really thought there was gonna be a pants putting on minigame for a second. Holy shit. What is it? Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies. Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What up? Are you sacrificing them? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? Who the fuck ordered butterflies? Oh, this is addressed to Damien. Oh, yeah, let's take the box over to Damien. That seems like a nice thing to do. What up, Damien? We're saying hello to Damien real quick. Hollywood Undead aged very badly, in my opinion, yes. Snaggletooth, if you went on a date with Robert, so you dated yourself, hell yeah, bro. Self-love, ain't nothing wrong with that. Jacques, gotta go. Have fun, mates. Enjoy the rest of your night, bud. Thanks for tuning in. Whoa, how'd you know I was gonna knock? I don't know. How you doing, Damien? It's nice to see you again. For those of you who don't know, we previously dated Damien in a previous live stream. Alarms bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Metal Meltdown. Oh, shit. Damien leads me into his study where he's set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall. Oh, he's into taxidermy. That's what it is. That actually is really something. That's cool. We have butterfly taxidermies and stuff here in the apartment. It's actually cool. We actually have a lot. Fun fact, Anna and I collect a variety of taxidermies and pelts. That's a hobby of ours outside of the Metal Meltdown, outside of metal. We have a fox pelt. We have a coyote pelt. We have a reindeer pelt. We have a bobcat tail. We have a skunk pelt. We also have a variety of bones. We have a crocodile skull. Anna has like some coyote teeth and fangs and stuff like that. Some wolf fangs. Lots of shit. We're little edgy bitches. Damien seems like my kind of guy. Hell yeah. Blackwater Rust, Liturgy, Falling in Reverse, Machine Head, Crazy Town, SFU, Amir, Dungeon Wolf, Close Behind. Nah, you can't put Liturgy in that category. At least Liturgy, like, try, you know? I don't know. I can't put them in that category, at least. I don't know. I like Liturgy. They're pretentious and artsy fartsy as fuck, but I don't know. They're just kind of interesting. They got their own sound and vibe and style. And that's kind of sometimes a lot. That's sometimes difficult to find within the realms of like avant-garde black metal, who are, you know, a lot of bands sometimes really just looking for like a lot of angular patterns, and they all sometimes kind of sound like Blood to Snort or Gorguts ripoffs. So I don't know. The Bends, what's your favorite song of all time? I definitely don't have a favorite song of all time, and I honestly don't know what it would be. God, I don't fucking know. Fuck. Paradise City from Guns N' Roses comes to mind. That will never cease to make me just want to throw the fuck down. Wish You Were Here from Pink Floyd. That will never not put a tear in my eye. I love that fucking song. God, the list goes on and on. Living for the City from Stevie Wonder. Dancing in the Moonlight. Tons of stuff. I could literally sit here and name stuff forever. Kevin Mitchell, best power metal bands. I don't know. Of the modern stuff, power metal wise, I guess maybe Sabaton. You know what? Crimson Shadows. Check out Crimson Shadows. They're a power metal, melodic death metal band from my neck of the woods. They're great. I also like a lot of like the 80s power metal stuff, like Halloween, Blind Guardian, Savatage, Crimson Glory. That's great. But I mean, my thoughts on power metal in general are well documented. So yeah. Oh, is Thralls of Metal here? What up, Thralls of Metal? What the fuck is up? I can't find your comment, but everyone's saying hello to you, so I assume you're here. Sup? How you doing? Blackwater Rust's favorite album of all time is Alice in Chains' Dirt. Good choice. Great album. For me, it's still Appetite for Destruction, Guns N' Roses. It's one of those albums I can put on literally any day of the week. Back-to-back bangers. You know, it's sexy, it's dirty, it's gritty, it's heavy, it's catchy. It captures the vibe of like 1980s rock and like sleaze and metal. Like, I just love it. It just... Oh, it fucking hits. Every riff, every solo, every hook, every lyric. Love it. Love it! Blackwater Rust, it's been quite a week for Pink Floyd. Yeah, I guess they're in the news lately because the boomers figured out that rainbows exist. The dumbest controversy fucking ever. So goofy. Damien walked me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Metal. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. That's cute. That's a cute little interaction. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Pablo, Soundgarden's Bad Motorfinger changed my life. Understandable. Anna actually, so a little sneak peek, folks. Anna actually is doing a video for the Metal Meltdown. It goes online tomorrow. And she may or may not be talking about Soundgarden and one particular facet of Soundgarden. Yeah, heads up. Astolfo, the Rider of Black, out of curiosity, what's the reason you dislike power metal so much? I just think it's fucking goofy. Like, so many fucking bands that sound and look exactly like a bunch of Halloween Judas Priest knockoffs, talking about fucking unicorns and the Chronicles of Narnia and Lord of the Rings and like these old fucking battles, and all the songs sound the fucking same. A lot of these bands look the same, they dress the same, especially when you get to like the really goofy fucking bands like Rhapsody of Fire and like Glory Hammer. Like, it's just too much for me. I'm not a fan. Nothing against people who are into that. I just don't really care for it. If I talk about a power metal band on the Metal Meltdown, it's because I really like them, despite the fact that they are power metal. So, yeah. Anyone expecting or hoping for reviewing every Hammerfall album video, don't waste your time. Like, it ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna fucking happen. All right. So we've hung out with all the dads at this point, except for Brian and Hugo. Although we did see Brian at the poker game. So who are we hanging out with next? We've gone on a full-on date with Matt and Robert. We've hung out with Craig and Damien and Matt a little bit also extra. We went to the poker night. What are y'all feeling? What the fuck is up? I'm going to pour myself a glass of wine. Let's do this. All right. I'm going to pour myself a glass of wine. Oh, my back hurts. hurts. I'm fucking old. My back hurts. I just remembered I still have a bottle of the Spanish wine out. I'm going to drink some of that. Anna should be on her way home soon, come to think of it. Hang out with Anna. Anna can join the dad party, the gay dad party, her favorite. Dungeons & Dragons medals, lol. Michael McVitie, that beardy boy, I assume you mean Brian. Megu says Brian. There's a couple votes, quite a few votes for Brian. Thralls of Metal, Hugo looks like my dad in the 80s. Blackwater Rust, reviewing every Savatage album. That I'd be down for. I'd be down for that. We got a few votes for Brian. Bros28 saying he's old. Yeah, man, I'm fucking old. You don't understand, man. Dude, when you turn on fucking classic rock radio and they're playing like fucking Red Hot Chili Peppers and Audio Slave and The Strokes, it makes you feel fucking old. It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks, man. I am aware that I am not old. I am aware of that. But I fucking feel it sometimes. And it's because of classic rock radio and my failing excuse for a spine. In a literal sense, not a not in an emotional sense. My emotionally and figuratively, my spine is strong. Soapy Bubbles Reviews. Gotta go, fellas. This was fun. Thank you for joining us, Soapy Bubbles Reviews. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. I am now drinking Santa Carolina Chile 1875 Cabernet Sauvignon Merlot blend. It is delicious, tasty, good. Let me know what y'all are drinking. I've seen quite a few votes for Brian, so maybe we're going to hang out with Brian. Blackwater Rust, also voting for Brian. Michael McVitie, reviewing every Devin Townsend album. Yes, literally every one. That's impossible. It's impossible. As a solo artist, as a member of Strapping Young Lad, his various collaborative records, to review literally every Devin Townsend album, we'd be here all fucking week. Not possible. Not gonna happen. Would love to, but not gonna happen. Perfect Cell 71, would you ever do a review of every Rage Against the Machine album? That's a good idea. That's actually a good idea. I would be down for that. All right, let's hang out with Brian. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. Oh, he's such a fucking dad. On a Friday night, you're most likely to see how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A fishing pole. What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts. What did you want to be when you grew up? A fireman. What's your favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. He is such a fucking dad. What's your ideal date? Deck building. What do you never leave home without? My portable fishing pole. Oh, he's adorable. I love him. Reviewing every Buckethead project? No, not even gonna happen. Sorry, no, nah. That Devin Townsend is far more likely. I didn't mean to, message. Yeah, let's hang out with Brian. Snaggletooth, is this basically Honey Pop, but with guys instead of girls? I don't know what Honey Pop is, but sure, why not? I guess that works. Thralls of Metal, all the Rage Against the Machine albums are killer. They really are. Even the cover album is good. Their cover of How I Could Just Kill a Man, fuck, that goes hard. Even the version of Ghost of Tom Joad. How do you turn, like, a deep cut from a Bruce Springsteen solo album into a banger that goes that fucking hard? That's talent. Fuck yes. Fucking love that album. How about Voivod? I would love to do a reviewing every Voivod album. A Pair of Jeans approached me a year ago about doing that, but doing it as a collab was a little difficult. Like, the timing just didn't work out, and Voivod have a pretty big discography, so it's a little tough. I'm trying to stick to, like, albums that have smaller discographies because it's easier for me to just kind of crap out, you know what I mean? But obviously, there are some bands I just want to talk about. Hey, man. Always love a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a friendly little competition. Rock on, Brian. He signed his name. That's cute. Friendly competition. This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. Maggie's Farm by Rage Against the Machine is better than the original Lamau, in my opinion. Yes, it is. It honestly is. Battle of Los Angeles is an awesome album. It is, and I have it on vinyl, actually. Snaggletooth, I miss Pair of Jeans. Yeah, man, I wish he would upload more, but he's like a teacher, and he's also in a band, so he's busy. He is fucking busy. Good for him. So that sounds great. Name the time and the... I didn't even read that. Hey, Amanda. Hey, would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired. It's mini golf. Somehow I think you'll be fucking fine. You ready for this? Matey, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. A few bad ones like Self-Titled. Voivod has a whole lot of albums. Yeah, the Self-Titled's not great. Some of the 2000 stuff is probably Voivod's worst, in my opinion. For Alls of Metal, if Brian isn't the lumberjack, I'm going to be disappointed. I actually don't know. Maybe. He definitely seems like the outdoorsy type. Definitely. Doom Guy Rocks 115. Yo, he's a teacher. That's dope. Snaggletooth, damn, that definitely sounds busy. Yeah, he busy, man. Honestly, y'all, guys, I would not do the Metal Meltdown if I were busier than I currently am. I am a fucking chef in a busy restaurant. Consider yourself lucky I do what I do. Straight up. This is my day off. Snaggletooth didn't know he was a teacher, knew about the band. And, speaking of, check out Bestial Tongues if you haven't already. Bestial Tongues is great. I think you should review every Creator album. Yeah, we'll eventually review every Creator album. They're going on tour in the summer with Sepultura and Death Angel, so that'll be a good time to tackle something like that. Pablo, what? Hi, it's Anna. Anna's home, everyone. Say hello to Anna. What up? I'm drinking wine and hanging out with a bunch of gay guys.
Wow.
Yeah. How are you? What'd you get at the store?
I bought some box.
Did you buy candy?
No, I didn't.
You didn't buy candy?
No.
It's okay if you did. It's Valentine's after all.
I didn't.
Okay. Good for you.
Just some stuff to like organize the bathroom. This is driving me.
Okay. Blackwater Rust. What up, Anna?
Hi.
Doom Guy Rocks 115. Merciful Fate albums reviewed. Dude, I'd be down. I'd be fucking down. Michael McVitie. Hi, Anna. Pablo. Hi, Anna. Thralls of Metal. Sup, Anna. Snaggletooth. Anna. Caleb Cottrell. Hi, Anna. Sir Spooky Bones. Anna came back for the daddiest dad. Perfect Cell 71. The lovely Anna. Everyone loves you.
Wow.
You came in time. We've been hanging out with all kinds of gay dads. We hung out with Craig, who's like a sportsy, athletic dad. We hung out with Robert, who's a mysterious loner dad.
Wow.
We hung out with Matt, who's like a hipster music nerd who owns a coffee shop. And now we're hanging out with Brian, who's a big boy and probably the daddest dad who ever dadded.
Wow.
His hobbies include grilling, fishing, and hanging out with his daughter.
That's very dad-like.
Apparition says, hello, Anna. Also, I've got dinner on the thing. I'm going to wait till after the stream's over, but it's all set. I made a baked orecchiette with black beans and chickpeas and tofu and tomato olive pesto.
Yummy.
Yeah, I make good food sometimes.
Oh.
Ryan Blanc, hey Anna. Michael McVitie, we all gay, Snaggletooth. We all a little gay. If you ain't a little gay, what the fuck's wrong with you? Megu says, hi Anna. Ryan Blanc, it's an all-you-can-eat gay daddy buffet. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Ahoy there, mateys! Oh, Anna, you gotta look at this motherfucker. I'm not gonna say shit until you look at this
I
motherfucker.
can see him from here.
He a big boy.
Yeah.
And he got chest hair coming out of his shirt too and a beard.
Hell yeah.
He a daddy.
Yeah.
Astolfo, this is officially Everybody Loves Anna show. Well, that's good, because she's got an episode of the Metal Meltdown that's going up tomorrow. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah.
Miwefs, tofu, ew. Nah, man, tofu bomb. Tofu bomb.
delicious.
Chop it up real small, fry it, braise it, serve it with cassoulet, or perhaps
yeah.
carrot puree or something like that.
got,
Stir-fry veggies.
Yeah, speaking of tofu, I went to H Mart to get lunch today because we didn't have anything.
That, yeah, I did go grocery shopping. I didn't get rice, but I got everything else.
But, like, they have those bento boxes that are so fucking good. And like one of the mental boxes, they have like a spicy fried tofu in there, and it's like a kimchi fried tofu. It's so fucking good. Oh, tofu's delicious.
Hell yeah. Snaggletooth, what would you consider to be good music for Valentine's Day? You can go with metal or non-metal. Metal-wise, honestly, not a lot comes to mind. Unless you're, I mean, to be blunt, unless you're looking for just like, if you want to set a romantic mood genuinely, there's honestly not a lot of metal that comes to mind.
There's a lot of rock.
There's a lot of straight up rock stuff like Zeppelin.
Yeah.
Some Aerosmith. I feel like if you're playing metal on Valentine's Day, you're not setting a romantic vibe. You are straight up hardcore fucking. And in that scenario, I would probably recommend some really sleazy like blackened speed or thrash metal. Like something like Midnight. You know what I mean?
Or some like just classic heavy metal, like I don't know, Iron Maiden.
Yeah, or Judas Priest.
Yeah.
The 80s Judas Priest stuff definitely hits the mark there. In general, man, I mean, if you're trying to set a romantic mood, you're probably better off going for like maybe some 80s pop or goth, maybe some jazz, some R&B, some like Motown soul. That definitely fits the mood a little better. I guess Typo Negative come to mind, or maybe if your special someone is like an alternative fella, maybe some Deftones, you know? I don't know. That's just me though. Whatever floats your boat, whatever gets shit going for you on Valentine's Day. That's your business, not mine. Doom Guy Rocks 115. I'm gonna put on some Dying Fetus. Jesus Christ, yeah, you're hardcore fucking. Black Label Society is Blackheart on Valentine's Day. You know what? Sure, because they got those big burly riffs and it's got kind of a grungy kind of mood and tone. I can picture that. Blackwater Rust, goth rock and jazz work very well with Valentine's Gay, in my opinion. Oh my lord, not just Valentine's Day, but Valentine's Gay. Oh my goodness. Seabass, hello friends. How are you, good sir? What the fuck is up? Blackwater Rust, honestly, I think him and Typo Negative works well on Valentine's Day, in my opinion. That's fair. That works. That makes sense. Goth rock and jazz work very well on Valentine's Day. I actually don't have a girlfriend. I was thinking of listening to some Death Doom and Gothic metal. Hell yeah. And hey, folks, if you don't have a special someone on Valentine's Day, that's okay too. Ain't nothing wrong with a little self-love. You can't love someone else if you don't love yourself. What the fuck kind of Michael Jackson-ass coat are you wearing? She's wearing like a red coat and it's got like feathers attached to the shoulder pads.
Okay, I paid $10 for it and I think it's really fucking cool.
It's cute.
It's so silly, I love it.
Would
so
you
much.
like to join us? Perhaps pour yourself a glass of wine.
I will.
Did I do something that made Brian happy? I wasn't paying attention for a hot minute.
I got more compost bags.
You again? He asked me if I was a gambling man. I'm watching the playback in the fucking stream, and that helps. I know when to hold him is what I said. Okay, so he likes them. He likes that. There's an innuendo there, so that makes sense. Scorpions is right for Valentine's Day. Yes, and on that note, pop metal and glam metal. Fellas.
Oh, glam metal especially.
Do not be afraid to play some fucking Poison, Rat, Whitesnake, Motley Crue, Def Leppard, Bon Jovi, Scorpions. The ladies love it.
Some Van Halen.
Van Halen. The ladies love it. It's sexy. It's fun. Don't be afraid. It's okay. No one's gonna give a fuck if you're a poser or not if you're getting some fucking ass.
Van Halen is not poser music.
It also isn't. I don't think any of it's poser music, to be blunt. I think you listen to what you like, and if you want to be an asshole about it, then you're a fucking poser. That's where posers are real. Snaggletooth, oh yeah, Scorpions fits Valentine's Day. Hell yeah. Blackwater Rust, Valentine's Gay is best day with a little pride flag and a trans flag. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Shout out to the trans homies out there, if there are any out there. Seabass, maybe some Ghost. That makes sense. Ghost definitely could fit that mood, especially something like Mariana Cross. You know, that's a hot song right now.
Yeah.
The new album is filled with all kinds of like 80s metal and pop
Honestly,
rock worship.
Some Typo Negative.
We were just saying that. Typo Negative. October Rust, Bloody Kisses definitely fits the vibe. May the best dad win. Are we actually going to play mini golf? Is that actually going to happen in this game? Or ready, set, oh. Yeah!
Ooh, I want some wine. That
Oh, that was not...
really good.
That was not a good shot. Man, fuck you. Wait, I can't try again? I just move on? That's so fucking weird. You got a hole full of balls. Oh! Oh, shit! Get fucked.
Wasn't there a TikTok or something where someone's like, I'm like golf, 18 holes.
What?
Yeah, I saw it posted.
Man, they down bad if they write in that shit. Why can't I try again? That's so weird. I've never once played golf where they're like, oh, you missed, I'll get fucked, loser.
Yeah, that's kind of not what you
I
do
don't
with
play a
golf.
lot of golf in general, but I promise you, that's not how it works. I'm kind of killing it for the most part, though.
We're almost done this giant bottle of wine.
I mean, I've had Corona. So if it's almost done, then that's on you.
Look, there's a pretty going out of it.
I mean, we took that from my mom's party, so.
Yeah, we got another big bottle.
S! Impressive putting! Get fucked. Pablo, golf is daddy's sport. It do be a dad sport. Mini golf is like when you're a dad and you got a family. Like my dad took us mini golfing as kids. We went to the glow in the dark mini golf near the AMC in Oakville.
I remember that. Is that still there?
I think it is, honestly.
It's been there forever.
Midwefts, I'd play Death Heaven. You know what? Honestly, it might work. That might work. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
Happy Valentine's Day, silly. I know it's a little early. And I know that we celebrated yesterday. But happy Valentine's Day. Which glass is yours?
That one over
This
there.
one's mine, then.
Did you just tell people the fancy glasses I bought?
Yes, Anna bought. Why don't you explain what these are?
So I love vintage items, so I collect a lot of weird shit. So I went to like a big vintage market and I saw these silver goblets with like a motif of like vines and grapes on the handles.
Very
And-
vampiric.
Yeah. And I bought like 4 for us.
Very like Lovecraftian goth.
It's so fun. I love them. They're gorgeous. And they don't make the wine taste any different. It tastes good.
That's what I was worried about when you bought it, is that it would have that metallic-y aftertaste. Because, listen, folks,
Yeah.
and this is where I'm going to pull out my chef hat for a second. The glass that you drink out of actually has an effect on the flavor of wine. You are going to have a completely different flavor profile, regardless of what the wine is, if you drink it out of a proper wine glass, as opposed to if you drink it out of a fucking red paper cup.
I think the difference is that because it's stainless steel that's silver plated, because stainless steel doesn't have like that kind of taste.
That's fair.
But yeah, no, they're really cool.
My coach knows the sheriff says, hello, you read chat, love your channel, dude. Hell yeah, we respond to as many messages as we possibly can, because we love y'all. We love hanging out with y'all. I feel bad for people who don't do that with their audiences, because that's silly and dumb.
That's silly and dumb.
No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. I'm having a stroke. We're out to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It is just a game. But for the record, I fucking annihilated each and every goddamn one of you. Are we clear? Are we fucking clear? I am Solid Snake and you are some random NPC motherfucker. Get annihilated.
Oh, you got Cheerios. I love Cheerios.
That's right. I bought some Raisin Bran too.
What was the Raisin Raisin blah blah blah. Raisin
Why-
Bran? Why is the box so tiny?
Because it's from Farm Boy. They only sell the tiny boxes. Perfect Cell 71. Happy Valentine's Day to you and the lovely Anna, donating $7. Awful kind of you, Perfect Cell. Thank you very much. Apparition,
you.
wine in a plastic cup with a little puke emoji. Same.
I don't think I've seen that. Oh no, except when we had those
In college.
when we had those little disposable wine glasses at your mom's party.
Or when Jennifer's wedding, because she had those.
Yeah.
Those were fine too, though, honestly. Farron Mins, hi from the UK, meant. Hi from Canada, also meant. I don't know. Michael McVitie, the what you drink out of thing affects everything you drink. Glass is the best vessel for all drinkable liquids. Yes, but it especially fucks up wine, because wine has a very unique flavor. Individual wines have very unique flavor profiles. Something that, like, soda or milk doesn't necessarily
like it's
have.
why you have to decant sometimes, or
Yes.
why decanting will like improve.
Like a wine that I would buy from the Niagara Peninsula or from California is not going to taste the same as a wine from Italy or Greece or Spain,
It also has to do with, like, the altitude.
Yes, exactly. It has to do with how the grapes are grown. It has to do with how old they are, how long everything's been fermented. It has to do with the entire process itself of squishing and fermenting and juicing the wines. Every wine is literally, even if you're buying the same brand, often its own unique flavor profile. So drinking out of a plastic cup actively fucks it up. Drinking out of any cup aside from a suitable wine glass actively can fuck it up. Dougie Reed Music, happy Valentine's Day, guys, from the home of Black Sabbath, Birmingham, England. Hey, happy Valentine's Day from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Astolfo, that reminds me, happy Valentine's Day to all Europeans staying up at midnight. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone in general right now. Oh, wait, we're playing, okay, we're doing more mini golf. Okay, sure. Sure. Oh! Okay. All right. I like how you don't get a second shot.
Yeah.
I want to know what fucking golf course that the fucking developers of this game went to. Where they just, like, you know, they miss the shot and then they just move on.
I guess because it would just take so long. Because sometimes it can take a while.
I guess. And this is just like a mini game, too. Ah, shit. Perfect Cell 71. Peace out, guys. Have a great night. Thank you for tuning in, Perfect Cell. Thank you for the donation.
It's a little skull.
Oh, it does look like a little skull. That's silly. Oh, boo, fucker! Oh, what the this is like one of those fucking pachinko machines from fucking Dave & Buster's. Remember that time I absolutely fucking killed it on one of those machines from Dave & Buster's?
Yeah, for some reason you were, like, really cracked at it.
I was fucking great. I kind of want to go back to Dave & Buster's.
We can go back. We can also go to the rec room.
Oh, yeah, that's way closer, too.
Yeah.
Shit, you want to go to the rec room sometime?
Yeah.
Let's go to the rec room
They got
sometime.
pretty good food and drinks, too.
Your favorite, Ripley's, is right there, too.
I love Ripley's.
You love the Ripley's Aquarium.
I love it.
I
Oh
know.
my God, getting high for Ripley. Oh, Ripley's
you know
is
what
so
we
good.
should do? We should get high and go to Ripley's and then go to Rec Room and eat pizza and play arcade
And then
games and throw axes and shit.
Throw up from
Yes.
so much excitement. That would be cool. I haven't done axe throwing before. I kind of don't trust myself with that though.
They have it at
It'd
Rec
be
Room.
cool.
We can go to an actual axe throwing place if you prefer.
No, I just go to the rec room.
Snaggletooth Melty, where's your OnlyFans? You were supposed to make it at 10K. Oof, yeah. I have no time for that, to be blunt with you. I don't know. I'll make it up to y'all, I promise. I'll make it up to y'all. But I don't have the time to contribute to another platform. The Metal Meltdown's big enough I could make another fucking Discord, but I just don't have the time to fucking moderate it. You, ironically, would, though.
What?
You would, ironically, have the time to look over a Discord Metal Meltdown. A Metal Meltdown Discord.
Okay.
Anna, it's also, if I remember correctly, your job to look up potential merch opportunities for the Metal
I know.
Meltdown.
I've been trying to. I don't know. I want to look for artists. I'm kind of also busy with my own fucking page and shit.
Oh,
and
piss off.
What?
It's
I'm
okay.
a little busy sometimes.
It's okay. Astolfo, wait, Robert, and OnlyFans? Shut up and take my money. I mean, what? It's okay.
Damn, you gotta market.
I guess maybe there is money to be made on OnlyFans then. Questy OnlyFans when? Yeah, if Questy makes one, we'll collab. I promise on. I hear axe throwing is quite fun. I bet it is. Mini golf is the secret to mini golf is that you have to be really good at it. That's unironically true.
Pinball machines that rec room. I like pinball.
You like pinball?
Yeah, it's fun.
There's a place on the edge. I went there years ago with Scouts, but there's a place on the edge of Etobicoke, and they have it's a massive warehouse of pinball machines. And I remember I went there and we played pinball all fucking night.
That's cool. Remember that fucking? Did we go to Z80? Is that the place with the?
That's
pinballs?
right. They had old pinball machines and old arcade machines.
That was cool.
There's also free play on College.
Yes.
They have a lot of old arcade games in there.
That's cool.
Snaggletooth, did the Chompy merch ever come out? I can't remember. It did not, and you can blame Anna for that.
No! Oh my God! Did you see that purse I showed you? That looks like a gator.
It looks like a gator.
Oh my God! It's so fucking cute.
Astolfo, hey, if a D-tier WWE wrestler can make millions in a month with stuffs like OnlyFans, why not you too, lol?
Well, to be fair, he's a wrestler.
I mean, wrestlers have bodies that you want to look at.
Okay, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Wrestling is inherently kind of sexual. Everyone's kind of sweaty.
Oh my
and oiled
God,
up.
it is so fucking sexual.
Like,
wrestling is a gay soap opera for men.
yeah.
It is so fucking like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, When something's like super gay but not. They apply this word to
queer-coded? No.
queer coded. Yes, it's also God.
I know the word. That
It's
you
like
said.
like they talk about it like in Zack Snyder movies because every Zack Snyder movie has like a thousand homoerotic. That's it. Like wrestling is so fucking homoerotic, it's unfucking real. There's storylines. It's literally a soap opera.
They have barely any clothes on. They're all sweaty and oiled up.
It's a homoerotic soap
They're
opera.
like constantly in each other's faces and gripping on each
It's
other.
fucking unknown. Unbelievable. Not unknown. Doom Guy Rocks 115, Judas Priest question mark? I don't know.
Yeah, I guess.
Sure. I don't fucking know. We should hit up the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about, of course he'd be into tiki bars.
We gotta go to that tiki place, remember?
I know, there's so many places. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a kitschy island-themed bar. Palm trees adorn the wall and several fake parrots are strewn above it. Ukulele music plays softly in the background.
Look, I know that the tiki aesthetic is kind of problematic. But
It's kinda corny.
I really love it.
It's really sus. It's also really campy and fun.
Yeah, honestly, it's just so much fun.
2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks inside of hollowed out
Oh,
pineapples.
and remember in the tiki place, they got that big shareable drink that's like in like a treasure box?
That's
like
right.
A treasure chest?
Remember we had at Stormcrow they had the tiki statue
Yes,
that was filled
that
up.
I really wanted. But in that tiki place, they actually have like big shareable drinks.
Wow. I'm out of wine.
Wow, I'll go get
Can you
some
change
wine.
that for me, please?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Metal. I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. I mean, he's got the room for it. Look at him.
I love red wine.
I'm not even trying to be rude. Literally look at him. And miss out on the taste of victory? I don't think so. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Victory tastes fruity. Mad Mike, as a wrestling fan, I agree with everything you're saying. It's not even up for debate as far as I'm concerned. It's the most homoerotic fucking shit on the earth. It is. A bunch of sweaty, half-naked, oily men who are all crazy, muscular, and big fucking tackle each other for an hour. How is that not the most homoerotic shit? How is that not softcore porn? How?
Yeah.
Fucking how? Tell me how. Explain to me in great detail. Send me your fucking TED Talk explaining how not. Anyway, let's talk about lawn maintenance. I'm very particular. No electric mowers for me. I hand cut everything with scissors.
Damn.
I can't tell if he's joking or not. I genuinely can't tell.
I feel like people could be that neurotic.
My dad loves a clean lawn. My dad is a dad, for real. He loves grilling and camping and watching NASCAR.
He really is a dad.
Oh, man. Pablo, remember the muscles of Chris Masters? Not off the top of my head, because I never actually watched a lot of wrestling. Anna, look up Chris Masters. Look up Chris Masters for me. We're going to look at hot men, while also looking at hot men. Man, even when he's trying to be helpful, I feel personally attacked. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Damn, he all muscle. He don't have no body fat at all.
Yeah, that's
Jesus
pretty crazy.
Christ. Easy Bait Coven, I see we're in wrestler territory. What sparked that? Just talking about gay shit.
Yeah.
That's perhaps a blunt way of putting it, but not an inaccurate way of putting it. Mad Mike, to be fair, there's scantily clad women jumping on each other too. Yes, but primarily, how much of it is men? Like, outside of women's wrestling leagues and Glow, how much of it is men?
Yeah.
How much? So what you want? Oh, I think he said he was a general contractor or something like that. I don't fucking know. I'm not even paying attention to it anymore. We're just shooting the shit and hanging out with gay guys. I don't like any of those home improvement stores. I want to watch stuff that's real, like long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers.
I want to watch that.
I have terrible news for your Metal. No, not them too. That's absolutely the kind of shit my dad would watch.
Yeah.
He loves.
He likes watching swamp
He
people.
loves swamp people, ice road truckers. What's the one with the fucking like homophobic rednecks? Duck Dynasty.
Yeah.
Oh my fuck, he loves that fucking shit. And you know what? I don't blame
what?
him
I wanna watch-
because it's fucking
Listen,
garbage.
I love Billy the Exterminator. Okay?
Dude, Billy the Exterminator
I wanna watch
fucking.
it so bad. I really miss it. I miss that show so much.
We're gonna watch Billy the Exterminator. We were watching To Catch a Predator last night.
Yeah.
That's what we watch. We don't watch, oh, did you watch the new season of The Boys or Wednesday? Nah, but we watched To Catch a Predator and Billy the Exterminator.
I don't know what's Billy the Exterminator. Whenever he's like handling a snake, he has like the biggest spiked gauntlets.
We'll watch some more news and Hassan together as well.
Yeah.
That's where we get our news. I don't read CNN or Fox. I watch Hassan and fucking some more news.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Ah, how you doing?
Good.
Farron Mins, ooh, Manowar crotchless leather pants. Manowar are so homoerotic they don't even.
God,
Oh
they
my
are.
fucking god!
How are they gayer than Judas Priest?
How are they gayer than literally two men sucking each other's dick?
Yeah, like
Literally. Elton John could walk in right now, dressed up in that fucking sparkly Boston baseball uniform, and literally suck my dick on stream, and it would not be as gay as Manowar.
Manowar's pretty fucking
Literally. RuPaul and the entire fucking series cast, not season, series cast of RuPaul's Drag Race could walk in right now and show me how to make a mocktail, and it wouldn't be as gay as Manowar.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be as fucking gay as Manowar. Anyone challenging me on that is more than welcome to act out these scenarios.
Yes.
Yes. Also, just for shits and giggles, because I've developed scenarios so outlandish that I kind of want to see them come to fruition.
I would, yes.
Mad Mike, Manowar is so deep in the closet they're having adventures in Narnia. That's fucking good. I like these two guys just talking about they're being dad shit. They're just doing dad shit now. I'd like to see Elton John Weldjug. Sure, I would also, I guess. But I get to work with my hand. What?
I shaved my leg and I cut like a chunk of skin
no.
off my leg.
How could you?
I don't know. It's
How
accident.
could you? Maybe I should cool it with a dad competition. Gotta keep it like, how's your daughter? He likes that.
Oh, I like that fucking.
It's the eggplant emojis.
eggplant
Because they just want to fuck. So Daisy seems pretty smart for her age. Yeah, she's a genius. She definitely doesn't get it from her old man, though. I'm a fucking idiot. I almost said a different word. It's actually a little embarrassing. She beats me at Scrabble constantly. To be fair, Scrabble is really hard. Honestly, it actually is. Because I didn't even realize as a kid that you actually have to get, like, there's scores. Because we would just, as a kid, me and Jennifer would just spell out words.
You didn't know Scrabble had scores?
Not as a kid.
Really?
We would just be like, duck. Do you get points for duck? I don't know. What's the next word? Happy. I don't fucking know. But now I know. So because of that, I've never played a proper game of Scrabble. Fun fact. That's kind of crazy.
I'm not good at spelling, so I probably would fucking suck at
You
Scrabble.
know what? I'm gonna buy Scrabble now. We're gonna buy Scrabble.
Okay.
Why not?
We'll have to get
we
like
can
a-
fill out another cube all
we
for
can
board
do that.
games. We can get Scrabble. We can get Hank Hill's Haunted House.
We can get it. I'm gonna need a fucking dictionary.
The Haunting of Hill House. Manowar's guitarist was so closeted that things took a turn for the very worst, if you guys remember. Oh my god, that's right!
What happened?
Oh, I think what Easy Bake Coven is referring to, one of the guitarists for Manowar, their longtime guitarist, turned out to be a hardcore pedophile. He turned out to have child porn and shit like that.
Oh god.
So yeah, Blackwater Rust to Catch a Predator Manowar edition. Fuck, get the fuckers from Blood on the Dance Floor while we're at it, and that fucker from Inquisition.
Yeah.
you could actually do like a fucking like metal hardcore rock edition of To Catch a Predator.
God, you can. Oh no, back in the fucking 70s though, there was a lot of shit that happened. A lot of musicians who.
I mean, Jimmy Page, Steven Tyler, they straight up slept with underage women. That is worth noting.
Who has a song called Jailbait?
Motorhead.
Oh, okay.
Motorhead actually has a song called Jailbait.
Yeah.
That is worth remembering. The Prison Meddler or the guy from Lost Prophets. Yes, and UK police straight up said that the guy from Lost Prophets, Ian Watkins, is probably one of the most horrifying pedophiles / child sex offenders they've ever seen. Compliment his beard. Your beard is nice. It looks very healthy. Michael McVitie, why don't you take a seat? Thanks, I grew it myself. I'd be concerned if you didn't. Is this how our daughters feel all the time? I'm upset. Hi, upset. Man, fuck you. Man, I'm taking a shot for that. I know this isn't a drinking game, but I'm taking a shot for that. I mean, you walked right into that. That's dad joke 101. You know what? My dad never got into dad jokes.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
My dad, that's the one dad area where he's not into dad jokes. Although he does have an old-timey sense of humor.
Yeah.
That's definitely him being a dad. Like, I don't think he's an especially harmful or offensive guy, but he definitely has an old-timey sense of humor. Blackwater Russ, I remember having an Inquisition shirt once. Yeah,
Oh, I had a patch. I got rid of that.
We were at Sonic Boom once, and you wanted to buy an Inquisition album.
I was thinking about it because there's just one album that I like.
I mean, I'm not going to tell anyone what to do. It's up to you to decide what you're comfortable with and what you're not comfortable with. But me personally, I will not give money to pedophiles and Nazis.
Yeah.
I won't. Period. I won't. And I'm not talking alleged because, I mean, realistically, all metalheads are alleged on some level.
Yeah.
Metal be kind of sus sometimes. Like, if you are straight up a pedophile or Nazi, I'm not buying your music. Eat shit. I don't fucking care. I don't care if that makes me a poser. Michael McVitie, Ted Nugent, the most overrated artist of all time. I would agree with that, actually. I would actually agree with that. Which isn't to say he's horrible. He's definitely made records that I do unironically enjoy. But I don't necessarily buy the argument that he's this guitar god, and I also don't think his music is good enough that I can look past a lot of what he's done. Michael McVitie, who are Inquisition, they were, I think they're still around, actually. But they're like an American black metal band, and people like them. Good for them, I guess. I don't know. Prison Metal or new Manowar album, Fisting the World. They would. I don't know. I never got into Manowar either. They had one song that was in Brutal Legend, Dawn of Battle, that I kind of dog. But the rest of it is just very straightforward, generic, homoerotic, heavy metal nonsense. Like, I'm not into it. I just don't care. I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish Captain Ahab style. They're talking about fishing. Jesus fucking Christ. They're such dads. Ha ha! Fishing's the life. Ah, I loved it. Do you think he goes to Bass Pro Shop, like, for fun?
Yes, the fucking Bass Pro Shop Pyramid.
Where's the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid again?
Isn't that in fucking Vegas?
I don't fucking know.
No, it's
I've
not.
been to Vegas
No,
and I
it's
don't
not.
fucking know.
Hold on.
I've been to Vegas twice and I've never gone for Bass Pro Shop. I don't know. You know what I go to Vegas for, Anna? To fuck, to drink, and to smoke and party.
It's in Tennessee.
It's in Tennessee?
Yeah.
That makes sense too, actually.
I want to go to it.
Want to go to Tennessee? It's in Memphis?
Yeah.
Memphis is actually cool. They have barbecue and soul food and shit.
This is cool, but I want to go to the fucking pyramid.
Memphis is considered the origin of blues music.
This
Shit,
is
maybe we're
insane.
going...
Look at it. Look at
Shout out, folks. We're Metal Meltdown Hangout in Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh, we're gonna party in the fucking Bass Pro Shop Pyramid.
Oh, he's invited me to go fishing! We're gonna go fishing now! Oh my goodness, we're gonna go fishing. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. I love him now.
That's right.
This game is so much better than it has any right to be. Honestly, yeah, it's got a good sense of humor. It's cute. It's charming. You get to fuck a lot of gay guys. It's great. I mean, Bible study. How you doing, Anna?
I'm good.
How you doing? How you doing?
Hi.
How was your day?
It was alright.
Ooh.
That's the one right there.
Opportunity. Yeah! That's good. That's fucking good. He liked it. You're krilling me with these puns, Metal. Also, my character's name is Metal Meltdown. His name is literally Metal Meltdown. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is going to be a whole thing, isn't it? Easy Bake Coven, I've actually been to Memphis, including the Bass Pro Pyramid. It was worth the pilgrimage. Hell yes! I've been bugging Anna forever about going back to Tennessee because I fucking love Tennessee.
I never said no.
Thank you, Easy Bake Coven, for that extra fucking fuel to the fire.
I never said no.
I fucking love Tennessee. Tennessee, where my Tennessee homies at? You get a bad rep, but you're great. You live up to Southern hospitality. I love y'all. I love Pigeon Forge. I love the Smoky Mountains. I love Nashville. I've never been to Nashville, but I think I would love it. Let's go to Nashville. Let's go to
Nashville's
Nashville.
cool.
That's considered to be the birthplace of country and old-timey rock and roll. I think so. I don't know. I'm not even paying attention anymore. I'm just reading the chat. Easy Bake Coven, it's taller than the goddamn Statue of Liberty, a glorious monument to fishing. The elevator ride was 3 minutes. Oh my god.
I have to go.
Yes! We're doing a whole tour of Tennessee now. We're going to Pigeon Forge. We're spending a night in the Appalachians and the Smoky Mountains.
Yes, I would
Then
like
we're going to
that.
Nashville, and then we're going to Memphis.
You know I'd like to go because I want to see the Smoky Mountains.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna talk to Jennifer and Sean, and maybe we'll drive down for a weekend. We'll go to the cabins,
That would be cute.
and then we'll spend the rest of the week in our vacation time in Nashville. Maybe we'll pop over to Memphis and go to the Bass Pro Shops.
Yeah.
Maybe. Pablo, Kid Rock, and Ted Nugent come from Detroit. I feel bad for Motor City. Fun fact, Kid Rock is actually from Romeo, Michigan, not Detroit. He grew up on a fucking apple and horse farm. He's actually rich. He always has been. He's a grifter.
Yes.
Fuck Kid Rock.
Yes.
Actually, fuck Kid Rock. The most disingenuous motherfucker on this earth. Eminem actually grew up in a fucking trailer park and worked his guts off to get where he is. Kid Rock would like you to believe that he is the Republican equivalent to Eminem. He is not. He is a rich little bitch, and he sucks, and I hate him.
Yes. Fuck him.
I hate him. I
I
actually
know.
hate Kid Rock. Anyway, Metal hates... I don't hate fishing. I actually don't hate fishing.
Aw.
Fishing is fun. Even if you don't... You know what fishing is? Fishing is... It's a good excuse to go out on the lake, on the river, on the wherever with the boys. You get a canoe, or you go on one of those H-Docks things, and you just hang out.
Is the pasta cooked already?
It's good to go.
All right,
It just needs to be put in the oven.
Okay.
Why don't you wait until we're done the stream?
Okay. It's gonna get a little
Because
hungry.
why don't you wait till we're done the stream, because we're hanging out with people,
Okay.
and also eating mouth noises are gross on stream.
Yeah, I guess so.
They are. Astolfo, Kid Rock and Ronnie Radke should do a collab. They are a match made in hell. They really are. Ronnie Radke coming dangerously close to being the right-wing grifter, especially since he's a Tom McDonald fan.
TikTok fucking, like, his fucking page came up on my For You page, and I was so mad.
That man is so fucking chronically online, it's funny. It's also not, but it is. He's working his hardest to become the new Chris Taylor
I
Brown.
really don't know why people care so much about him.
He's
Like,
a fucking dick.
I don't know what's so
He's
appealing about
even
him.
if you're willing to separate the art from the artist, the art sucks.
Yeah, honestly.
It sucks. It fucking sucks. It sucks so hard, and not in a fun way.
Yeah.
Blackwater Rust, Eminem made good music once, Kid Rock never did. Ba with the Ba do be kind of a guilty pleasure jam, though. I would much rather pick Eminem. Oh, shit! We got it good with Brian! Oh, shit! Alright, maybe we're hanging out with Brian more. Maybe we're hanging... Alright, so Anna, just so you know, we went on a date with Robert, we went on a date with Matt, officially. We also hung out with Craig. We went to the gym with Craig, and we also went to a date night or a poker night that had all the fucking dads.
Oh, saucy.
So we're on pretty good terms with most of the daddies here. Who are you feeling of this? So Matt's one of the ones we went with. He's like a hipster indie music guy. Robert's the mysterious loner. Brian, as you just met, is full on dad. We've done Damien in a previous live stream, so he's off the menu. Craig's an athletic bro, Joseph's the youth pastor, and Hugo's a teacher.
I'm into Matt.
You're into Matt?
Yeah.
You're into Matt?
Yeah.
All right, folks. How do y'all feel about hanging out with Matt? We have to bring this stream to an eventual finish. So how do y'all feel about going all in on Matt? If not, reminder that we've also gone on dates with Brian and Robert, so we can go all in on one of those. If we start brand new, that means the stream goes on even longer. So let me know, Matt, Brian, or Robert. I'm fine with any of them, but I am leaning towards either Matt or Brian, personally. Anna's vote is for Matt. Let's wait a minute and see what everyone else says. In the meantime, I am going to get myself a drink. Pablo says Hugo. Oh, wow. Pablo breaking the rules. He's feeling that Hugo. Michael McVitie says Matt or Brian. Astolfo, Matt. Laz says Matt's pretty hot. A lot of love for Matt. A lot of love for Matt.
Yeah.
Matt was making puns about like Pierce the Veil and Black Flag and the Dead Kennedys. He's into pop punk and indie
he's
music
cute.
and jazz. He's a music nerd. He's not a metal nerd. He's a music nerd, and music nerds are definitely after my heart. But I also know that Anna's into bigger guys, so I wouldn't be shocked if she's all in on Brian.
I'm really feeling Matt for that reason, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, all right. Robert's turning temporarily gay for the sake of this stream. Damn it, I spilled some wine. Speak of the devil.
Okay, let me out a little napkin.
Grab the white and red cloth, because I've already used it.
We have paper towels. That's even better.
Sure, that works too. Apparition says Brian. Pablo says Mad Daddy. Blackwater Russ, Matt. Blackwater Russ, Matt. Blackwater Russ, Matt Mike. I think he wants Matt. Caleb Cottrell, definitely Matt. Little Fur JC, I'm here after slaying a butt rock dragon. Sorry I'm late. Sure? I feel like I'm missing some context here. Astolfo, the Rider of Black, can you blame us? That facial hair, MMM. All right, Matt's the winner. We're going on a second date with Matt, and we're going all in on Matt. All in. All in. I can't... All in on Matt. Let's go. Mattany Matt Tano, Dream Daddy's biggest music... Michael McVitie, you get the Academy Award for Best Joke of the Night. That's great. I love that. Pablo, Matt Talica. He would appreciate that pun.
Yeah.
Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyway. Amanda! Anna, you're Amanda.
Father.
Want to go to the coffee spoon?
Oh, so you get called cool once, and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at
Yes,
coffee
I am!
shops.
Fuck you, young woman! You're grounded! You're grounded! Grounded! Grounded!
You dad! I hate you!
You're fucking grounded, young lady. You're fucking grounded. Unless you get 3 A+ in a row. Matadef. Amanda.
Are you gonna bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology?
Man, fuck you! Fuck you, you little shit. Man, I wish I could abort you. Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Or do you want to be aborted or not? Hey.
Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal.
Man, she's sassy. She
Yeah.
a sassy bitch.
She is.
A butt rock dragon lawful. My music store got invaded by a fire-breathing dragon made out of Falling in Reverse records. What? Okay. You good there, bro?
No, if I was gay, I'd totally be into that.
Totally be into what?
That guy.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about this. Okay.
As a gay dude, I'd
I
be
mean,
like, hell
he
yeah.
hella gay.
Yeah.
Look at it. He got the crop top. He doing that little hip swerve. Green hair. He gay. He gay. Honestly, maybe even they. I can picture that.
Yeah.
I can picture that. He may be a they. They may be a they, I should say. I don't know. I apologize if I have offended this person. He tried to sell me shirts. That's right. We saw him in the fucking first date with Matt. He took
Why
us
can't
to
we
a...
go on a date with him?
Matt. Damn, Anna's trying to abandon Matt all of a sudden. Blackwater Rust Neo Jazz is sexy, though. Astolfo, all Metal has to tell her is she's adopted. If I'm not mistaken, that's what we said in the OG game, is that she's actually adopted. Like, way back in the day when we played this the first time. Snaggletooth, I forgot to mention what the best album to listen to on Valentine's Day. Yes, tell me what the best Valentine's album is. Boris Johnson Seppuku. Is this a dating sim? Yes, it is. We're dating some dads, to be specific. Some hot gay daddy boys.
Yes.
Some hot man meat. My innate dad senses tingle. I am overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy.
I must do something to protect my child.
Just change the subject.
Anyways, Pablo, I didn't know you worked here.
Yeah, man, my first day. Matt's still trading me.
Metal! Matt, oh, he
yeah.
zipped out. He hot for me.
Yeah.
He fancy for me. Oh, shit.
He got the tattoos too, so he's a cool.
He's like an indie punk hipster guy. He got tattoos. He owns like a queer bakery.
Yeah.
You can see a turntable and a microphone in the back, so you know they spinning shit.
Yeah.
Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high five, as fellow cool people do. Matt is the kind of guy that I would actually legit hang out with in real life.
He is cool.
He is actually super hella cool. If any motherfuckers look and act anything like Matt, hit me up. For non-romantic reasons. I'm fucking married, you weirdos. What? What are you laughing at?
It's just silly.
You're married too, you fucking weirdo.
I know, you're silly.
To me, specifically. The Prison Meddler, Cattle Decapitation's Forced Gender Reassignment is the perfect Valentine's song.
Yes.
You know what? If you're a trans metalhead, it might unironically be.
Yes.
It might unironically be. Snaggletooth, damn, he slid right into those DMs. Oh, emphasis on slid. Oh, excuse me. All right, Pablo, what do we do with customers again? Right, yes. Take off their pants. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? A smashing pumpkin spice latte,
Oh, that's
please.
cute.
There's all kind. When we met them originally, he's like, "What should we call this bread?" And I was like, "We should call it the banana bread Kennedys." There's all kinds of bad puns like that.
That's cute.
And Americano football, decaf for cutie, or Father John Misto.
Americano football, especially because I like Americano.
American football.
But also American football.
Do I want to pick up that American football record?
Right? Isn't that tempting?
We were at Sonic Boom fucking yesterday. Maybe I do. Our coffee is as strong as that band's feelings. Good choice. All right, he likes it. Oh, Oh, yeah. He's that kind of motherfucker. Coming right up. I gave him the most non-gay voice ever. Even though he hella gay.
Yeah.
Billy Corgan's vibes. Question, is it safe to say that Pablo has the femboy vibe?
He does.
Yeah, I can picture that. I'm actually going to be done training Pablo in a couple hours and was going to go record shopping!
See, I told you Matt was the
He
best.
just like me for real!
He also had that autism explaining moment right there.
He did.
Actually, he had an
Autistic music nerd vibes. Yes, Anna, I'm divorcing you and I'm going to go fuck Matt.
He's hot.
It turns out I'm gay. It turns out I'm gay. This is how I find out. Snaggletooth, Prowler in the Yard by Pig Destroyer is also good to listen to on Valentine's Day. Wow, you are having some dirty fucking sex.
How about Tick Tits from,
Tick Tits?
Yes, from Guar.
From Guar. Interesting.
That song's such a jam.
That explains a lot about you. Fucking hell. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store. Have you ever been here?
Look at our cute walkable neighborhood.
Look
It's
at
so
yes. This just looks like Kensington,
Yeah.
honestly. We have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive. Certified dad moment. Astolfo, the Rider of Black. Hey, welcome to the gay club, Robert. Hey, what up? What up, fam? Matt, oh, this should be fun. We're gonna find you some good... Hey, here's some Napalm Death. The walls of the store are packed with...
Merzbow.
Merzbow. Hell yeah! That fucking meme. We found this meme on TikTok where, like, someone's like, does this BTS song sound like Merzbow? And it cracked me up for a solid hour. It's from that fucking guy, that bald motherfucker. I mean, it's not him, but someone edited over his videos where he'll literally just, like, point out samples and interpolations and shit.
Yeah, and be like, this song is similar to this song.
Yeah, and he's cool, don't get me wrong, but someone took that and it was better and it was good. Blackwater Rust, the gay club is getting bigger. I guess I'm officially in. Fuck. Shit. Damn. At the very least, I'm an honorable member. Not menu. Or menu. I don't know. It's Valentine's. Fuck it. Metal, so why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated? No, it is not! I own over 1,000, you motherfucker! There's a lot of people who will try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but really I think it's nice to collect records. Yes, Yeah, honestly, it's just cool. It's just
is
fucking cool. It's
You
just
got a big piece of art. And
I
record,
honestly
fancy.
once a week I like popping into Cops or Sonic Boom just to see what they have in stock. Like if I walk with Anna to work, I will continue walking and go to Sonic Boom or Cops.
Yes.
To check out the vinyls. I won't buy anything unless I am so intrigued, but I will check it out. What we get yesterday? We got the Amorphous record, Tales from the Thousand Lakes. We got
And
Alcest, Kodama, and we got that new Chat Pile record.
you almost got the Alice in Chains record.
I almost got Alice in Chains. Maybe next time I'm in there I will. I will say, a week ago I was also in Sonic Boom, and I almost got some old school Queen. I almost got Sheer Heart Attack and Kind of Magic.
Wow.
Almost. I came very close. Kevin Mitchell, imagine Ronnie Radke, Chris Barnes, Tommy Vex, and Ivan Movie covering Bohemian Rhapsody. No. We would not survive the cringe. We would not survive. We're done. We'd be done. We'd be fucking done. We'd be dead, and it would be partially your fault for suggesting such a thing. I don't want to be mean, but I will be a little mean. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school.
They're talking about like making when we made. Like,
I never
mixtapes
got
or
mix.
CDs.
I honestly never got a mixtape.
You never made like CDs
Never.
with that or like.
Never.
Yeah.
Although I will say, there was a girl who I briefly kind of sort of dated in high school who would burn entire albums onto disc for me.
Yeah, I used to do stuff like that.
Like, she really liked Michael Jackson. In retrospect, she was kind of autistic. And she burnt for me like the History album and Invincible because they're actually harder to find on CD and vinyl.
Yeah. That's silly. That's
Yeah.
Cute.
Thank you.
That's really cute.
Invincible unironically has some bops on it. It's the last album Michael released while he's alive. It had some cringe moments like The Lost Children, but it also had Unbreakable. It also had Whatever Happens, which is like a very sensual Spanish rock ballad featuring Santana.
Yeah.
Say what you will about MJ, and he did some shit, so say whatever you fucking will. But the bops do hit. Anna's invested in the story. She wants me to continue.
Yeah, continue.
I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Futurewave, jungle, anarcho-punk, nunsploit. What the fuck is nunsploitation?
Yeah, what the fuck?
What the fuck is nunsploitation? Pablo, I don't think I can survive after falling in Reverse's cover of Gangster's Paradise, Rest in Peace, Coolio. The crazy thing is, Coolio was in on that shit.
So goofy.
That's the crazy... It was on one of those Punk Goes Pop albums, too.
Oh!
Easy Bake Coven, I'm genuinely more afraid of seeing Death Grips in a few months than I am of seeing any potential metal bands. Understandable.
No, okay, now that we're talking about the Punkos metal, they did a Christmas one years ago.
What?
Yes.
There was a
How
Punk
did you not know that?
How would I know that?
You didn't know? I had it.
There's a Punk Goes Pop
And
Christmas
album?
album?
Yes.
Oh
I swear
my
to God,
fucking
I swear to
God.
There's a Skindred song in there too.
What?
Yes, I remember this.
Apologies for the absolute ear rape that's probably happening right now.
Yes.
Oh.
I need to find it. Maybe it's on Spotify.
Don't play it. I'm not interested in the copyright spike.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh my fucking God. That's crazy. How did that spawn from someone mentioning Death Grips, you fucking weirdo?
I don't know. I was thinking about the covers. That's
Also, you want to go see
Death?
Death Grips? I think they're actually coming through in September.
That would be fucking cool.
We got tickets to Creator Sepultura. We did have tickets to Mastodon Gojira, but they upgraded the venue to a seated venue, and now I don't want to go. Plus, I've seen Mastodon Gojira a million fucking times. Easy Bake Coveting, listening stream in September, let's go. You know what? I'd be willing to risk a monetization strike for, just to listen to music with y'all. Might be fun.
You might have to find it on YouTube, because it's not here on Spotify.
Doom Guy Rocks 115. No band wants to come near Southern Indiana on a weekend. Why? Oh God, it'd be like that, dude.
This is Indiana.
What's the capital city of Indiana?
Indianapolis.
How far is it to drive to Indianapolis? I don't know. Or Fort Wayne. Sometimes bands go through Fort Wayne.
I have friends in Indiana.
I don't know. But I feel you, man. I mean, I lived in Mississauga beforehand, and ain't nobody playing in Mississauga. I almost went to a Cult show simply because the Cult were playing at the fucking Living Arts Center in
So
Mississauga.
weird that they don't have concerts there regular.
There is no concert culture in Mississauga, or Brampton, or Oakville, or any surrounding city. If you want to see a fucking concert in Ontario, it's at fucking Toronto. End of story.
Yeah. Maybe Ottawa.
Maybe Ottawa. Maybe. Thank God we live in Toronto. Thank God we live within transit distance of quite a few popular music venues.
Yeah.
Thank fucking God. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Oh, man. What would we be?
Cookies and cream.
Cookies
I fucking
and
love
cream.
cookies and cream.
If you could only be one type of candle scent for the rest of life, what would it be? Daffodil, Mountain Spring, Camouflage, Summer Breeze, Spring Creek, Fireball,
Power
yeah! Power Violence, Cherry Blossom. What's your favorite ambient sound? Rain, bowling alley, Star Trek bridge ambience, Howls of the Bone chorus.
That's awesome.
I feel like rain.
Rain is a good ambience. I love it.
Very grunge Vancouver vibes. What's your dream vacation spot? None of these, to be blunt. None of these. What about you, Anna? What are you feeling?
Living off of
My dream vacation is an unlimited bank account, a bottomless bank account in Vegas.
That does sound like a lot of fun.
What about you? Of these, what is it for you?
Starting a new life in the Baltics.
Mad Mike, Hamilton gets some big concerts too. Actually, yeah, Hamilton sometimes has some big rock concerts. Judas Priest, Oshawa sometimes too. Judas Priest did their last Canadian show in Oshawa with Black Star Riders, who are basically Diet Thin Lizzy. Basically. That's the
Wait, what's your deepest, darkest fear?
I worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. Yikes. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. I deserve happiness. I know I deserve it.
That
Fuck
second
you.
one is so fucking real.
No, it isn't. I deserve
No,
happiness. I deserve happiness, and so do you.
No, but like for me personally,
No, it
that
isn't.
is something that I've dealt
No,
with for
you
a very
deserve
long
it.
time.
You deserve it. And everyone in the chat, you deserve happiness. I love you. You deserve
Saying
happiness.
you too when the waiter tells you.
Yes! Because I've actually done that and it hurts. What if nobody exists but me and I fabricated this universe? What kind of Matrix bullshit are you on, bro?
Say the bottom one. That's silly.
All right, which one is you?
The second one is me because
Okay,
that
let's
was me
let's
for
do
a very
that
long
then.
time.
Matt thinks for a moment. Oh, I know just the thing. He's going to get me a record based on my deepest, darkest fears and desires? Damn. This is R.A. App music by Killer Mike! Yo, Matt got tased. Matt pops off. Hell yes, this album was actually produced by LP, so you could technically consider it the predecessor to all of the Run to Jewels stuff that they've been doing.
Hell yeah.
Hell yes. Matt has killer taste. I love Matt. Hell yes, I want to hang with him.
Fuck him in the ass.
I'm gonna fuck him. Whoa, all right. You don't have a ding-ding, so that makes it even wilder.
I could buy one.
That's true, you could. Whoa, thanks for the recommendation. You're gonna have a great time. Yes, I would. Killer Mike is a Run the Jewels. Killer Mike, awesome shit. Easy Bake Coven, yo, that album rules. Hell yes. Mad Mike, it's the thing. I want to break free!
That's silly.
I can't resist that 6 feet under shit. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. No graphic? L.
So you're like, fuck that kid.
Usual stuff today, Matt. Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm God by at Dyke Sig. Forever by Mystery Skulls and Greatest Hits by Remote Drive. A Greatest Hits album? L. You lost me. You lost
Maybe
points.
he's buying it for somebody.
No, L. You lost points. Never buy. The only time you buy a Greatest Hits album is when it's a big band and they're a singles band. Period. Like Stevie Wonder. Stevie Wonder has a bajillion albums, but only a few really big hits.
Yeah.
It totally makes sense to buy a Greatest Hits album. Snaggletooth, straps on our thing, Meltdown. Okay, I feel like this is getting weirdly personal. Snaggletooth, what if Lord Worm from Cryptopsy covered Bohemian Rhapsody? I would not be down with that. just because I'm not down with fucking covers. Y'all know me. Y'all know my thoughts on fucking all that shit. Michael McVitie, Diet Sig, yo, is that a real band? I'm not immediately familiar with them, so I can't comment. Anyway, Matt, is open mic still on? You know it. Our third wave's gonna do a special acoustic performance. I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. Hell yes. A fucking open mic night at the coffee shop with the indie hipster music nerd.
Hell yeah.
Dude, this is my dream.
This is cool.
This is actually, we should actually hang out with him.
I know.
We're gonna have a love triangle with him. It's actually gonna happen. I wouldn't be upset or offended. It's okay, Anna. I understand. I understand. It's fine. It's fine, Anna. I get it. All right? It's 2023. It's fine. I get it. All right? Just so long as I'm in the know. All right?
You're being very silly.
You're being extras. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut up.
Easy Bake Coven, and even then you could just buy Songs and the Keys of Life. That's a good point! That do be his best album. That's a good point. That is a very good point. Kevin Mitchell, you should get Queen the Game. I'm more of a Sheer Heart Attack fella. That's my fave album from them. The Game, I don't know. I'm not... Queen is, for the most part, I would say, actually a singles band. But Sheer Heart Attack is consistently a great album from start to finish, as is Queen 2. Meltdown, you know the bridge in Hall of the Mountain King where John Oliva goes, What if Barnes covered that song and replaced the ahs with ease? Cringe, cry, mean, ew, no. Easy Bake Coven, communication's important. Yes, in any relationship, communication is always important. Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything.
Aww.
Oh shit, will Vacant Veil be playing? If only. I finished paying for my record and we head out of the store. You only bought one? I would never buy only one record. I have to buy a bunch.
You gotta try this record.
I mean, I guess.
Your character is kind of a dum-dum.
Matt, I mean, I'm not. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since Vans had shag carpeting. How fucking old is my guy?
I know, what the fuck?
Gee, am I 50? Fucking hell. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me, but not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. This is true.
This is actually so important.
This is true. You are more likely to like or dislike a piece of music based on where you are emotionally and physically at a certain point in time.
There's an Insomnium album that's hard for me to listen to now because I used to listen to a lot of it during a really personal time in my life.
I mean, that's kind of why Underneath from Code Orange hit with me so hard, because that was the beginning of the pandemic. I was fucking sheltered from the rest of the world, and that album digged heavily into themes of isolation and loneliness and the cybernetic dystopia. That's also why the Panopticon album hit with me so hard last year and again into the light, because Ontario went back into lockdown, and that album dealt heavily again with isolation and themes of loneliness. And it also dealt with the idea of seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. It was Black Album filtered not through hate and despair, but through hope and through, moving on. It was beautiful.
I was trying to think about another album that
I love Panopticon. Shout out to Panopticon.
Remember Dissolution? I was like, oh my god,
They put out an album last year. Did you listen to it?
Yes, I fucking love Dissolution, but they have their earlier album. That album, I can't remember the name, but it is
Why don't you look it up? Look it up.
It's
okay.
such a fucking personal album to me. I love it. Every song on that album is a different story, a different world, and it just takes me somewhere else every single time I listen to it.
Doom Guy Rocks 115. Communication is important, but why do women not like me? Ah, well, more for men. I mean, I can't answer that question, but I will.
Back to the Times of Splendor. It's an EP that was released in 2004.
There you
that EP, I don't know. It's really personal and special to me.
Doom Guy Rocks. Wherever you find you fall on the sexuality spectrum, remember, you cannot love another unless you love yourself. Practice self-love this Valentine's Day.
That's literally what RuPaul says.
That is actually. I didn't even fucking read.
In the words of RuPaul, somebody quoted it in Parliament.
RuPaul spat fire with that.
Yes.
Blackwater Russ, respect Austin's work a lot. Excited for new Panopticon. Yeah, Austin cramming out a new Panopticon this album.
Someone asked me if I'm looking forward to new Insomnium album. Yes, I am. I love Insomnium.
Doom Guy Rocks, Me Not Men, oof. Hey, oh, I apologize. I misread that. That's okay too. More for you too. That's okay too. That's okay. But hey, man, one day you will find the woman that hits all of those switches.
Honestly, in general, not everyone's like, even just in general, people just don't like you all the time. Like, it's just,
and that's okay.
It's fine. Like, it's just.
I dated plenty of women before I met Anna.
You gotta focus on yourself and be
and she met plenty of men before she met me.
Yeah, and
it's okay.
And like focusing on yourself and like developing yourself as a person to come to a point where feeling like, hey, I actually like who I am. And you know what? If other people don't like that, then fuck them. People have that kind of feeling.
But also, people will connect with you more if you are extremely confident in who you are.
Yes, exactly.
That is why women like bald men. Because bald men own it.
Bald men.
That's the reason. It comes down to confidence. It comes down to confidence.
I don't like bald men.
Huh?
I don't like bald men.
That's fine. But for the most part, women do like bald men because bald men are confident because they own it.
I guess.
Women identify with confidence, especially when they're older, because at a certain point it's less about...
In my video that I will have released, it's something that I kind of talk about someone being like, well, they're not 100% conventionally good looking, but they're really talented and they're a really confident person, so I find it really attractive. Mm-hmm. I still think he's very cute, but like...
I don't know who
like,
you're...
Yeah,
I don't remember.
it was the last person on the list, remember?
Yes, now I remember, yes. eBay Coven, dude, I still can't believe I'm going to see Panopticon live and they're re-recording it. I'm literally going to be an extra in USBM history. Dude, that's fucking awesome.
That's awesome.
Snaggle2, I'd love to find someone for myself, but I still have a few more things to do for myself beforehand. And you should do a few more things beforehand.
Absolutely.
Love waits. It's okay. There is no rush. When you're younger and gullible and horny, there's this rush to meet someone and to be with someone as soon as possible. It's okay. It's okay to get your shit together first. It's all good. It's all good. Michael McVitie, Meltdown's confidence is enviable. Thank you. I do consider myself a genuinely confident person.
Honestly,
I know.
I was attracted to you.
I know who I am, and I know what I want.
Also, you were the only one who took me to a nice dinner. So.
I've taken you to many nice restaurants.
Yeah, but like when I was first dating like other guys, like we didn't really go anywhere. So
I did my research. I picked a restaurant that I felt you would be familiar with it, just based on because it was a restaurant in a mall. So I knew you would be probably familiar with it, but it was also not like fucking like Jack Astor's.
Yeah.
It was a nicer restaurant.
Yeah.
Snaggletooth, if MOD and Justin Horval can find a girlfriend, anyone can. They are exceptions. Let's make that clear. Those motherfuckers are nuts. MOD is fucking insane, and Justin Horville is a straight up racist, sexist, homophobic boomer idiot. They are exceptions. Amanda's, also don't try to make yourself into someone else to appease someone else. I'm divorced because my first wife wanted me to do that. Absolutely. Always be yourself 100%. Don't compromise.
Yes.
Period. If someone can't handle you at 100%, then they definitely can't handle you at 0%. Or they shouldn't, rather. I like how this is happening as they're having, like, a deep relationship.
I don't know, like, there's a lot of people who are, like, they get into a relationship with someone because they want to, like, change that person into someone that they want them to be, and it's like, what the fuck? And I'm honestly gonna say there's a lot of women who do that kind of shit. And it's like, why are you with someone if you don't like who they are and you want to actively change them?
Easy Bake Coven, the benefits of being a chef, of course he knew where to go. Yes, also, by the way, all guys, all men, all people watching this, get in touch with food culture wherever you live. People like being taken out.
Yes.
And they also like having stuff cooked for them. Learn to cook, not just eggs.
This doesn't have to do with traditional stuff, but, like, if you are going on a date with someone, you should be taking them somewhere respectful to show them that they're worth the time. Okay, like, it doesn't matter about the money. Like, I paid on our first date, but just take them somewhere that's respectable.
Slight correction, I paid for my meal. Yeah, you paid for yours.
Yeah, I paid for I paid for ours. Like, regardless, you don't need to make an expectation to pay for them, but at least take them somewhere that's respectable.
I remember offering, and you said, no, I got this.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, a lot of guys get so, like, hung up on that.
It's
like,
fitting that this is a Valentine's stream because we're giving out actual dating advice now. Anna, top 10 dating advice tips for metalheads. Well, go. Deodorant.
Yes. I was gonna say clean yourself. Clean yourself. Listen, I feel like, okay, maybe I am different because I like fucking filthy metalheads.
You like fucking filthy metalheads.
Yes.
That is on record.
But you still,
Am I gonna need to keep an eye on you when we go to the creator show?
But like the point is, groom yourself. You can have long hair and a beard, like that's fine, but just keep yourself groomed. Like
It's not too much to wear to have shampoo.
Yeah.
It's not too much to have deodorant.
There's nothing wrong.
It's not too much to wear a buttoned-up shirt as opposed to literally the most offensive thing you own.
Yeah, you can still wear a band shirt, you know, but at least make sure it's not like full of holes and doesn't reek. Like, like, you know, even like down to like your running shoes. Don't wear like the most beat up fucking running shoes ever. Like,
Would you
women
mind?
notice that
I
shit.
apologize for interrupting, but would you mind pouring me a glass of wine?
Sure, I'll do that.
Thank you. Also, that folks, be kind,
Yes,
be
just
polite.
Listen to the other person.
Snaggletooth, wait, you're seeing Creator. Yes, with Sepultura and Death Angel in June, I think it is? At the Danforth Music Hall? I think?
I think so. Look, we finished all the wine.
Good for us. Burpy babies.
Yes.
That was a good burp. Maria Margianis, I hate smelly guys.
Oh,
Same.
It's the worst. I'm very sensitive to smells, and you know that, because I will come in the apartment and be like, there's something that smells.
Oh my god, are we buying pot?
Oh.
We're buying pot!
Like, yes!
Oh my god! Sorry to interrupt. Please
But
continue.
yeah, no, I agree. Like, scent in general is, like, so important to me.
You don't have to smell like $1 million, but you can at least smell like $20.
Oh, okay, if you want, like, a really good deodorant for
Basic
black
Irish
shirts,
Spring body wash
Yeah.
is fine.
there is a deodorant. Technically, it's for women, but who gives a fuck? It's by the company called Degree. It's called, like, it has a picture of, like, a black dress on it, but it won't stain black shirts. So, I don't know. A lot of metalheads have, like, black shirts, obviously. So buy that. There's one, it's, like, just, like, a gentle breeze. Like, it's a very gentle scent if you're, like, worried about it smelling too flowery or whatever. But it's a really good deodorant for...
Although women
yeah.
like flowers.
Yeah, that's true. But...
Like, remember when we saw Arch Enemy and all of a sudden the whole room smelled like vanilla and flowers?
That's because women fucking take care of themselves.
Dude, that was wonderful. I am a straight,
And then-
masculine man, and I loved that.
And then the
Fellas, there's no shame in smelling nice.
And then the Amon Amarth fans.
Yeah,
God.
immediately after we saw Monomarth, and it smelled like straight up BO.
I was swallowed by the sweatiest man. Like, the crowd just went in on me and all these sweaty dudes.
It was better when we
Sweaty,
saw.
stinky dudes.
So
I
seeing
was
a Monomarth, with Arch Enemy, the crowd was better when we saw them at the History with Carcass and Obituary because it was a more consistently death metal crowd. But even then, we were like, eh.
Yeah, no, it was brutal that time that we saw.
Also, a
Amon Amarth.
Monomarth opened with like new jams, which weak. Ew.
Yeah, it was pretty silly.
That's one of the only times I've left a concert early, straight up. We went for Carcass, Obituary, and Cattle Decapitation, period.
Seriously, everyone take a damn shower.
Yeah, it really is that fucking simple sometimes. Alright? You don't need to look like fucking Chris Hemsworth. You just need to be clean!
I'm telling you, like, greasy hair is so unattractive.
Be clean!
Like, I don't care. Use the fucking 3-in-1.
Don't be a
Like,
dick!
I don't care. Just don't have greasy hair. Don't stink.
It's that simple!
And, like, just listen to the other person and what they want. Be, like, aware of, like, the things that you say and how you present yourself.
Astolfo, the stream is officially dating advice from Robert and Anna featuring Chompy.
Yes.
Doom Guy Rocks 115, Black Midi? Fuck yeah, I love Black Midi. Are you into Black Midi?
I haven't really listened to too much of them. Oh, hold on.
They're like kind of math rock, avant-garde kind of stuff. I don't know if it's your cup of tea because you've always, based on what I know of you, I'm led to believe that you're not into like math rock and avant-garde.
I mean, I could listen. I mean, I'll give them a try.
Like, I have a feeling I'm going to the liturgy show by myself. I have a feeling.
But I still want to come because concerts are fun, so I don't really give a shit.
Aw, but I know, but I also like doing things that you like.
Yes, but it's fun.
Also, that's great advice too, folks. If she don't like it, don't fucking go. Don't drag her to something she doesn't like.
I want to go because it's fun.
Aw. Snaggletooth, literally just don't be MOD is what you're saying. Yes,
Yeah.
literally don't be MOD. Literally.
I was just talking about earlier in this day where, like, men will have the finest woman and they will still cheat on them. And, like, I don't get it.
Beyonce, Jay-Z cheated on Beyonce.
Apparently,
what the fuck?
I found out that apparently Machine Gun Kelly cheated on fucking Megan
L,
Fox.
L,
Megan
L,
Fox,
L.
Are you serious?
The finest babe on this
I
earth.
don't understand why men
How?
do this kind of stuff.
What the fuck is wrong with
It's
you?
like even Marilyn Monroe was cheated on.
How do you do that?
I don't know.
How do you look
blows
at
my
a
mind.
fine ass curves for days, tits for days babe and go, yeah, I can't wait to break her heart?
Like, I don't get it. Just don't.
That's
cheat.
another thing, men.
Don't cheat.
Unless she is down with fucking around, don't fuck around. And by the way, if she's down with fucking around, she'll fucking tell you!
Yeah.
It's that simple! Astolfo, what? MGK cheated on Megan Fox?
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah, I was reading something about that earlier.
It
today.
happened. Dude, it's fucking unreal.
It's just-
Remember that shot from Transformers 2 where she was like up on that bike?
Yeah.
Michael Bay straight up zoomed in on that fucking coochie.
I know. I feel bad because, like, she dealt with a lot of shit from that guy.
But also, even as a young boy who was not especially sexual as a young boy, damn!
it was crazy. She
Damn!
was crazy fine in that movie, but he kind of, like, really exploded.
I feel
Megan
like
Fox.
he made that movie specifically to get a shot of Megan Fox on that motorcycle.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Unbelievable.
Whoa, I came back at a weird time.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I was talking about men cheating on women. Like, just like they'll have it all, and they'll be like, you know what, I want some more, and it's like, why?
Snaggletooth, I can't agree with Bryce about that at all. What's going on? Snaggletooth, Music of Destruction gives me the same impression of Bryce Talks Metal. That being that don't seem to actually enjoy the music they're talking about. MOD, yes. Bryce, not so much. Bryce, he's a weird fella, but I think he's ultimately harmless. He genuinely loves black metal and glam metal and heavy metal. I don't think he's into, like, the avant-garde and progressive stuff, but he's also super honest about that. I got nothing against Bryce Talks Metal. I've talked to him a couple times. He's been here on the channel before. He's a cool dude. We don't agree on a whole lot of stuff, but he's a cool dude. Shout out to Bryce Talks Metal.
Nice.
MOD, on the other hand, can go fuck himself with a rusty razor.
I know. I agree with everyone saying that Megan did the right thing leaving MGK. Like,
Although,
hopefully she'll
actually,
find
yes,
someone-
she did.
Yeah.
Gas mask and hand grenades. Yo, love stinks. What up, gas mask and hand grenades? How are you? What is up? Also, love do kind of stink sometime, but that's okay. Self-love
Like the
doesn't
Nazareth
stink.
song.
That's a good
Nazareth
song,
song.
honestly. Remember,
I love Nazareth.
they sang that in
okay?
The Wedding Singer, didn't they?
They did.
We're actually smoking
Listen,
pot with Matt.
I really need to find Hair of the Dog on vinyl because I really love that album and I can't find it. I think I have a Nazareth shirt with Hair of the Dog.
Ritual
on it.
Homicide 66, although it's not half as bad as some of the things Robert has already said on the stream. What did I say?
Spill the tea. What does he say?
What did I say? I'm curious now. Oh, I'm calling your bluff. What did I say? I don't know.
Me too.
Bryce is badass. I like him. Yeah, he's a cool guy. I got nothing against him, honestly. Me and him don't agree on a whole ton of stuff, but he's harmless. He's a cool guy. Doom Rocks 115. I never liked sexual stuff as a kid. If there ain't no cool, sick-looking monster, that's a no. Whoa, Jesus! All
I've
right.
never heard of the phrase "rumpy pumpy" before.
What the fuck is a rumpy pumpy?
The best album for a good old Rumpy Pumpy is October Rust by Diamond Rumpy Pumpy.
Ritual Homicide 666, Daddy's first gay baby steps. I did say that, yes, earlier in the video. Fair. Amandus, you said stuff. The Daddy's first gay baby steps, yes, I did.
Smoke the ganja, yes.
He has no reaction to that whatsoever.
That was me yesterday. The day before that, I got really fucked up.
You did, actually. It's
I
okay.
was listening to Pearl Jam. I was watching really
Oh,
stupid. Getting high and listening to Pearl Jam is so good.
Rumpy
Pumpy. That's gonna be in my head forever. That's a really good fun word.
Dude, that's so much. I love Eddie Vedder. Shout out to Eddie Vedder.
I love Rumpy Bumpy. That's fucking
Rumpy Bumpy?
funny.
That is funny.
That's like a children's book.
I like how...
Rumpy Bumpy.
Oh my god! A children's book! You're killing me here, girl. You're fucking killing me.
Sounds like one.
Oh, you're fucking killing me. Jesus Christ. No, grab the white one, because we gotta finish the bottle. I know, but we gotta finish the bottle. I know. That way we can get rid of it and make room for more wine. I know you do. I know.
Do you care if there's a little bit of red wine?
I don't give two shits at this point. Snaggletooth, so if I had a girl approach me at a Voivod show last year and she gave me her number, her and I messaged each other for a few days, but then she stopped responding to me. Hey man, it happens. It's okay.
Really common, and I'm sorry, but I am absolutely guilty of that, where it's just like you kind of lose interest. And like,
it happens,
as
bro.
Women,
don't
like,
take it personal. It happens.
We don't want to hurt someone's feelings, so we just kind of like ghost them.
Men are just as guilty for this. Men are just as guilty for this whether they want to admit it or not. It happens, bro. It's okay.
Like, it happens all the fucking time.
Don't take it personal. And it doesn't mean that you can't open that door again and be like, hey, do you want to hang out? Straight up.
Yeah.
She did not give you a definitive no, which means the door is still kind of open. If she does give you a definitive O, that's fine.
We finished 2 bottles of wine.
That's right. Snaggletooth, I swear I didn't do even anything wrong. If I was messaging too much, he should have just said something. I do... allow me to take the heels on this, Anna, as a man. I don't think you did anything wrong. And even if you did, I guess it doesn't matter now. But sometimes women just don't feel it. And that's okay. Because if she wasn't feeling it, then that means eventually you wouldn't either.
Like, I wouldn't get too hung up on it because it's just one random stranger that you don't know. Like, think of it that way.
It's
We're
okay.
just a random person.
There are women that I've met at shows that I've spoken to and wanted to get close to, and it just didn't happen. And that's okay. That's okay. Love takes time. A real relationship, a real connection takes time. So don't worry about it. I don't think you are. You don't seem like you have that vibe right now, but it's okay. This is like actual dating advice now.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, there's just some random...
I mean, we're married, so I feel like we actually have good dating advice. I don't know.
Yeah, especially after being in like a toxic relationship previously. Just...
Okay, previously. I was about to say, whoa!
Currently. No,
whoa!
You're such a goofy goofball.
You're a
no
goofy
way.
goofball.
I don't think you could be abusive if you tried.
Snaggletooth, I tried friending her on Facebook, and she blocked me. It's fine, though. She liked falling in reverse and motionless and white anyway. Oh, then you're fine. Don't even worry about it.
Listen, okay.
Straight up, you're fine.
Like, yeah, just,
it's okay, bro.
Sometimes people
Message
just change their
received.
mind and
Message received.
They
It's
just
all
don't
good.
feel it. Like, it just happens. They're just a random person at the end of the day. Like, whatever. There's going to be other opportunities that come up.
Trust me, there will be. By the way, and this is a message to all metalheads, do not wait for the perfect metalhead goth girlfriend to show up, because she won't. And I don't mean that as... straight up. The perfect goth metalhead girlfriend, A, doesn't exist, and B, if she does, she don't want nothing to fucking do with you. Straight up.
Yeah, but you've met me.
Yes, but you're not... But you're not full-on goth.
Not all the time, no.
You're not. You're metalhead, sure,
Yeah.
but not full-on goth.
Yeah. At least don't wait for that, but like...
My point is, expand your horizons. If she doesn't listen to metal, that shouldn't be a deal breaker.
I don't know.
Period.
For me personally, I needed someone who was in the same music as me.
And that's, you know what, that's fair.
So, like,
I'm not saying don't have things in common, but if she's not specifically into metal, don't let that be the deal breaker.
Yeah, I guess.
Like when we met, you weren't into the bigger bands like Metallica, whereas I was.
Metal.
But you were still into metal. Like, I remember talking to you, and I was like, because, I don't know, sexist man moment, so do you like Metallica? And you were like, no, but I'm into, like, Norwegian black metal and Swedish death metal. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Okay, I'm speaking to you directly.
I'm listening. I'm just kind of reading at the same time.
My point is, ladies and gentlemen, expand your horizons. Listening to more than just metal will actually benefit with you. Even if you don't like it, opening yourself to that experience will benefit you. Because the reality is, most women do not exclusively listen to metal. It's just that simple.
Yeah.
Most men don't listen exclusively to metal, contrary to what elitists would have you believe. And that's okay. You gotta vibe with someone. My friend says I should try to get to know this cashier woman from a metal record shop I go to sometimes. Why not?
Yeah.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Like, getting rejected sucks, but it's so much better to just try. You know? And, like,
It's
at least
okay.
you tried. At
It's
least
okay.
you fucking tried. You know, I had that same thing,
It's
too.
better to try and fail than to never have tried at all.
Like, it can hurt for a while, but just be like, I tried. Good for me, you know?
Michael McVitie, don't let it be a deal breaker unless she tries to actively stop you from enjoying it. That happened to me.
Absolutely.
Yes, if she actively tries to stop you from enjoying metal or anything really, be it baseball, comic books, I don't know, fucking hunting, hiking, whatever. If she actively tries to stop you from enjoying the things that you really love, fuck her.
Yeah,
she ain't
exactly.
worth it.
Yeah, no.
She ain't fucking worth it.
I'm so sorry that happened to you, Michael. You should never have to compromise yourself.
I am a fucking full-on I don't give a shit. I am well aware that the MCU is full of fucking warts. I don't care. I love it. If a woman was not willing to vibe with that, done. Thank God Anna is willing to go see fucking Ant-Man Quantumania with me opening weekend in VIP, because if she wouldn't, I'd be kind of fucked.
I like the VIP and I like Ant-Man.
I mean, whatever. I fully acknowledge that Marvel movies are not perfect, but you know what? I grew up a Marvel nerd. I will die a Marvel nerd.
Right, like, in general, never compromise yourself for something.
Never.
Like, regardless of what it is.
Thank God
like,
this woman will deal with my nerdiness and also actually likes Marvel.
Like, don't ever let anyone shame you, because I collect, like, oddities and taxidermy, and I would feel bad
It's
if
all
Robert,
over the apartment.
if Robert was like, that's weird and gross.
It's
like,
cool.
Like,
And I have come to appreciate it more. Anna, why don't you take over with the game and the chat while I take a piss?
Okay.
Apologies if y'all hear pissy noises. Finn
I don't
Walls.
think you're that loud at being, unless
can't be.
unless it's that strong. You got the power stream. The MCU community has a lot of incels. Honestly, like, any kind of community that's, like, severely male dominated kind of does. My ex GF could never respect my interests and wanted me to listen to pop country instead of metal. Fuck her. Fuck her. Fuck people like that. I listened to Captain Beefheart's album, Trout Mask Replica, with my GF once, and we loved the album and its dumb shenanigans. That sounds awesome. Oh, he liked the classics. Aww. Aw, he liked that. This is cute. This game's cute.
What up? What I miss?
We're like playing some jams with each other, and I told Matt like he should do the jams, and he was like, I like it, and then he made all the emojis, all the things.
All the what?
All the, like, the little emojis and the eggplant
Sure.
thing.
Oh, with Matt.
Yeah.
Okay, in the chat.
Alcohol's hitting me because I don't have anything in my stomach.
Take it easy for a
I
second. It's
actually
all
helped
good.
a friend of mine get a boyfriend by introducing him to a variety of music. That's nice.
That's the reality. The more you expand your horizons, the more likely you are to meet somebody. If you stay in the corner, that's it. You're in the corner. That's it. End of story. Period.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I don't know.
So Blackwater was talking. I was talking to somebody about how like the MCU has a lot of incels, and I was saying like a lot of male-dominated communities have that issue.
That's an issue you're gonna have no matter what.
Yeah.
I
mean,
metal
like,
especially.
Oh, God!
Metal more so than
really
Marvel.
Sexist ass motherfuckers in the metal community.
And incels, for the record, is one of those warts I'm more than willing to acknowledge as far as comic books and Marvel is concerned. But
Okay.
the thing is, for me, I grew up reading Spider-Man and Fantastic Four and Captain America. So, for me, I don't expect my partner to love those things, but I would expect them at the very least to put up with them, to be open to those things, because otherwise it's just not gonna work. You don't have to have everything in common, but you should have some things in common, and that person should be open to those some things. I don't do a lot of for instance, sorry to interrupt you.
okay.
I don't do a lot of vintage shopping, but Anna does. If I'm not willing to go with that, I'm out. Done. End of story. Because
You
Anna
had a good time though. See, you found those fucking Texas Longhorns.
Exactly, because I've opened my mind to that.
Because it's so cool. You just
I
find,
do kind of like it.
It's just like, do you find like the weirdest, oddest crap ever? Like, and it's just so much fun. It's like that hunter-gatherer ass shit. But like, I don't know.
We have pelts and bones all over the apartment.
Yeah, it's just weird.
There was a
antiques.
time when I was like, I don't know if I want that. But now I do want that because it's cool.
Yeah.
Mad Mike, pro tip, if you're dating non-metalhead and she shows up on your second date wearing your favorite band shirt, run, they're love bombing, which is a big red flag for future abuse.
Honestly,
Happened to me.
that's a really...
Damn.
That's honestly
Wow.
like a really good point, because some people will like absorb the other personality of someone that they're seeing. If that's happening like early on, I would say like get out of there, because they're just like obsessed with your interests and like kind of lusting. It's not really true like interest and love.
Yes.
They're kind of just like fetishizing what you're into. I don't know if that's the right word, but that's a good point. Like, you shouldn't be with someone who like absorbs your personality and interests, because it means that they don't...
because it's obsessive.
Yeah, it's really
It's
weird.
dangerous. Like, if on the first date she's like, I don't like baseball, and then the second date she shows up wearing a fucking like,
That's like crazy. Like,
you know, like
I can say
like the way I see it, Anna doesn't have to love basketball. But if I do love basketball and I have season tickets, I would expect her to go to at least one game with me.
honestly, if it was like a few months dating and you guys saw this band and she was like, hey, you know what, I'm gonna get a band shirt because like I'm gonna, support you.
Well, like, think about
and stuff
like
that, then that's different.
you did not give a shit about Death Heaven until we saw them in Philly.
But like if they're doing that,
But it's a shared experience.
Like if they're doing that to support you after a few months of dating, they're like, hey, like
It's
thanks
like,
for
hey,
showing me
look at this,
band. Like,
look at
really
this
cool.
fucking artificial brain shirt or
Yeah.
whatever, you know?
That's different. That's different than like the second fucking date getting this
Everyone
shirt.
write down what we're saying. Also deodorant.
But if they don't seem interested at first, then yeah, I agree. Fetishizing is a perfect word. Yeah, I agree. Especially since like I feel like, I don't know. I guess metalheads are kind of popular now, especially after that whole fucking Eddie thing. So it's like,
Oh, that's the other thing. Metalheads are in.
yeah.
They are. Embrace the Eddie Munson shit. They're in.
I mean, it's good for like getting pussy, but like, but like, don't
Every
have some-
metalhead on Halloween should wear a patch jacket, let their hair down, and be like, I'm Eddie Munson.
But
Done.
don't date someone because they're fetishizing you and your interests. That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's very weird.
It is weird. It's
'Cause
a
they're-
big time red
There's just
flag.
gonna be like, there's gonna be another trend that comes along, and they're gonna be like, fuck you, and not be interested.
Blackwater Rust deodorant is a powerful tool. It
It
really
is.
do be.
Yes, get that deodorant I said. It's from Degree. It has like a little black dress on it. It doesn't smell too strong, but it's great for black shirts because it doesn't stain any of them. And I'm always wearing black. So
I like
that's a
how
problem.
we're far enough into this game that there's actual dad shit happening. Like, I didn't get into the college that I wanted to get into. I mean, I don't mean to downplay what's happening, but also it's not real. This is my not real daughter. So I'm not like super invested in it. I'm invested in the gay dads because that's what we're here for. Because they are real to me. Matt is real to me.
I got pissed now.
Go for it. Robert takes over. Astolfo, if someone was fetishizing my interest like gaming, I think I'd rather jump in a pool full of sharks than continue that relationship. Absolutely. Like, it's a scary sign. You should absolutely have some things in common, period. But everything to the point where she's latching onto it, it's a red flag. It's a big time, or he, or they, or whomever. You know, we don't judge here on the Metal Meltdown, contrary to popular belief. Be you. The best advice that I or anyone could possibly give is always be you. Because if he or she or they cannot handle you at 100%, then they can't handle you, period.
I will say...
Be honest. Hold on. Yeah. This is my advice to as a guy who has had issues dating for years. Be honest. Be transparent. Don't fuck around. Don't compromise. You are who you are, and that's wonderful, and that's beautiful. That's not to say that you can't change or that you mustn't. But you must always keep a part of yourself, because if someone loves you, that's the part that they're also going to love. Be you. If you love comic books, continue loving comic books. If you love baseball, continue loving baseball. If you love hunting, if you love, I don't fucking know, collecting stamps, keep that part of you. You have to live with you for the rest of your life. That can either be a good thing or a bad thing. I think it's a good thing.
Yeah.
I want to live with me for the rest of my life. I love me. I think I'm pretty cool. That's also why I'm like, you don't bother loving someone else if you can't love yourself, period.
Like RuPaul says.
Be you, no matter what. And if that person loves who you are no matter what, you've done it. You've hit the jackpot. All you have to do now is clean and not be a dick.
Yeah. I was, back to like the interest thing. Like, sometimes, because I grew up in a family that didn't, like, validate my interests, sometimes if you don't care about something that I like, I feel a little hurt.
Yes.
But that's just because I grew up in an emotionally abusive family that did not validate my interests.
And that's something to keep in mind.
That's something I'm working on personally. It's
that's
not
something.
Robert's fault.
That's something to keep in mind as well, folks. Keep the other person's interest in mind as well. If they don't love the exact things that you love, that shouldn't be a deal breaker.
Yeah, like,
I
don't need you to be into everything that I'm into.
There are a lot of things that you're into that I'm not into. You wanted to go to a spa next weekend with Victoria. I was like, I'm not into that. Done. End of story. You will go with Victoria, and you'll have your Valentine's Day, and I will stay home and, I don't know, fucking play Red Dead or whatever.
I just want my partner to respect what makes me truly me, and I do the same. Exactly. That's
exactly.
It. They don't have to like it, but they respect it. They let you have your time with whatever it is. They encourage you. They validate you. It's important.
Michael McVitie, before I go, a piece of advice: don't worry about a goal. Don't try to be The Rock or Travis Barker. Be the version of you that you'd be damn proud of. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Great advice.
Amanda, thank you for that. It's been
Amandus.
a long... Amandus. I'm sorry. I drank a lot. Thank you for that. It's been something I've been unpacking and I will always be continuing on working on. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, literally be yourself, but take advice from people. If people are like, hey, like, you're, like, if you have close friends who are telling you, like, the way you behave isn't, like, very good, and I think it's causing a lot of friction with other people that you meet, maybe try to take some of that advice.
Be open to constructive criticism.
Because if you are incel-y and you're...
I don't want that cake.
Sorry, you're sad, but it's supporting. That's a great cake. I like that.
Also, guys, don't be afraid to buy that cake for people once in a while.
Yes.
Little gestures like that unironically make a difference.
I honestly cannot tell you, like, I don't care about getting expensive gifts. Can
I be honest with you for a second? One of the nicest things you've ever done for me, and this is a true story, folks. A couple years back, when I lost my copy of Batman Arkham Asylum, and I was really upset. That night, you bought it on Amazon, and I got it the next day, and I was so fucking elated. Can I be honest with you, Anna, for a moment?
Yeah.
In that moment, I said, I want to marry this woman.
Oh, that's so cute. That's really cute.
That was the moment I knew. That was the moment I knew that I truly, genuinely loved you. Little gestures like that, folks, go a long way. I am proof of that!
I know.
So yeah, there you go. Anyway.
Don't be a Ronnie Radke. Criticism is
Yes,
meant
if
to help you.
Ronnie Radke, if you're listening, please start taking criticism. Please! This isn't about what you did 10 or 12 years ago. This is about what you're doing now!
Honestly, something that sticks with me that you did is one time when we were still living in Mississauga, and we went to Reds, and afterwards I wasn't feeling good because I was still dealing with like understanding my IBS. You paid for a taxi for me to go home, and I was like, that is so fucking nice.
Aw.
I was like, that is so cute and sweet.
This is what I mean, folks. Those little gestures go a long way.
Yeah.
Long way.
And just like, I told you about that one time that like I was really sick, so you just stayed with me, and I was just holding you, and it was just really good. That was really good.
Ritual homicide W. Robert moment. I have a lot of those.
Yeah,
Not to
it's
brag.
Just, like, because he does such gentlemanly things, then I don't ever have to be scared of, like, Robert doing something that's gonna scare me and freak me out. Like, it's something I really like. I mean, after our first date, I came home and I was honestly walking home, like, smiling. Like, I was
Aw.
so giddy, because I was like,
Oh, baby.
yeah.
Giddy baby.
Yeah.
Giddy baby. And now we've reached a point where Anna can come home in our apartment that we pay for, and Robert's drunk and playing gay video games, and she's like, I love him.
That's right. I'm gonna open the other bottle. Why?
Go for it.
There's 2 bottles!
Go for it! Do you want the big red one or the fancy white one?
I love red wine.
That's the fucking generic Magnolia shit. Rumpy Pumpy and his brother Dumpy Humpy went to visit their old... Rumpy Pumpy and his brother Dumpy Humpy went to visit their dad Humpty Dumpty.
Oh my god, I love the word Rumpy Pumpy so much.
Is that on par with Slop That Gop? Have we reached that level of this is good?
Oh, Rumpy Pumpy.
By the way, folks, happy Valentine's. Don't forget to slop that gop at some point tonight. Be it your own gop or someone else's. Slop the fuck out of it.
Your own god.
You can slop your own gop. You gotta try.
Oh, it's so
You gotta work extra hard for it, but you can.
so funny phrase. Rumpy Pumpy.
And I wrote another one to... Oh, there's like actual like dad-daughter shit. And I mean, it's cute, sure, but like, I don't know. I don't also care.
I'm fucking drunk.
You have not had a... You've had like one glass of wine.
No, I've had like 3 or 4.
No, you have not.
No, yes I have.
No, you have not.
Yes I have.
L, liar. Fuck you.
You haven't been paying attention because you're drinking and playing
Ritual. Don't forget Glumpy Slumpy.
Oh, that's good too. Oh, I like Glumpy Slump. Oh,
Glumpy Slumpy.
These words tickle my brain. Oh, they're so good. I'm gonna eat them. Ah.
Caleb Cottrell, later Rob, when are you streaming next? I don't know. I want to get into the habit of streaming once a month, but I don't have any concrete plans.
Yeah.
I don't know. We did quite a bit of streaming in January.
Oh my God, we should get a PS5. I had a dream we got.
We should get a PS5 and play God of War.
Yes, or Spider-Man.
Spider-Man! I want to play Spider-Man!
Do it!
Snaggletooth, it ain't gonna slop itself. But my goal, and I've been living up to this lately, my goal is to stream at least once a month. Maybe we'll do something for St. Patrick's Day in March. I don't know. We'll definitely do something for 420 in April. Definitely. It's been a while since we did it.
I need to go back to one plan. I need to buy my favorite fucking cartridge.
It's been a while since we did a 420 stream. We did one 2 years ago.
God, we should go to Dankmart on Queen Street.
What the fuck is Dankmart?
They have all the fucking edibles that are like cookies and shit like that. Remember?
I love edibles.
Yeah, they have ones that are like Oreos and cookies and shit
Yes,
like that.
yes, agreed.
Dankmart.
Yes. We should get some weed butter from Jennifer, come to think of
Yeah,
it.
she has a lot. We can make fucking cookies.
Fuck that! I'm thinking like...
No, I want Talkie Chip cookies! I want Talkie Chip cookies!
Yes, but also cook a steak with weed butter.
That would be kind of weird.
No, that'd be kind of awesome.
You're
Fuck
silly.
you. Spider-Man! Spider-Man. Sia Amandus, asterisk Spider-Man, asterisk streaming. Rumpy Pumpy hates his bully Scoopity Poopty.
Rumpy Pumpy.
Rumpty Pumpty. Anna loves silly words. Give Anna all the silly words.
It makes my
The silliest words you can think of.
My brain.
San Diego, I love you, Sweet Leaf. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's such a good song. That's a sexy song.
It
Even though
is.
it's about weed, I don't know. It's a very sexy
I
song.
honestly think Sweet Leaf is the ultimate stoner song.
It's so good.
Between those dank riffs, that guitar tone, Ozzy's howling, and the fact that the song is literally about weed, perfect stoner song. That and Cloak of Feathers from the Sword.
Oh my god, can I have that album? I need it.
I want Apocryphon on vinyl so bad.
Me too. I love it.
I never see it on vinyl. I've seen Age of Winters, I've seen Warp Riders, I've seen the newer ones, but never Apocryphon. Fuck you, the Sword.
It's like there's two albums that I really want, which is I want 10,000 Days on record. Okay, I love that album, and then I need Ocean Machine by Devin Townsend.
The one for me is Jane Doe from Converge. That, I mean, I guess Apocryphon as well.
Yeah.
But Jane Doe more than anything else. I have over 1,000 records at this point. Tons of iconic records that I never thought I would own on vinyl. We Are the Romans from Botch. Almost every Gorguts album. Almost every Dillinger Escape Plan album. Colored Sands from Gorguts again, come to think of it.
Thank you, Wanky.
Baroness, Black Dahlia Murder, fucking Celtic Frost. I finally have to make Ethereon. You know what I need? I need Jane Doe from fucking Converge. I need it. End of story. Please give it to me now.
Yes.
Please and thank you.
Can they please just release... Tool is releasing all these albums. Can they just release 10,000
You can
Days
get,
on album?
what is it, Undertow and the fucking EP Opiate. I saw
Can
them.
they just get 10,000 Days? Why is it so much to ask? I just want that one fucking album.
Little for Ritual Homicide, Stickly Dickly.
That's right. That's a good album name.
Astolfo, Swanky Slopty.
I like Danky Wanky.
Caleb Cottrell, stream on March 30th. That's my birthday.
Aw, that's cute.
I can't promise we'll stream on March 30th, but happy birthday. Happy birthday. Feel free to play this little clip on your actual birthday. Mad Mike, you should stream GTA San Andreas on 420 if you have it. That is a stoner game for sure. When we did our last stoner party, what did we do? We did one of the Katamari games.
That's a good game.
That was a very... I'm learning that my capture card and this software works better with older games. I demoed some Gears of War and some other modern games.
We aren't even playing the game at this point. We're just talking.
No, we're not. But that's fine, because that's what people tune in for. They tune in for us, not the game. You want to finish up with Matt?
Yes, please.
Let's do it. What up? Let's go fuck Matt.
Yeah.
Slinky Shanky. We're gonna go fuck the shit out of Matt! And even the game's like, yo, this is it. This is it.
Yeah, I know.
This is it. You know what they say about third dates? Things get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse dad book. That's true. Third date, I kissed you.
Oh, was
We
it really
didn't-
the third one?
It was the third date.
Aw,
We
yeah.
saw Rogue One at the Cineplex near Square One. And there was some kind of technical issue.
Oh yeah, we got those free tickets.
And they gave us free tickets, and we used those later on to go see Wonder Woman for free.
Yes, I
Yes.
remember that. Oh,
Because I have a good memory.
I know.
I have a very good memory.
I know.
Save and continue. Let's go fuck us a black dude! Also, he happens to be a music nerd. I mean Bible study. Isn't that right, Anna?
That's right.
That's right. Mad Mike, slop Matt's gop. Hell
Yes.
fucking... Dude, people been wanting to slap his gop all night.
Yeah, honestly.
There has been an unbelievable amount of love for Matt and for Brian. Easily the top two daddies tonight. Matt and I have spent a lot of time together. After we went record shopping the first time, it's sort of become a weekly tradition for us to scope out Vinyl Fantasy VII for new releases.
Good record shop name.
That's it. That is a great... That's it. If you are regularly vinyl shopping with somebody, dick in the ass. End of story. End of story. He's been trying to get me to branch out from my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. That's it. That's it! Fuck him. Fuck him up, literally and figuratively. Astolfo, the writer of Black, Robert has a BBC addiction, and I'm not talking about the news. Ayo! I mean, Michael B. Jordan, am I right, folks?
Oh, yeah.
I actually watched Black Panther Wakanda Forever right before the stream. Minor spoiler alert. And when Killmonger showed up, I was like, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Michael B. Jordan is objectively a handsome fella.
Yes.
There is no arguing otherwise. And he was like, yo, you gonna get shit done like me? And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get shit done. I'm gonna get shit done, bro. I'm gonna fucking get it done. I am comfortable enough as a straight man to say that there are several men out there who are objectively fucking handsome.
I'm the one who fucking simps for Dita Von Teese every fucking
Never
day
mind
of my
Dita
life.
Von Teese, fucking Rihanna.
I
Jesus
love Rihanna.
fucking
I love
Christ.
Rihanna so much.
Like, first fucking date, you were telling me, yeah, I would eat Rihanna's ass if I could.
She's great.
Not that I blame you. I like how we weirdly have the most open relationship, but also the most not open relationship.
Because we're just like, yeah, that person's fucking hot. Like, I don't know.
It's
I'm
a fascinating dynamic.
I'm straight, but I'm not fucking blind. Like, you know,
Exactly.
this person's good looking.
I mean, I remember that scene from Captain America Civil War where Chris Evans grabs the helicopter. And I remember Moose looking at me and being like, yo, I'm straight, but I'm not blind.
Yeah.
And in retrospect, I should have known better. Would you mind grabbing some paper towels so we can clean up this?
You are spilling so much wine.
I am spilling so much wine. It's unbelievable.
We haven't eaten any.
That's okay. This is how it's going to be tonight.
I like food.
Eventually, folks, we have to finish. Eventually.
You should have bought some dip. That would have been a good idea.
Farm Boy's open until 10. You can go grab some if you like.
Oh, no.
You can. I won't stop you if you legit want to go get some.
You want to go? Let's go.
I'm not going. We're live.
Oh, then I'm not going.
You can go.
No.
Are you willing to take over?
No.
There you go.
Then you're silly. Oh, my God.
Oh my good. If you are willing to go get dip, go and get it.
No.
Now is the time. Okay, there you go. You can help yourself to some chocolate chips. There's a bag of open chocolate chips.
No.
Thanks to the aforementioned Moose.
I want McDonald's.
Astolfo, I'm sure Robert is not spilling wine but his glop. No, I'm spilling wine. Maybe also glop. No, not McDonald's. I made fucking pasta for dinner. I made a big pasta for dinner, and how dare you want to order fucking
I like
McDonald's?
chicken nuggets.
Not even Holy Chuck? If we're gonna get local fast food, not even Holy Chuck? Go fuck yourself!
Because McDonald's is faster.
Fuck you!
You're doing now.
Slightly unironic, go fuck yourself. Vintage, blah blah blah, talking to my fake black daughter who's not even real. You know what? If I were to adopt, I would adopt a teenager because then I don't have to deal with him for too long. Done.
That's true. That's a good fucking point.
That's a good point. That's a very good. Mr. Shoulders, what up? Nothing much. I've learned that I'm gay and I'm drunk. Anna's clearly fine with it. She's really drunk. She's had like what? 2 glasses?
No, I have not.
2 glasses of fucking
I had
wine.
Like 4 glasses.
Oh, look at me.
Yes, you have. You've been fucking paying attention to other shit.
You're a dumbass. Fuck you.
Yeah. Okay. Silly.
You're silly. I've never seen the coffee spoon so packed. I spot familiar faces, worn out places, and the tears are
That's right.
filling up their glasses.
That's right.
From the pub concert! Shout out to anyone who understands that last reference. Do you understand that reference?
Yeah. The song.
What is it?
It's a song.
What song?
I don't remember right now.
Fun hint, it was in the Gears of War advertisements back in the day.
Okay, but I don't know the name. I
Dun
just
dun
know the
dun
song.
dun 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 dun.
I know the song, I just don't know the
Adam Lambert did it on American Idol.
Go for him.
It's Mad World. Tears for Fears. There you go.
I don't have a good memory. Like
Gertie Splurty. That's a good one. A couple of people are setting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Obviously, sucking dick.
Yes.
Amanda and Carmencita find each other immediately and do their secret handshake. Some complicated clapping with their hands and then a big hug. Metal! I turn to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. We fucked Damien in a previous live stream.
Yeah.
Fancy seeing you two here. Amandus, Robert, what's your most hated metal artist? Oh.
Well, there's Ronnie Radke.
I don't know.
You
know what? Maybe Limp Bizkit.
Varg Verkinus.
Maybe Limp Bizkit. You know what? Here's the thing, though. I'm not by any chance supporting Varg, but I can briefly jam that first Mayhem album. Briefly. I fucking hate Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't want to jam even a second of Limp Bizkit. Not even a fucking second. Astolfo, who's Adam Lambert? He was on American Idol. He's mega hella gay. He's the current lead singer for Queen. I don't know what their deal is. Queen is doing that shit where they're like, we're not officially replacing Freddie Mercury, but we're bringing on people to fill his role. Like they did the Queen plus Paul Rogers album, which was actually a decent album, to be fair. And then they did the Queen plus Adam Lambert tour. But that's who he is. You okay there?
No.
Okay, good to know. I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts. I'm a gay vampire.
Also, have you know,
Hugo kind
I have
of...
not eaten anything since 1 o'clock.
That sounds like a you problem. Anyway, turn on the oven or something, I guess.
I don't trust myself to do that right now.
Floppy Clappy! You guys seen Matt around? Yeah, he was just helping the Pablo kid get the equipment out of his van. Wow, whoa. Damn it! No! I spilled a lot of wine, holy shit. Oh my goodness. That will be the final drink for the stream then. Before I eat, at least. Man, I fucked this up good. I fucked this up. Whatever, we didn't pay for the wine anyway. Who gives a fuck? Man, I got it on my laptop and everything. Holy shit! Alright, that's a good sign that Robert's done. That's a good sign that Robert's done.
Stupid animal.
Kobe! Cool, it didn't go in the food. It's too late, I already used the thing, but thank you. I told you the rag was already fucking used. That's why I used it again.
But I gave you paper
Here you go.
towels because
But the rag was already used.
I'll use you. I'll wipe your face on the floor.
Unbelievable. Astolfo says Jackie Offie. Pablo says, please, Robert, your liver.
That's a good Steam name, Jackie Offie. Oh my god.
What is that? I don't know. Well, it sounds delightful. Wine is gonna stick to that laptop now. It probably will. It's fine. This laptop, it might not be the best for streaming, but it's good for everything else, so it's all good. Little Fur JC, wasn't the Rollin' music video filmed the day before 9/11? I mean, I would believe that. I would also believe it was released the day of 9/11, frankly.
Confirmed it caused 9/11.
Snaggletooth, the next dating sim you should play is John Cena's Sexy High School Adventure. If that's real, absolutely.
I'm turning the thingy on.
John Cena fucking rules. I would absolutely play that
Did you
game.
see that picture I sent you where he's wearing a skirt and thigh highs?
Yes, he's in his femboy era, and I'm all for it. I head to the back room of the Coffee Spoon where I find Matt going over some last-minute show details with Pablo, as opposed to not eating ass with Pablo, because look at him. Look at him. My dude! My guy. Pablo and I share a full-on, sincere bro hug. He may or not grab my fucking testicles. Glad you could make it, Metal. Well, you can't kill the Metal. You guys need any help? I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remember what order people are going in? Okay. Okay. Alright. Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Veil opening up the set with selections from his new album, Witch Diaries. They got the triangle for the A.
That's silly.
And then the third waves, who are extremely attractive and could beat me up and I'd still be into it. Whoa, definitely gay. Are playing a 3-person acoustic set. Oh my god, definitely gay. And we got a little bit of spoken word in there, a magic act, and it looks like we're closing with Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. No, absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set this band put on when they opened up for Pup. Sometimes when it's quiet, I can still hear the sound of an accordion being violently thrown against the wall over and over.
That sounds awesome.
I would see that show, not gonna lie. They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic, they lit their bassist on fire, and the fire marshal had to shut us down. Dude, based. Hell
That's
yeah.
a wild comedy
W.
shop.
What kind of Guns N' Roses shit is going on here? I'm all for that. They also refused to pay for the drinks. That do be kind of shitty. That do be kind of
So
shitty.
someone asked you Twilight or 50 Shades of Grey?
Twilight.
Oh, yeah, agreed,
Twilight's
agreed.
way more fun.
Yeah, Twilight's so much
Anna
fun.
and I watched all the Twilight movies, and it was so fucking funny.
It was funny.
It was so fucking funny. Get drunk. Do not treat it as a serious film. Treat it as a comedy. You will laugh so hard. The part where Bella fucking walks into the classroom and Edward fucking like visibly cringes, so funny.
He's like, that bitch stanky.
He's like, oh. He looks like he's gonna vom right then and there.
Stanky.
Robert Pattinson looks like he is actually going to vomit. He like, damn bitch, your pussy smell like onions. It was so good. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Best. And then Breaking Dawn, where Jacob is like, oh, I'm in love with your unborn vampire baby. Fire!
So
10 out of 10.
weird.
The best. Fire. It's like Room, but on a blockbuster level. So good. So good. Matt, I'll play. What are you doing? Did I agree to do a show?
I guess.
Oh my god, I did. The Scommunist Manifesto is making a comeback solo show?
That's a great name.
Oh my
Holy shit.
God! If anyone listening to this is living in Toronto and wants to start a ska band, I have our name ready. I will sing. I will relearn trumpet for this. Mad Mike, my buddies at Dem Boys tricked me into watching Twilight for my birthday special last year. Worst birthday ever. No, best birthday. Best. I love Twilight. It's so bad, but it's so good. Spider-Man 3 is the room of superhero movies. No. Respectfully, no. Spider-Man 3 has some elements that have aged surprisingly well. The room of superhero movies is Batman and Robin. Batman and Robin all the way. All the way. All the fucking way. I will also accept Catwoman as an appropriate response. Maybe Daredevil. Daredevil's kind of fun.
Catwoman, absolutely.
Catwoman is fucking... We watched the director's edition of Daredevil, and we did not hate it.
That was fun. That was so much fun.
Mad Mike, nobody hates Twilight more than Robert Pattinson. That's a fact.
Yes.
Literally. I have one right here. Then it's settled. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not! As sure as ska is generally played with staccato notes on the upbeat. Well, as long as nothing gets set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Dungeon Wolf. Matt grabs me by the shoulders and stares into my eyes. I'm gonna fuck you in the ass tonight.
Yes.
That's what he said. Ignore what it actually said there. I settled back into my seat with Amanda and watched the show start. The house is packed now, with a few people even standing outside to watch. What have I got myself into? Catwoman is not the room of superhero movies. There is passion in the room, and not in Catwoman. You know what? Fair. Maybe
Okay,
with
but there is passion.
Batman and Robin.
Listen, there is
No, Arnold ate! Arnold fucking ate!
there is passion when fucking Halle Berry gets into that fucking Catwoman suit, though.
She tried her goddamn hardest, goddammit. It was a bad movie, but she's hot!
She's a good Catwoman.
She is!
Too bad she just fucking sucked that movie.
She would have unironically made a good Catwoman. The room of superhero movies is without a shadow of a doubt Fantastic Four and the Silver Surfer.
Yeah,
I feel... You know what? Anna and I have watched the Fantastic Four movies, and we don't hate them. They are not good, but we don't hate them. I think that they were made in the wrong time. I think that Fantastic Four was trying too hard to be a goofy comedy, but it should have been a goofy adventure movie. It's not that. Anna's being really goofy. She's running around like a motherfucker. Metal, I agreed to pull out my ska. Snaggletooth, can't believe you hate Dungeon Wolf. What are you, a poser with poseritis? Yeah, man, I got that poseritis. Unbelievable. I love that Dungeon Wolf came after me. Oh my god. Certified boomer L shit. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left ska behind for a reason. Eat my motherfucking dick, you fictional child.
The only ska band I care about is the Aquabats.
Aquabats are actually great, though.
They have a song about being the Wish Dragon.
Remember that goofy-ass fucking ska band we saw at Busker Fest?
Aquabats has a song about being the Wish Dragon from Neverending Story, and it's great. It's one of my favorite songs. It's so silly, because it's like, I'm a dragon.
Doom Guy Rocks 115. Who's Dungeon Wolf? Dungeon Wolf are the worst old-school heavy metal band ever. If you want to know more, that is on you, not on me. But I may have to change my last name, and I hope you don't understand. Of course! My new fire. You know what? I don't even blame you, Amanda. Fireblast is a great name.
That's a goofy last name.
No, it's great. Shut the fuck up.
It's like a child.
It's like a Pokemon name.
Cold Steel.
Hello, Michael Scarn-ass shit. My favorite bad movie is Maximum Overdrive. That's a great fucking
my favorite is Hackers. Angelina Jolie is in there. Hackers is my favorite bad movie. I like the soundtrack on that movie.
That's a good bad movie. I'll give you that.
I like the soundtrack. Unironically, I love the soundtrack.
But also, Monster Trucks.
Monster Trucks is so weird.
Anna and I saw that on like one of our legit one of the first dates. We saw a monster truck and we got fucked up. We drank a bunch beforehand, and we also ate a bunch of those Bulk Barn fucking Love Dusted Hearts. That was so fun.
I love those. They're so good. I wish we had more right now.
Unironically same. Please welcome to the stage, Vacant Veil. The crowd cheers again. The twink puts his dick out on stage. Thank you, everyone. This one is called Witch House Never Dies, and you're next. Oh, man, that's a post-hardcore ass song title if ever I heard one. That's what their song sounds like.
Yes.
It's maybe not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is. At the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. Remember when we went to the Quad and the Fuzz and we saw that jazz trio from like fucking Montreal?
Yeah.
That was fun. We gotta go to the actual jazz club, the Rex on Queen.
Yes!
Snaggletooth, have you ever watched Troll 2? They're eating him! And they're gonna eat me too! Oh my god! Brilliant. Mad Mike, Batman and Robin is my favorite so bad it's good movie. It's so... Arnold did his goddamn damnedest, and bless him. Bless Arnold Schwarzenegger's little Republican heart. He tried his fucking best, and I love him for it. I do, unironically. He ate. Don't even lie.
Yeah.
They even did the storyline from the animated series where his wife was fucking frozen, and he was like, "I would do my damnedest to fucking bring back my wife." Bless them. Bless Arnold. Bless them. Bless them. Matt vacates the stage. Big round of applause for our very own Pablo, who coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo. Snaggletooth, have you ever watched Troll 2? I'll take that as a yes. Yes, I love Troll 2. Brilliant movie. We should watch that again. Sorry, the writing on my hand smudged because I'm sweating. I shouldn't have told you I'm sweating. I'm sorry. Wow, he seems just as visibly nervous as I feel right now.
Wow.
Put your hands together for the third waves. Buzzcut Molly from Final Fantasy VII takes the stage, followed by two girls with colorful hair and fishnut stockings. Picks now. Picks now!
No,
Picks now!
They didn't have a budget for it.
Fuck you. All of them are wearing combat boots and all of them look mad about something. Picks! Apparition, bless all of those ice ponds. Snaggletooth, what killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! I love Batman and Robin. I love it so much. It's a bad movie, but I love it. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself. No, that's a solid compromise.
That's actually good. That's
a solid compromise.
That's good.
Good parenting. Actually good parenting. Thank you for screaming in my ear.
You do it all the time to me.
Yeah, but I'm cool. I almost spilt the flat white stripes in my hand because it's trembling so much.
That's funny.
No joke, Dad. I'm rooting for you. Knock 'em dead. We got this. We got this. Thanks, Manda Panda. An improv comedy group takes the stage. They take suggestions from the crowd. Blah, 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 blah. I'm totally fine! Anna's being extra silly and grabby. Hi, Anna. Hi, Anna. Hi. I'm here.
Oh my god.
Snaggletooth, so melty, fan meetup when? Whenever y'all want. Are y'all willing to come to Toronto?
Yeah, you gotta come here.
You gotta come here, motherfucker. I would unironically host a big fan meetup at Brickworks. Why not? I would get a discount for fucking.
But what about Sonic Boom or Cops? Or something?
Oh, that'd be
Sonic
Boom would be fun.
That would be cute.
That'd
would
be
really
fun. Cute. Oh, that'd be actually fun. Maybe someday. I would also do it in Vegas because I know for a fact statistically a lot of y'all are American, so you're more likely to show up in an American city. My name is Metal, but you can call me by my stage name. What's my stage name?
Rumpy Pumpy.
No, of the ones that are here.
5 Iron Freddy.
Yes. The crowd claps politely. I sit down at the piano. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. The touchdown brings me and I get to fine. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. I guess that's some good stage banter. And now I have to play a song. This song is called Beat Me Up, Scotty. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Pterodactyl, says Ritual Homicide 66. Wait, am I actually playing a song? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, I'm actually...
That's silly.
Tickle that ebony... I love to put the beanie in my weenie. It makes a good old sound. One time I bought a steak from the place that it does the thing and it goes round. I love Anna, she's so silly. Oh, there's lyrics on screen. If you don't skank tonight, it'll be alarming. Hold me closer, Tony Danza. Shout out to Mad Mike. Beat me up to the Star Trek Enterprise. Elton John, Billy Joel, jazz concert pianist.
I turned the oven on.
That's nice. Good for you. Snaggletooth, this is unironically better than Dungeon Wolf. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Get fucked! Get fucked! Dungeon Wolf, I did better than you. Oh my goodness. You're so silly. Anna grabbed me by the throat.
I'm gonna kill him right
Astolfo, this Song of the Year. Doom Guy rocks 115. I'ma go now. Nice talking to you all and hope to talk to you all more soon. Have a fantastic evening, Doom Guy rocks. Don't forget, you rock. If ska really is dead, then I killed it. Metal. Everybody ska? Everybody ska! Like a checkboard tie wearing angel descending from two-tone heaven. Matt walks on. I know, we're playing the game. Stupid, dumb idiot. It feels new with renewed energy as I jump into chorus. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up to Scotty with the Star Trek Enterprise. Amanda's Dungeon Wolf, no thanks. I'll stick with Power Wolf. Matt jumps into an improvised solo that was way better than the one Darren Springsteen wrote in high school. You make it to the end of the song in one piece and the crowd goes wild. Snaggletooth sniffs. That was beautiful. Yeah, I did my best there, folks. I really did my best. Caleb Cottrell, somebody give him Grammy. Thank you. I'd like to dedicate this Grammy Award for Best Improvised Jazz Fusion Tech Dev Solo. I'd like to dedicate it to my lovely wife, who's taking a gnarly crap right now. I'd like to dedicate this to my mom. I'd like to dedicate this to David Geffen, who believed in us. And I'd also like to dedicate it to the fine folks over at, I don't know, what's a good restaurant, Anna? Hi, you're Huggy.
Slayer Burger.
Slayer Burger. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Sella! The crowd practically screams. They were all chanting Matt's name. They want to hear you play, man. Matt smiles. I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from the stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies. You good there?
No, I'm gonna kill you right now.
Go for it. I high-five Amanda and we look toward the stage. Hey, everybody. More cheers. I haven't played in front of people in a long time, but it's cool to be back. This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile. Snaggletooth, what about Chompy? Hey, my name is Chompy, and the fucking dog at the bed, that's Chompy. Dimmu Burger. Anna's losing her mind here. This is good. Matt, who helped me to be able to do this again. Thank you. This is an old one from Stillness to Dancing. It's called I'm Gonna Fuck My Gay Daddy Friend in the Bumhole. Matt closes his eyes and start playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd swings to its feet. And I'm free as a bird now. Snaggletooth did him dirty there by not shouting him out. My apologies. Shut out, Chompy, you fucking brilliant motherfucker.
Oh my god, I saw a purse that's wicker and it's shaped like a fucking
I
gator.
know,
I
Chompy purse. Damien and
I need
Hugo
the Chompy
thread
purse.
their way through the crowd to talk to me. That was amazing. You should totally suck that guy's balls. It was certainly a sight. Do they make industrial darkwave ska? Also, yeah, suck that guy's balls. I'm not too sure if that genre exists. Ritual Homicide. That's a cover because I wrote that song. Apologies, Ritual Homicide. I and Matt did not mean to steal from you. I apologize. It was not intentional. Hey, I'm talking to Carmen Cita to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? No! How dare you have friends and interests? How dare you? Fuck you.
That's right. Fuck you.
Amanda and Carmencita bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversations with a couple stragglers on their way to finish up at the Hey, dude. Need help closing up? I love that. We're gonna close up the shop together. Matt and I
Wow,
stack up
that's
chairs
very
and sweep the floor.
romantic.
It is very romantic. It's all good, says Ritual Homicide 66. Thank you. I was really concerned there for a second. Sure, that's what he says. That kid's gonna go far in the bumhole. We head back into the coffee spoon, and Matt puts up the finishing touches on the closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there. All in all, it ended up being pretty cute. Plus, you protected us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me that they tried to do a street performance down the road and they all got arrested for trying to perform a human pyramid in traffic. That's fucking crazy!
That is silly.
What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck does that even actually mean?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I heard you'd stopped long after playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long. Yeah. Matt looks like he wants to say something, but is having a hard time getting out. Get it out! Come on, bro! He takes a deep breath. It turns out I was gay all along. I'm not really a people person, obviously. Crowds make me nervous as all hell, which is not exactly the best for performing live music. When I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. I am too drunk for a story this touching.
Sad.
I tried playing for people over and over, but the music would never come out, so I just gave up. I guess what I'm trying to say is life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner, someone I felt safe with. I hadn't felt like that for a long time until tonight. That's great! Can I touch your pee-pee?
Google, show me this man balls.
When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself. And I don't want anyone else to feel that bad, but when I got up there and started playing for the first time in forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I had spent all this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it. Your strength gave me strength. Whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone. So, thank you. Thank you for helping me realize that I can do this. I'm so...
Aw, Matt needs a hug. He needs more than that. He needs
What is Matt? Matt needs a hug. Matt needs a good, thorough, loving hug. I'm glad I could help your coming on stage. I didn't think you would stick your neck out for me, especially considering all of this.
You just turned it to Eminem.
Ritual homicide? That's a really sad story, but can we get to slopping?
Same. Same.
Oh, that's fucking good. Matt and I lock eyes. He leans in and kisses me. Quick and soft. He pulls away and covers his mouth. Oh my god. Anna, we did it! High five! Get ready! Get ready, because we're gonna fuck this man! Oh god, I'm sorry. I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but I'm glad you did. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and I rest my hand on the small of his back. I lean him up against the fucking glass display there, and I fuck the shit out of his little bumhole.
Right in front of the pies, right there.
Matt pulls me closer. Everything about him is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee
He
cake.
smells like coffee cake. That's nice. I like that.
Oh, goddamn. Our teeth knocking against each other. Ow. That moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against this espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. Woo! Snaggletooth says, hype! Maybe you're right. Let's go back to my place.
Let's go back behind the dumpster.
Let's go! Let's fucking go! Date complete! Handy, bowling, grunge, band puns. I got them daddy points! Not as many as I got dad points. S rank! Let's go. Let's go fuck us some dad bussy.
Eat a lot of broccoli.
Snaggletooth, what even is this game right now? Oh, this is great. You think? This is fun. This is funny. This was a good idea. I know, you're being silly. Hi, Anna. Hi, Anna. Hi, you're being so silly.
When are we done?
I know, huh?
When are we done?
We're almost done. We're actually almost done. Hey, Robert, I would greatly appreciate you not reading my diary. I'm gonna read the fuck out of your diary. What up? I'm burping now. Fuck.
I want to pay you for fucking making me learn about the phrase.
Astolfo says Dream Daddy is best game of the year, no questions asked. Agreed. We fucked a hot music nerd black dude. Game of the year. Mwah. Mwah.
Just in time for Black History Month.
Black History Month and Valentine's Day. 2 birds, 1 stone, eh?
Yes.
Oh, it's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little... There's some goofy ass... I don't give a fuck! Where's Matt? Oh my god, all the dads are here!
A bit more wine.
I'm gonna have a lot more wine. Look at all the dads.
Wow! Yay!
Look at them all. We got to hang out with a lot of them. Are you happy we picked Matt?
Yes.
Of all the dads on
Yes.
display here?
Yes.
That's good. You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten about my entire mission is to make sure that all these gay dads make a big deal out of everything. So consider this your graduation party with all my hot gay dad boyfriends.
Now it's time for an orgy.
That is
Hot gay orgy.
Jesus Christ, Anna. All right.
They're
Shit.
all there.
I will keep this in mind next time we're at the Zanzibar. Ritual Homicide 666 if only Pride nonetheless was February. I mean, we can play this again in June. I won't object. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Yo, this party popping off?
Good.
That sounds bomb. I would be down to do a Pride stream.
Yeah.
I'd be down. We'll play Castlevania for that one. Simon Belmont's game is gay as fuck. Don't even lie.
That's right.
I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. Meanwhile, I have a moment to jerk off all these fucking dads. Astolfo, I'm happy we picked Matt because Joseph is definitely a bad choice. He listens to Skillet after all. You know what? He is a youth pastor. That's a real possibility. The youth pastor is
the most sus one to me. I don't like him.
He's married. He's the only one of all these guys that's married.
That's very sus.
So it's extra sus because you're like pulling him away.
That's weird.
Metal, my dude. What up? Pablo, how's the shirt business going? Don't forget about the John Cena dating sim. If that's real, we're playing that. End of story. We'll play that for...
I should put that in the oven.
Go for it. We're almost done anyway. For realsies, I promise. Are you okay?
I think you might have to put it in the oven.
Why don't you continue? Wrap it up. Wrap it up for us, Anna.
Okay.
Wrap it up. What are the gay dads saying to each other?
Clothing stuff, t-shirts from the back of his car, apple butter. That sounds good.
I almost thought
Brian, you made it. I don't pass up on good Mac. I don't pass up on good Mac either. You know that fucking area right before Young and Dundas? It's like all the food trucks and shit. They got like a vegan mac and cheese that I need to try. So fucking bad.
Squeezy this way. Ow.
That's your fault. Ow, my
Ow, I'm
toe.
sorry. I almost thought for a moment you were gonna try to convince me to order Holy Chuck, not gonna lie.
No, I'm good. I wanted the nuggets from McDonald's. That's about it.
I wasn't in the mood for McDonald's, but if I was gonna get fast food, it was gonna be Holy Chuck.
I want an ice cream cake.
I can't do anything about that right now.
That's so stupid. Look at that goofy ass baby.
I can run over to Farm Boy and get cookies if you like.
No, that's okay.
Okay. If you change your mind, you have approximately an hour and a half to tell me. I'm trying to read the chat. Get off me. Get off me. Get the fuck off me.
No.
Little Fur JC, it actually is real. It is real. Shit, alright, maybe we will do the fucking John Cena dating game.
That sounds awesome.
Anna's really into this, alright, shit.
Everyone needs to shut up. Start fucking right now. Too much talking, not enough fucking.
We figured out what Anna likes. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. That's unironically what Robert would do.
Good cake, yeah, you do got good cake.
Damn, alright, thanks. Thanks, bitch. Astolfo, how can you play with someone you can't see?
That's true.
I
think we're both trying to fuck
That's the
up
noise
right
you
now.
make, you dumb bitch.
Why is everyone talking
As
so
the party
much?
starts, because it's one of those text games. That's why.
That's fucking silly.
That's what it is, you fucking goofy idiot. We dated all the dads, and we gotta talk to them. You're the best dad. I love you. Oh my god, that's nice, but where's my bae? Where's my guy?
Us. Yeah, where's Matt? Come
Where's
back
Matt?
here. I don't
Anna
care.
and I both need our daily dose of Matt.
Where the fuck did he go? Where'd he go?
Ritual Homicide 66.
Oh, that's it.
Quit gurgling on cats. No. Matt looks down at his hands.
No, you're not allowed to.
Hey, I just wanted to say that, oh gosh, this is going to come out dumb no matter how I say it, so here goes. I haven't felt this happy in a long time. Whoa. You brought out the best in me, and it wasn't just because of the ska. Although that was really cute. Every moment that we've got to spend together we've met has been an adventure, and I hope that we keep doing that.
That's cute.
We make a pretty good team, you know. I mean, I'll let you handle the music playing and the music singing. And actually, okay, I'm done
Sorry,
talking. I'm done talking, I guess.
I'm sorry.
But I can organize a party pretty well. I'm also good at kissing, so that's a big
That's
plus.
silly.
That's true. You are very nice to kiss. I slide my arm around Matt, and he runs my fingers through his. I run my fingers through his hair, giving him a small kiss on the cheek. He giggles.
Aww.
See, that was a good one. And hey, I've actually been working on some new stuff. It feels really great to be writing again. This one's called 8 Million Dicks in the Bumhole. 8 million dicks in the bumhole. I mean, if you were comfortable sharing with me, maybe I could show you some new tunes I've been working on in the studio. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Be Forever Me says, "Aw." You think I'm gonna insist that we add a... Okay, I'm done speaking, I guess.
I want to add a horn selection if you know what I mean.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Matt rests his head on my shoulder. You know what?
Sighs happily.
I'd actually like that.
I like a
10-minute
horn section
guitar.
too.
Hell yeah.
I like a horn.
Matt has good taste, so let him play. Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
We did
We
it.
did it.
We did it.
We did it. We fucked the daddy.
That was great. I
Hey.
got pissed.
Go for it. Do the pissy. Do the pissy poo poo. I know. Keep in mind you're on stream. Matt has where Be Forever Me. Where are all the buys at? I don't know. I don't know where y'all at. Shout out if you're by, I guess. Be Forever Me. Pride stream. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Gay motherfuckers more than welcome on here on the Metal Meltdown. Apologies. I could have put that better, but I'm a little tipsy topsy turvy drunk. Blackwater Rust. Let Matt play. Hell fucking yeah. Jesus. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that is a solid wrap-up to the Metal Meltdown's very special Valentine's Day party. I think we did very well. We hung out with a lot of hot dudes. We did a lot of good shit. I feel... Oh, you're the best, Pops, says Amanda. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you. Now I can sleep happily knowing we slopped Matt's glop. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Shirt open and everything. God damn! Ritual Homicide. My life is complete. Amandus, I actually am bisexual.
Why is that so funny?
Cause you're a homophobe. That's why.
That's not why. It's just like the timing.
Because Anna's a homophobe. That's
No.
why.
No.
You heard it here. You heard it here, folks.
Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think that'll do it for us here at the Metal Meltdown. Thank you for joining us for our very special Valentine's Day party. I hope you had a pleasant evening. I most certainly
Oh my
did.
God, I had too much wine.
That's okay, because we're going to eat in a bit. It's okay.
Okay.
Calm down.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay.
You're good. It's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Happy Valentine's Day. I hope you had a pleasant evening. I hope you have a pleasant Valentine's Day with your loved one or if with yourself. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Like, comment, and subscribe if you have yet to do so already. Anna and I are gonna go eat dinner because we have not done
It's
that.
like almost 8:30.
It is. We should eat dinner. And as always, ladies and gentlemen, you have yourself a fantastic fucking day. I love you. Wonderful. Bye-bye. Say goodbye, Anna.
Bye.